to have Phil on. Mitchell Oldenburg will call in as well from the MCR team, and Buddy Antunez. The final round of AMA Arena Cross this Friday night in Orleans Arena here in Vegas. Kyle Peters has an 8-point lead over Ryan Brees. So Budman's been calling the action all year. So we'll talk Arena Cross with the Budman, see how he feels about KP possibly tying his 5th title this weekend if Kyle gets it done, which looks like he will get it done. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, X-Brand Goggles, Michelin, Renthal, Race Tech, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, OGO, ORW, Renegade Race Fuels, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace. Thank you to folks at Atlas for coming on the show. Kyle Chisholm using Atlas, Dylan Wright using Atlas, and PulpMX is the code to save with those guys. FMF, Flying Machine Factory. Check out the drop. Custom-made T-shirts each and every month. Guts Racing, great company for seats. Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA. Get Data, Weisco Piston, LiftedTrucksForSale.com, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight on the show, as are you people. Again, 702-586-7857 if you want to call in and talk some Seattle, talk whatever. Looking forward to a great show tonight. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits segment, Race Tech Rant, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs, maybe Keefer After Dark, maybe some Dark Side talk, maybe some Tits vacation talk as well. Lots to get into. Speaking of Ethica, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Ethica, and this man reports that the code has been doing very well. From Ethica, he's back in, I think, for his 3rd or 4th time. Kyle Fauscette, Foz. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Just hanging out.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, the code's been doing great.
Put the microphone up a little bit. There you go. Code's been doing well.
Great.
Yes.
Just going through the roof. PulpMX 20.
It's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Underwear, hoodies, socks. It's really great.
Yeah, we got a model over there in the corner.
Yeah, absolutely.
The
he's one of the top ones.
2X Slim.
Also in here from Keefer Inc. Testing, from Racer X, from Triumph, from FXR. If you got money, this guy will take it. Kris Keefer, everybody. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Let's go. Happy to be back.
Big amateur race next weekend we can talk about too.
Look, I'm amateured all over the place. It's not next weekend. It's 2 weeks ago. It's all the time.
Okay.
It's just all the time.
Living the dream.
That's what they say. That's what they say.
People tell you're living the dream.
I'm not living the dream, and I'm driving back from Texas, and it takes 24 hours.
Right.
So,
all right. Well, thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thanks. I'm excited to be here with you and Kyle and everybody here.
Yeah.
And the boys.
Speaking of the boys, taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down, not having a very fun time today, although he shot well golf. Tits, what's up?
Best 9 holes of my life. Glad you were
you
there
shot
to see
really.
it.
You
Glad
shot.
you were there to see
you
it.
You shot a good game.
He win?
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
It was,
Smoked
it was
you guys?
5 over 9 holes. It was best golf I've
I
ever
stopped
played.
keeping track of my score. I was absolutely terrible.
I feel like he golfs a lot.
He's a golfer.
Right.
Yeah, but Tits was on his game.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that wind. It was like 40-mile-an-hour winds, cold.
Yeah. Honestly,
Couldn't feel my
not
fingers.
a shocker. That course is close to Tits' house, and he golfs there all the time. Shocking. That's why we went there.
Local.
Who would have thought?
40-minute
It's a
drive for me.
quality course,
Yeah,
yep.
40-minute drive for me. I had to get up balls early this morning, 6 a.m. Wake-up call.
Yeah.
Anybody work?
I went to work after.
The guy in the corner does not.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if anybody works on Mondays.
no.
Okay.
I'd like to golf at a normal course maybe next time, Foz. Can we do that, do you think?
Yeah, with less wind.
Yeah.
And not in Reno.
I can do that.
Right, and not in Reno.
I can do that.
Reno.
Working the cameras,
Yeah.
working on the app, PulpMX Fantasy,
Keep it going.
betonline.ag,
Keep it going.
working on the NOS,
Yep.
working
else?
on the
The
YouTube.
Nas?
The NOS. I got NOS.
You got Nas?
Yeah.
Where?
The Travis Marks. Hi, Marks.
Hello. Happy to be here.
I don't know. He told me to buy some shit for $1,000 to
Nas?
help,
Like Nas or Nas?
to help PulpMX.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Nobody knows. Nobody. I just
And
send
you did
him,
it?
I just send him
Yeah.
things.
You
on-
bought blindly?
Yeah,
On
I'm
Amazon and
he's
just
like, hey,
5,000.
get this NOS, and I'm like, okay, man, cool, $1,000, I got NOS.
He's like the guy you take to the strip club. You're like, dude, that's the chick. Go spend money on her. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll
no,
do that.
I spent $1,000. I spent $1,000 to keep something that I already have.
What?
Wow.
No, you don't.
Yeah,
I have terabytes of video from this show on my own at home, and I'm going to move it to yours.
He just threw that word out. Terabytes.
Terabytes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I got
That's a
NOS.
trigger word.
LCQ Challenge tickets available on PulpMX.com. We got a new leader. Tristan Lane took the lead. Battle for 17th right now going in. I'm taking the top 17. And then 5 are going to the wild card spot.
Yeah.
So are you coming to Denver? Are you did
I will
last year,
if you
right?
need help.
Yeah.
Yeah. 5. You said 5 wild cards?
5 wild cards.
Okay.
Yeah. So please buy a ticket. We are giving away some great prizes, including stuff from FXR and Fly and Guts Racing and Roost MX and Michelin, and all these companies donated. And the grand prize is a 2024 YZ450F. So that's super cool of those guys to do that. And all the money goes to the privateers. Money is starting to roll in a little more, Marks. Maybe my plea last week helped. I'm not sure.
It jacks up when you get closer to the
It
manor.
does.
Yeah,
it does. But I felt like
Everyone's waiting because they think the winner just comes from the last. Don't.
your theory is like, yeah, absolutely correct. Mm-hmm. If the most tickets get bought on the last 2 days, then chances are that will be where the winning ticket comes from. Doesn't matter.
Have you picked any wild cards yet?
No.
Okay.
No, I've not. I've had riders.
Are they?
They're
Have you got any offers?
Oh,
Like, hey,
yeah.
I'll do this for that wild
No
card.
offers, but I've had guys be like, hey, man, I really want a spot.
So
Save me a
privateers,
spot,
if you're listening,
Yeah.
you might want to figure out what Steve likes to do in his off time, or butter him up a little bit and see what he needs, and then maybe that'll help your cause.
Well, listen, Simonson said you can cut my hair anywhere you want. Boom, he's in last year.
Right.
That's all it took. So, yeah. All right, Seattle. I said this on the review show. All it took for an amazing race was Jet to stall, get stuck behind a lapper, and crash. And we got a great race, Foz.
Yeah.
Cooper Webb, your guy, takes it home.
He's a dog.
He's a dog.
He is a
Shocking.
dog.
He's really good.
Dude, that was great. That was, Sexton was so close also, too. Like,
Yeah, he looked good.
It was really a great race to watch those guys. I mean, again, it made him look human, right? It just made him look that track, those conditions. And I'm going to talk to Sexton about that coming up here shortly. I feel for these dudes because, I mean, Keefer, you've raced Supercross, and then you walked one of these tracks.
Yep.
This thing is so hammered. It's amazing.
It's really too bad that we can't have someone on the grounds after the race to do a video, and I'm pitching this to Sean when I go to these things, like, hey, can I get on the track and walk the track? I did this a year or two ago in Jersey.
Yeah.
And it's unbelievable. As a rider, I don't know how these guys do it.
Right. I was asking him in my post-race stuff, how do you ride this stuff? Because you want to stick to a line
race
that you know.
This stuff.
Yeah, you want to stick to a line to a rut and they're like, yeah, you start doing that, and then soon enough it starts getting deeper at the base, and you start dragging a little bit. You're like, I got to move. And I'm like, how do you pick the next one? They're like, you just pray to Jesus.
That's
Phil can help us out with that.
Yeah.
That's the most difficult part. Like, you're one rut over, and that rut feels totally different compared to the one you were in.
Mm-hmm.
And they still go just as fast, right?
Yeah.
And that's what takes some – it's not so much skill at time. It's just like, here I go.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm doing, right?
Are you surprised, Foz, this first time we've had you in this year? Are you surprised at Jet, what we're seeing? 5 wins, points lead? No. Just from the outdoors?
You'd have to be pretty kind of wacko to be surprised. After what he did in outdoors, he's so good.
I just thought we'd see more mistakes. We saw some, but I thought we'd see a little more rookie mistakes in Supercross.
I feel like if you watch him ride, you have no idea the tracks are that gnarly.
Yeah.
He's so smooth and so good out there. It seems like every week the riders are saying it's the gnarliest track they've ever ridden on.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like it for him.
Right.
What about that wall jump out of sand?
Yeah.
Dude.
I think it's ballsy by Coop actually doing that, pulling the trigger in the main.
And then you can see he needs longer legs, but he was just still sending it.
Yep.
I
was saying the same thing about Jet when I was watching it. What sucks is, I'm going to have to say this lightly.
Okay.
I almost want him to crash at times.
Oh, boy.
Just because it makes for a better race for all of us watching.
Well,
right?
look, he had I listed all the problems he had in Seattle, and he was a second and a half better his best time to the next guy, and he got third.
Right. Well, this is what I was thinking. I was watching. He crashed, and we're like, hell yeah, he's okay. So I'm not like, hell yeah, we got a race. And then I'm looking at I'm on my Supercross Live app, and I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
I go,
oh yeah.
He's still gonna fucking win.
When he went down, there was 14 minutes left, and we're like,
he had plenty of time.
Yeah, we're like, he can still win this.
Yeah.
And like Lewis and Kellen and I are like, oh boy, oh boy.
It's just sad to say that I'm not saying all fans, but a lot of us are like, we just want really close, tight racing. I don't care if Jet or whoever wins. I just want to see good racing like we saw on Saturday night.
Yeah.
But when Jet pulls hole shot, our living room just kind of deflates because it's just like, well, we know how this is going to go.
Well, see, that's where I think going to the race, because let's face it, they love themselves some Jet on TV.
Yeah.
They love – let's watch Jet watching the race like you're watching.
Right.
You know. So at the race, though, you're like, okay, 18's checked out. Let me watch something else. You know what I mean? And you get into it, and you're watching some battle for second or fourth or whatever. So it's a little different being there.
And you get a little brainwashed because when the camera's on Jet the whole time, you're thinking, wow, this guy's insane. He's so smooth. He's so effortless. It looks so easy.
Yep.
And then they pan to someone else. You're like, oh, yeah, I forgot. The track's actually hard.
Dude, Coop and Sexton, they were 1 and 2 and making tons of mistakes. I mean, Sexton rolled the finish line. Coop screwed up that one rhythm after
Coop was trying to triple out of that rhythm, seat bouncing it, and it would stick.
Yep.
And
that's the thing too. Like, and not to like go on and on about Jet, but like, okay, so that sand wall, I don't know, a second better, half a sec, whatever number you want to put on it, right? The way he was doing it. Out of the first turn, the next section, 2, 3, 3, 3. He was the only dude still doing that thing late, and no problem. Then make a left, 3, 3, 3, 1. I mean, the good guys were doing it, but they were sketchy and missing it and not doing it and casing. And even if you left the sand jump alone, Jet is nailing those other rhythms late in the race. You're like, holy shit.
Yeah. His balance is unbelievable. I think we give him a lot of credit for technique and all that, and that is all true. And it's amazing to watch the kid ride. Like, I love watching him ride.
Mm-hmm.
But as a fan, I want more racing.
Yeah.
And to see him pull hole shot and walk away 10 seconds, I'm like, okay, well, the battle's second, third, fourth.
I will say, though, like he had won 3 in a row coming in. If he gets this one, oh, boy. You said Coop's a dog, and he gets it done, and he pulls in 5 points. Like, he's not going to go down without a fight is what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
You know?
No give up in him at all. But, 4 wins in a row by Jet would probably have this whole –
I mean, it would change a lot, right?
Everyone would be all right. Be like, dude.
Yeah. Chase is riding better, too, so that's really nice to see. And he was happier after the race than he has been. At Indy, we went and talked to him, and he was like, no, I'm still riding like garbage. I don't care that I made the podium. Like, it didn't matter. He was like, I don't care.
So he still thinks he hasn't ridden really well.
Right.
Okay.
I think he was happier. I didn't talk to him after Seattle. I just watched some stuff of other guys that he talked to.
Yeah.
And he sounds happier. So we'll ask him here on the phone shortly.
Right. I have a couple questions about him and his bike and stuff.
Okay.
So it's interesting to see what he's going to say.
Yeah. Sounds good. 702-586-7857. Chase Sexton, Phil Nicoletti, Mitchell Oldenburg, Buddy Antunez coming up as well. We got Arena Cross, maybe Keefer After Dark if we get to it.
Don't say that to people.
Okay.
They get mad.
Chris Keefer brought to you by the folks at Decal Works. PulpMX 24 is the code to save. Sean and Ron and everybody doing top-notch stuff for kits, and they can custom make you your own kit with your own sponsors. They can move stuff all over the place. Whatever you need, they got it for you. So.
And also, to mention Decal Works, they do muffler stickers. So if you burn the shit out of yours, they make some.
Or if you have a purple bike and you want to make purple FMF wraps, they can do that too.
Yep.
So thank you to the folks at Decal Works. Use the code to save PulpMX 24. And they can make you whatever you want. And again, Kyle Fauscette Foz brought to you by Ethica. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. Undies and sweatshirts. I love the zip-up hoodies. This is my jam.
Mine is the V-neck T-shirts, just the plain T-shirts.
Well, because you look better like that than I do. I can't pull off a V-neck.
You can pull a V-neck.
I can't pull a
You've
V-neck.
lost a lot of weight.
I've lost
some
some
weight,
weight,
but chest hair.
Yeah, I can't pull the V-neck. You got to be in shape.
They have regular crew necks too.
Yeah, can't pull it off. But thank you.
But they're longer. They fit right. It's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica. Thank you to those guys for coming on. And thank you guys for using the code. Like Kyle said, it's been working really well, so we appreciate that. We got some phone calls here. Frank's on one. Let's go to Frank. What's up, Frank?
Thanks. How's it going? Beta talk. What about Bloss coming from last to 12th there with the starting device got stuck on the start? And then Colt 45, is it time to hit the panic button?
Yeah, Colt didn't ride very well at all in Seattle. He did make the main, obviously, in Birmingham and beat Benny, which I thought was hilarious. I made fun of Benny for that. And Benny rode great. Benny was more happy about his Seattle than he was his Daytona race where he got 10th. I think Benny's good, man. He is a good rider, and like I don't know where the beta's at compared to other bikes. They had some problems initially. They look like they've solved all that. They look like they've gotten better. Kris, you're going to ride one?
Yeah.
Soon?
Yeah, a couple weeks. Rodney called me, and we're going to do that here fairly soon, so I'm excited to do that.
I think Benny's been fine. You guys? What do you think?
Go ahead, Faust.
He got in the way this week. I saw when I was watching, didn't he?
I don't know.
Was that Cooper or was that Jet? I can't remember.
Jet. It was Jet.
No offense.
Yeah. But, yeah, Benny's riding really well. And Colt's got a ways to go. I don't think he's happy with it himself or the bike right now. So.
It's been out a long time.
Here's the thing about Benny before you go, Frank.
Yeah.
No one really is going to talk about Benny because he doesn't look particularly great on a motorcycle. Like, he's fast, but we're not just watching Benny because he looks picturesque on a bike. We have all of these guys that look amazing on motorcycles, and then we got this Loch Ness Monster on a Beta, right? It's tough, but he does shred. And what is underrated about Benny is that he's really good in the corners. If you watch Benny, watch him corner. He rolls his corner really nice, and it looks like what Steve said. The bike is set up a little bit better than it was when I saw it in Anaheim.
Yeah. I think they're getting better. I did see him come up short on that triple after the first turn, and he literally just blitzed the rest of the rhythm.
I saw that.
And if he was any shorter, he would have died.
Yeah.
Yeah. So thanks, Frank.
Hey, Steve, is Brees in or out for the Privateer Challenge?
I think he's out right now, out of the points right now. I posted him on Instagram.
Okay, awesome.
So, thanks, man.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, we got Colby on 4, qualifying question. What's up, Colby?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good. What's your question?
So we've had such a weirdo season this year. I'm just curious if we have an instance, for instance, Deegan in Daytona, he went down early on in that first practice. What do we see if one of these, a Jet or a Deegan, something happens, a bike break or something on their first lap of qualifying, and then we get a big rainstorm, and they don't have a qualifying time? Are they going to let Jet and Deegan go into that night show without the top qualifying time? What's going to happen at that point?
Yeah, they don't get in. They don't have. There used to be provisionals for the night show. I believe they took those out, so they wouldn't get in.
That just seems like a whole loss of money there.
Well, I mean, it is what it is. But listen, even if there's a huge rainstorm, they can get in the top 40.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it would have to be.
I mean, they have to have a mechanical failure
in both sessions.
Yeah, right.
They'd have to have a mechanical failure in both sessions for them to not get in.
Yeah, and I was just thinking if they canceled, the second practice to do the track work or whatever,
like they did in San Francisco,
it just happened
right.
Yeah.
I mean, they wouldn't get in. It's that simple.
I'm hoping we do after dark tonight too, Keefer.
Yeah, that's
okay.
what I'm saying.
Thanks, Colby.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right. We have Brock on 3. Brock, what's up, man?
Hey, I would like to talk about what Kyle Chisholm was doing on the gate of the LCQ. Like, did he learn it on Blippy or something?
That's his little routine he's got. Yeah, he's always got that going on. That's what he does.
Hey, Brock, next time you're at the race, watch Vince Freezy, too. He does some weird stuff as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also wanted to talk about how Mathis dogged me at Mesquite, and Keefer was like super cool. Put me on his Instagram, gave me a jersey, and it was cool.
Okay, and what did I do? Did I say hi to you?
No.
No, you clearly did not make eye contact and wanted nothing to do with us. So me and my dad just turned around.
Did you say hi to me? And I just said I looked at you blankly, like
you're like the children of the corn.
Am I supposed to invite you over? Hey, strange kid, come on over. Like, am I supposed to do that?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe Brock, if Brock wanted to say hi, he would walk up to me.
Well, maybe Brock's shy, and maybe you.
Well, then maybe the dad can come up and be like, "Hey, this is my son Brock. He wants to meet you." But I'm not. Listen, you know me, Keefer.
Yes.
If you don't make eye contact with me,
you ain't doing it.
I ain't doing it.
Right.
I don't want to. I don't. Yeah.
So Brock, next time you see Steve, just go up and say, "Hi, I'm Brock. I'm the guy who talked crap on you, but I would like to, befriend you a little bit." And then he'll be like, "Hey," and he'll talk to you.
And I'll be like, "Hey, man, what's up?" But yeah, I ain't going out of my way to invite some strange kid over to me to talk. Not doing it.
Fair.
Okay, fair. Thank you.
Well,
thanks. I'm glad
I wish America was more like Brock.
I know. I like Brock. I like Brock. Brock, we're going to give you something.
Yeah,
all right?
Brock.
Stay on hold. We're going to give you something, all right?
Okay.
All right.
But Keefer did.
Yeah, I'm going to give you something now because you agree with me. That
see,
it's
now
fair.
you agreed, and you were really nice in your
you understood
rebuttal.
that I made a great point, and we're going to give you some Ethica stuff.
Let's do it.
All right.
All right, stay on hold. All right.
Good job, Brock.
All right.
All right. Tits, get Brock's address and size.
That's fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
I mean,
Fair.
I mean,
it
logic,
is fair.
It's logic.
It is fair. I mean, I don't think that makes me a dick.
No, I think
you know?
some people expect you to say hi more, and you're just in your own deal.
Nah, man, I don't want to.
Right.
Yeah.
Quit being a dick.
I'll say hi if you say hi to me, and we can have.
If
this
I make
conversation.
eye contact with you, most likely I'll
Yeah.
say hi. How's it going?
Oh, okay. I'm not.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not. Also, I don't like. How do I know that Brock knows who I am? Do you know what I mean?
No,
Like,
but I mean,
I don't be like, hey, the big guy riding at Mesquite.
But it
like,
doesn't matter who you are. If you just see a kid, hey, how's it going? Who cares who you are and who he is?
No,
just be a human being.
No, then you get dragged into something you may not.
Stop it.
I don't want to do that. All right. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, Alexis is on 4. What's up, Alexis?
Hi. Oh
Hi.
my God, I'm so excited.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Alexis.
Hi. My dad is a racer. I just want to start with that. He's
Okay.
probably listening right now and is so excited. He told me to tell you that I was at Southwoods as a baby in the early 2000s.
Oh,
and that
okay.
Bill would know what that means.
Yeah,
But,
we do. We know.
What is it? I didn't
Southwood.
hear. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've always loved racing, but I never got into it until this year. I've been really following along with it, and I've never liked sports, but I'm so into racing right now, and I'm just wondering if you guys think motocross would ever be more mainstream again, like it was in the early 2000s, or what it would take for it to kind of come back.
I don't think it
Or
ever,
you see the sport-
Alexis, in my opinion, I don't think it ever was mainstream. I don't think it will get mainstream. I think we're just too niche, too small. I mean, look,
Yeah.
if McAdoo's, his doodles and cock-and-doodles hanging out at that race didn't get us mainstream coverage, I don't know if we ever will. Like that I thought that was going to get a.
It did go mainstream because
It
it
went
was
on
on
TMZ.
Pat McAfee.
Pat McAfee did it?
Yep. Pat
Oh.
McAfee talked about it.
Okay, we need something like that, some sort of scandal or something like that to get us in the mainstream, and then Ethica will look to us and a bigger company. I don't know. I don't think we ever will, man. I just think it's dirty dirt bike racing, and we love it. All of us do, but I just don't see it, Alexis. I don't know, Keefer, Faus.
Yeah.
Faus works with rappers and stuff.
Yeah,
like
he would know more.
Like, what do you?
I
mean, what do you think? Like,
I mean,
it seems like if we wanted to be like that, I feel like couldn't we get there? I don't know. It's a loaded question. I'm sure.
When you talk to people at
Yeah.
Ethica that don't know anything about motocross, but they work with the rappers and they work with other people, do they know anything about our sport? Do they think
It
it's
just
cool?
depends. A lot of people think do those guys do backflips or
Right, it's that stuff.
when
right.
they think dirt bikes, they think freestyle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They think Travis Pastrana.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I get that too. Right.
yeah.
I don't know, Alexis. I mean, I wish it would. If it did, I'd make more money. Right. I'd have more listeners and more sponsors, and it would be great if it did. But I just don't see it. I really don't.
I don't think it's
Yeah,
ever going to be
yeah.
as big as F1 or anything
No,
like we
no.
want it to, or NASCAR or all
Right.
these things. I think Steve's a little bit right. We are a niche sport, and there's only. I still think people think we're crazy people, as far as people that ride dirt bikes, street bikes.
Yeah.
If I still
Which
talk
might
to
be a little true.
Yeah.
I still talk to a lot of people
But, yeah.
oh my gosh, you ride a street bike, a death machine. It's a death machine.
Right,
Like,
right.
so.
And I mean, look,
Yeah.
before, I don't know how old you are, Alexis, but we were on ESPN every
I'm
week.
25.
Yeah, we were on ESPN every week in the 90s, and we were on Jay Leno, and we were on Jimmy Fallon with McGrath and Carmichael, and nothing happened. Nothing worked. I mean, it was cool, but I don't know. We've had our chances, and it's just people aren't attracted to the sport as much as we would like, and that's fine.
Yeah, it's just so weird to me because Formula One is so
Yeah.
boring. I don't know. When I watch it, I'm just bored.
Yeah.
I agree.
feel like dirt biking has so much more to it. But I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Yeah,
I agree.
there's a
So-
lot more.
All right. Thanks for
Okay,
the call.
thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
Look at this, a very intelligent caller.
We got a couple too intelligent.
Yeah, Brock was
Brock and Alexis.
great. Taylor's on 3. Taylor, what's up, man?
Hey, long-time caller, first-time listener
Thank
here.
you. Okay. Wait, that didn't work. Okay.
Backwards.
I know. I'm sorry. I was being smart.
I
You
know.
what? Hey, I have a question about that Bet Online AG.
Mm-hmm.
Can you only do that in certain states with Pulp Fantasy? 'Cause,
No.
I live in Colorado.
No, you.
And I looked on their website and I didn't see anything about dirt bikes.
It's under motorsports.
Okay.
You'll see motorsports, and then is it
Auto racing.
auto racing?
It's under
Then
auto racing and then under motorsports.
Yep. Auto Racing Motorsports.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
It is buried under there, but it's an offshore place, so you can do it in any state.
If you go to our page and then click the link on our page, if there are odds, it will take you directly to that page with the odds. So if you want to do that, that makes it a little bit easier.
On PulpMX.com?
No, PulpMX Fantasy.
PulpMXFantasy.com.
Yep.
And there's a page on there that says Sportsbook, and it'll take you there.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
No problem. Thank you.
Do they base the odds off you guys, or do
no,
you guys consult them? Or?
No, we offered to help them, and they were like, "No, we got this."
Where did they pull it from, you think?
I don't know. They got their experts. I think they weren't far off, Marks. I thought they were all right.
I was a bit surprised on how good they were. To be honest.
They looked
all
right.
What was Cooper?
550 to plus 550
to win.
Good.
Yeah, I think so.
Was it something?
I think it was around there.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Was Jet minus 120 or something?
No, Jet was even money. Yeah.
That's still pretty good then.
Yeah. So, last call before Chase Sexton comes on. What's up, Pancake?
How's it going, Steven?
Good. What's up, man? Buddy? I'm good. What's happening?
Good. I got to talk about the broadcast.
Okay.
I don't know if you've seen the complaints online.
I see. I get DMs every weekend. So
I know, but I feel like it's gotten to a point, and I think Marks can back me up on this.
Oh boy.
It's gotten to a point where let me set a stage for you, all right? We're watching an NFL game, all right? We're watching the Super Bowl. Patrick Mahomes, the ball snapped to him. He's going back. Kelsey's down the field. He throws it into the air, and we cut to the crowd.
Oh, I saw that.
The crowd.
I saw that. I mean, honestly,
that might have been a mess up.
That had to, I saw that on the broadcast. That just has to be a mistake.
Yeah.
There's no way they meant to do that.
Steve, I'm telling. All right, if what I know is correct, Chris Bond, the TV producer, is the one calling the cuts.
Is it the director or the producer? Which one calls the cuts? You would know. Okay.
I don't know.
I think Chris Bond might be doing it.
Okay.
I think he just there's so many calls that are made that just don't make sense. I don't think that was a mistake.
You don't think it was a mistake? I mean, I watched. It seemed so weird.
It was pretty bad.
Yeah, they panned it and they got off it real quick.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody freaked out. I freaked out too.
Yeah.
But
okay.
I don't know. There's multiple things that happen. I mean, this is not a one-time occurrence.
Can I say something?
Yes, Mark, go.
Hi, Pancake. Miss you. I have fat fingered the button over here and switched, messed up my camera switch, but I have changed it far quicker. It stayed a bit. It was pretty short, but it stayed longer than I would have expected had it been a mistake.
You're also not a professional.
I'm also not a professional, so there is that. So thank you.
Whoa. All right, we're talking to the guy that dealt with MAV TV as well, Travis Marks. He was part of that. So we're
professional.
I have something to say.
Okay.
Is it just me? Why does everyone get so upset at the broadcast?
Dude, I don't know. They do.
I understand some of it, but I don't care. As long as I'm watching dirt bikes and dirt bikes are on TV and the racing is going on and I have a race to watch and I'm watching these guys manage the ruts and Cooper Webb jumping the wall and casing it and Chase stalling. I'm seeing a lot of shit and I'm happy.
I know.
I'm a happy person. I'm not pissed off 3 days later still.
No, Pancake is. Yeah.
But, okay, can I just real quick bring up another example?
Listen, that cut to the crowd was horrible.
Right.
I just think it was a mistake. It had to have been.
But another thing in the night, Jeff's hitting this wall. RC is literally calling out, all right, let's watch this. Let's watch this. He's coming up to the wall jump. And then they cut away. Again, it's just, there's just thing after thing. And this is, I'm calling out this weekend, but there's things in the past. And I agree with Keefer. We are so spoiled to have what we have nowadays, but it's still no excuse for a poor performance on the TV crew who's calling the cuts.
I'll tell you
and
what. There's my DM. I get a lot of complaints in my DMs, tweets. People aren't happy with the broadcast. I'm more on Keefer's side. It's hard. It ain't perfect. I get it, and I just kind of go all my life. But I've seen the race, and then when I come home and I rewatch it, it's I don't even notice the bad stuff because I was there and I'm sort of writing my column and making notes. So, but when I'm home from the race on the weekend, Yeah, there's some things that drive me crazy about it, Pancake, but I don't get like
pending the whole thing going black for 30 seconds. I'm good.
Yeah, God, I'm that way too, but a lot of people aren't. Keefer, Pancake's got a point.
No, and I understand this point, like because when it flashed to that guy sitting in the crowd, I'm like, what the fuck? and then I kept living my life. It got back.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, outside of this crowd thing, which I think was a mistake, there are weird decisions made. Like I get it.
And when you think about it too, again, this is this guy's sole career. This is what he does. Okay, so he should be doing it, and it's on Peacock. He should be doing it at the top level. And again, it's like you go back to football or any other sport, they're not cutting on a very important moment. And I know you can think it's a mistake, but I just
maybe he had a bad night.
Too many things that I've
but maybe his home life is all fucked
give
up.
Him that credit.
Pancake, Chase Sexton's waiting, but thank you for the call.
Right. Yeah, I don't want to hold him up.
Right, I thank you for the call. Good seeing you in Daytona. All right.
It was good seeing you too. Marks, I love you, buddy.
Okay. See you,
love
buddy.
you. Bye.
All right.
Wow.
Let's get to our next guest here. First guest of the night, Renthal, by the way, renthal.com. This gentleman uses Renthal on his Red Bull KTM. And please check out the dealer inventory locator, Works Fit tool, renthal.com, chains, sprockets, bars, all of that stuff. Kris, you are a Renthal guy now.
Yes, sir.
So you are join the family
I'm
at Renthal?
672.
672.
Mm-hmm.
What is that?
It's a good bend.
Oh, God. You're always so weird. Chase Sexton, what's up, man? How are you?
What's up, boys? How's it going?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. Appreciate it. Hey, you were happy in Seattle. You didn't win, and guys like you aren't happy unless they win. But
guys like you.
Well,
Jesus.
I mean, guys like good guys, like the elite guys. But you seemed okay with the ride, Chase.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like I think I said it a few times post race, but like I really felt like Saturday was the first time I had fun in a main event this year, which is, I mean, it's not awesome to say, but I actually had fun racing and riding, and I felt more comfortable. And some of my feelings that I've had in the past, like just having fun on the bike and being able to do what I want, came back to me. So that was nice. I obviously didn't win, and I made some dumb mistakes, but I feel like I rode pretty well, and even throughout the whole main event, I was charging the whole time, and my speed got better. I feel like as the race went on. Obviously, the track got slower, but I feel like my level kept rising, and I don't know. I just had fun racing, and I felt more comfortable. So that was why I was more happy. I wasn't happy that I lost, but more just the feeling that I had, and it was promising. And also, my starts are better. Yeah, that was a big thing.
It looked like when Coop got by you, he pulled you made the mistake, and he pulled away, and you were like, oh, no, I'm not done. And you were able to zip back up to him, which is good.
Yeah, I was pretty confident I was going to be able to catch him again. Obviously, passing is another problem, but I had some really good lines, and that track was really gnarly, but I think it was really good to race on. It had a lot of line choices, different rhythms, and was pretty technical. So I really enjoyed the track. It was, like everyone's saying, it's the gnarliest track they've raced on. I mean, I would probably agree. The sand section, I felt like I haven't ridden Lommel, but it kind of felt like that's what it feel like if I was right at Lommel. So it was a good track, and yeah, I had fun.
The sand wall, you didn't see Zim's board, I guess, from what I hear, right?
Yeah, I didn't look at the pit board one time in the race.
Yeah.
That's on me.
That's on all you guys. You guys never look at the pit board. I don't know why these guys don't. Sometimes it's in a jacked up area. So I will say that.
How important
that one was pretty easy to look at.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
I was saying, how important is the pit board to you? Give me a percentage pie. 100% you need it, 0% you don't want it.
I mean, honestly, I think it is important. Okay. I mean, that makes me sound like an idiot, but I think it is important for laps. Like, I mean, if you think about it, I stare at the pit board all week, and then I go to the race and don't look at it. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. I don't know why that is. I've thought about it plenty of times, and like when I'm racing, it almost like not the brain shuts off, but like that part of me shuts off. I don't know why, but yeah, I look at the pit board all week, and then I go to the race and look at it one time.
Yeah. Because I don't know if you watched the broadcast back or not, but that sand wall, I didn't need any dartfish for that. It was really quick. So
no, it was. I mean, it was a big difference. I feel like.
Yeah.
Like maybe 3/4 of a second.
It was. But
big. He was making up time jumping in the pocket. That's when those guys weren't jumping it.
Yeah.
He would go inside and jump in that pocket, and he would gain 3 bike lengths right there. That's what I.
Yeah. When the wall went away, my line was really fast.
Yes.
I like to say that was strategy, but it wasn't. I was just not.
You want it?
What were you gonna say?
You want to know the thing that was pissing me off on the couch, and my kid, we're freaking out because Chase is catching Coop, and then he would take this outside line before the mechanics area, and he would lose 2 to 3 bike lengths. So we're yelling at the TV, stop taking that line, stop taking that line, and because Coop was going inside there.
Yep.
No, so this is I came back to Florida just to get chewed by all my buddies for taking that line. If anyone saw me middle of the before I stalled it, I was ripping that middle line.
Okay.
And the inside was down to the plywood, and I just was like, not that I was worried about losing the front or like sliding out. Like I was more just like hitting the outside. I was hitting it good, and then I stalled it, and then I got worried because my rear brake was bent out, and I don't know why I was worried about like leaning it over more. Like, so when I stalled my bike, I actually ended up touching it with my foot. So, because my rear brake was bent more out because I hit a tough block. And then after that, after I stalled it, I was just horrible. And I kept standing it up and like almost into the mechanics area. It wasn't even the line choice because before I was hitting it good, and it was setting me up for the next turn, like the 90 before the on-off. I was going wide later towards the end of the race, like because that middle line got kind of sketchy, and that's where I actually lost time. I missed the triple, which was actually a double.
Yep.
So I was kind of setting up for that outside, and what I was losing in the turn, I was gaining back on the on-off, and also being on the right side of the triple.
You were
what it was supposed to be, and then into that sand, I was opening up the sand. So if you watched Cooper, he would go from the left, the inside, hug the inside, and then he'd have to jump right before the sand, which was throwing him off in the sand. So my mindset was not just that corner; it set me up for the whole next section, which.
Yeah, it was classic Coop. He was just getting tighter and tighter and tighter as the race went on. I had somebody tell me, I don't know if it was AP, that out of all the sections on the track, they said that on-off before the double was maybe the trickiest. And I'm like, what? I don't know who it was that was telling me it got really, really tough to do. So.
Yeah, it just got that like hole in the face.
Yeah.
And then the thing I was struggling with, I actually missed that one lap, and that's when Cooper got a huge gap. I was trying to jump right, but the rut was throwing you left, so it like kinked me. Like it would.
Okay.
There was a rock on off that was huge, so I was trying to miss the rock, but also land on the right side, and that's when I missed it that one. So I actually went outside of that, and it was way better. You could stay lower and like actually hit it aggressively.
Right.
So yeah, it wasn't super hard. I would say the hardest section for me was the one after the sand, like jumping into that pocket every lap and hitting the same rut and like trying not to get off balance while you're like floating outside was pretty tricky. But the section after that, going 2, 3, 3, 3 was really tough.
Yeah.
So that was kind of the key.
Yeah, it really was tough. So actually one of the questions I have for you tonight was, it hasn't been a fun season, and you just sort of clarified that. Like, and I don't even mean from your point of view, you got to win, obviously everything else. I just even mean like from the teams and the mechanics and the riders, like Birmingham, and we've had like one race at Glendale that was like a quote unquote normal race. It's been a slog, man. It's been tough for everybody.
Yeah, it's been a grind. I would say like, I mean, I don't know. To be honest, like even Indy and like this weekend, I normally like last year and the years in the past, I haven't liked those. So I grew up riding the ruts, and normally that is my strong point. But like I've tended, you go back and look at it, a lot of my bad races were in those kind of conditions. And this year, luckily, I've been better in them because pretty much every race has been in that kind of like ruddy, like breaking down super fast. Even Detroit was like that. But I don't know. I mean, I haven't thought it was too bad. I mean. The mud, I'm kind of over, but when you have 10 open stadiums and only 5 closed, like you're asking to get mud races. Like it's just might as well be racing outdoors.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's been tough, man, and even covering the sport because I go back in and I talk to riders and teams, and like guys are like, I can't even really push out there. I'm just trying to survive, and that's not so much at your level, Chase, but further back, like other guys, they're just I'm trying to survive. I can't race. I'm just focusing on doubling this rhythm section, and that doesn't sound like fun. Now, obviously, you're one of the best in the world, so you're fine. But, yeah, it's just guys further back are dying out there. So
yeah, I don't know. In my opinion, I think when, a mud race is a mud race, but that's survival. But when the tracks are like Indy last weekend, like it's a technical track. The better riders are going to shine. I feel like that's kind of why those conditions separate more. Which I actually like that it separates because it really separates the guys that are really good and the guys that can't really ride those conditions or not scared, but they're timid.
Right.
So for me, I don't mind them. Like, it's the gnarlier the better.
So how's the suspension?
Oh boy.
How's the suspension?
Yeah, we haven't talked about this a lot.
I knew that was coming.
Just wondering, just curious. I don't know, just curious.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, like I said on the press conference, we made a big, I wouldn't say a big change, but we made a change this weekend before the heat race. And that's like, it almost like just like flipped the switch. It went from being like, I was like on the edge of being mad or okay with the bike. Like, I was kind of in the middle. Like, I didn't know what to think. And then I went to the heat race and we did something and just went into it blind, and it was immediately, I obviously stalled it, which didn't help. But after that, I even before that, I was riding good. I felt comfortable. My exits and my turns are better, so it's getting better. It hasn't been easy for me or the team. I mean, for me, like, it's tough when you're not super comfortable, but also with the team, they're doing everything they possibly can to get me comfortable. So it's just been a learning curve this year. I don't know why I thought this, like, going from aluminum frame to a steel frame wasn't going to be that big of a difference, but and I rode the bike, like, obviously, so like it's, I don't know, it was a bigger change than I thought it was going to be. But the team's been awesome. They've been doing everything they can to get better, and then obviously me getting better too. It's been slowly on the rise.
Yeah, I heard Roger's one of those guys that's pushing, you know, the factory, the very important people about doing whatever they can to make you happy and make it better. Roger's been really aggressive that way, you know. No,
Roger's been awesome. He's pretty old school, but he's really been like on my side and pushing to get things done, which I have to respect. Yeah, it's been awesome, and they're not afraid to try stuff. That's the one thing. They're open to a lot of things, and it's pretty cool to be a part of that. Like I said, it's taken longer than I think any of us wanted to, but we're slowly getting better, and I think these next few races, even to the end of the Supercross season, we should start seeing more of how I can race, and I think last weekend was kind of a telltale sign of that.
I just like how he's very open, right? Like, he says he changed the bike. I'm going to ask him softer or stiffer, but like, you've always been good about letting us normal people that are watching the broadcast or just fans that are techie that love dirt bikes in general, like, hey, what is Chase doing? Like, okay, setup. You know, we watch F1, we watch NASCAR, and we get to know more, and I think Chase brings some of that for our sport. And I don't know if you get in trouble afterwards, but
I do get in trouble.
Do you? So you really get shit for it afterwards?
I know last year when he talked about the Honda on this show, he didn't get in trouble, but they're like, "Hey man, that's a lot of information you gave those idiots on Pulp."
But
I was giving a lot of information now. And like, what thing is, I don't understand. Like, it's not like a guy.
Right.
Say I'm riding a Honda or I'm riding a KTM. Like, no one's gonna take anything that I have off my bike and put it on a Kawasaki. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Like,
but I don't know. There's things that I obviously can't say, but like, I try and be open as much as I can, because if I was watching or like wondering what people are doing, not like if I was just a fan of the sport, I would want to know. And they don't really, like, people are just super uptight about what goes on, which I don't think that's right. I think it's everyone, even just like in the sport in general, I feel like everyone's trying to be secretive about stuff when it's not rocket science. It's kind of just trying to be creative too.
Kind of blows out my next question then. He's going to get in trouble if he answers this. But I want to ask it, and you need to say I can't answer it if you can't answer it. So what we call in the testing world, I don't know if you guys use this on race team side, it was called track toughness of a bike. Like, track toughness is, hey, we're going to make a change, and then that change adapts to several different types of conditions as well as tracks. Is this KTM with the frame, the things that you've done, the suspension, is this bike getting better track toughness where you can go to different areas and the bike feels the same to you?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I think pre-season I struggled. I think a lot of people heard that I was struggling pretty bad. Just like when the track got rough and beat up, I was having a hard time riding.
Yeah.
How I should. And to be honest, I mean, if you'd have seen me before Anaheim 1, you would have thought that I was going to be 15th at best. It was bad. It was, I'm not saying it was like code red bad. and not all of it's on the bike. I got such in like a hole, like where I don't even know. It was like I didn't trust like what was like. Not that I didn't trust the bike, but I was like second guessing everything, and I would not like second guessing Moon and the team, but just the bike in general. I didn't know what was going on, what was the problem, and I was in a super deep hole. And then, the whole season, I just kind of been digging myself out of that. And like I said, it's not really the team or anyone's fault. It's just moving to a different team and learning a different bike is really tough and a lot tougher than I thought. And I was maybe not ready for it all, but yeah, it just when I was riding rougher tracks, like when I came from California to Florida, I was really struggling. And now, like, I've been having consistent weeks. I haven't been like having these freakouts, like or not freakouts, but like just tough days struggling with the bike. I've been doing motos, and it's definitely getting better. Like I'm really happy with how they've been working, and it's we're not going to stop. We're still going to keep trying to get better, but it's just at this point we're making small increments every week, and it's been helping.
I just wish, like, when these riders talk about their bikes, KTMs, whatever, that the upper corporation, the brass, would be like, he's not saying his bike's a piece of shit. Like, so the average consumers, I'm not going to buy a KTM factory edition. Chase says he has to change his shit all the time. Like, it's so different. Like, people are working, hey, what's the measurement from your swing arm pivot to your axle? It doesn't matter for Joe Blow going to Glen Helen.
Right.
It's different.
That's what they think, though. That's what they think.
I will say this, and this is no blowing smoke up KTM or anything, but I rode a stock KTM on outdoors. I don't know. I was in California. I rode this rough turn track, actually next to Lake Elsinore, which we're not supposed to ride it, but it's in like this riverbed and super rough. I rode a stock.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
KTM.
Yeah.
Stock KTM. It was super fun to ride.
Right.
And that almost made me like more mad. I was like, this thing's good. Like, why am I struggling so bad?
But do you feel like, would you rather start in this, and maybe you did, I don't know if you did, would you rather start with just a production bike and then start building your way into your race bike? Have you done that?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, since then, we've kind of, like, gone back to, like, pretty much, I'm not saying stock, but, like, we're pretty stock, I would say, for, like, a factory bike. It's obviously, it's got cool stuff on it, but it's pretty stock, I would say. And that's kind of like what kind of got my butt kicked in gear was like I rode this because I didn't I never really ridden a lot of stock bikes, but like when I didn't get on it like thinking, oh, this thing's gonna be great. I had so much fun that day riding, and I rode. It was a rough track, and like normally you can't really push a stock bike how you want to, like at a pro level, because it doesn't react well. It doesn't usually react very well. So, and I pushed it. I did like 230s on it, and I was super comfortable and happy on it. And then that's kind of what kind of kicked my butt in gear. Like, man, maybe we need. And the team, obviously, they're like, man, maybe we need to go back to trying some more stock stuff. And the bike's not bad; it's good.
Was that a stock factory edition, like the new frame?
Yeah. New frame. It was actually Marias's test bike. It was super fun.
Yeah.
Chase Sexton here on the show, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. Renthal.com. Please check them out if you can. Factory Honda, Factory Kawasaki, and of course Red Bull KTM using Renthal. Chase, we know you're at Baker's Factory, but you're not doing you're doing your own thing, working with your Peter Park and your own training program, Vial as well. But do you ride with those guys? Do you do the motos exactly like those guys, or do you do your own thing, riding wise?
No, we do our own program, but we're like on the track at the same time. So
okay. All right.
We do the same sessions. We go on the track at the same time. Like, we're all talking.
Yeah.
Alden's been really cool. Like, it's honestly, like, it's been really fun. I was saying this to, I don't know who I was talking to today. Maybe it was Levi. Because Levi obviously trains me, but now I'm at Baker's. Like, we don't ride together. But it's been really fun. Like, riding with Aaron, Malcolm, RJ.
Yep.
Christian's been hurt. And then having Tom there has been really, really cool. And I'm in the B, they call it the B shop where the amateurs are.
Yep.
Or Casey, and then the few amateurs they have, and it's been really fun. It's relaxing. And yeah, I've been enjoying it. Being able to do my work and being in private is like I really like that. And it's been nothing but positive.
Okay, I just didn't know if you were like, hey, I'm doing my motos at 11, and those guys already did their motos at 10. You know what I mean? I didn't know how that kind of worked. Like that.
No,
way.
we don't do the same laps, but like.
Right.
when they're on the track, I'm out there as well.
Yep,
Like we try to stay somewhat close, so the watering schedule is good. And
sure.
Yeah, it's going smooth.
Kris and I were talking before the show. Did you see kind of Carmichael's quote on his podcast about you're switching to KTM?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay. Oh boy.
Oh god.
Yeah, I saw it.
Any thoughts?
I mean, to be honest, he's not. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, I mean, it's the harsh truth. He's not.
Mm-hmm.
He's not really wrong. So.
Right.
Yeah, I don't really have any comments on it.
Let's talk about the Star Yamaha
though. No, not that far. I
know.
Everything else, like he's just. Yeah, the Star thing's not true, but I think everything else he's saying, like, you kind of just gotta. And even RV, like you're where you're at, so you got to make it work, and that's kind of the mindset I've kind of taken on.
Yeah, I agree. Right. I think it. I was just asking if you had seen it. I didn't really think of it as far as a negative comment, but just like the GOAT doesn't really say much on the TV show. I'd probably like him to say more, and I thought that was a pretty hot take for Ricky.
Yeah, it was pretty hot take. I was kind of not expecting it.
Right.
Me neither. Right. I don't really watch the show, but I was getting it sent to me, and I mean, it's hard to argue with Ricky. So, and he's pretty honest about stuff.
Yeah. Did you, speaking of that, watching the TV show, watching the race itself, we had a caller right before you talk about the broadcast, and I get a lot of DMs about it. And Kris and I don't know if you heard us, we're just like, yeah, it's fine. Like it's not great, it's not perfect. When you watch the TV show, do you think it's okay? Do you wish it got better in certain areas or aspects of it? Or are you fine with it?
If I'm being honest, I watched it with the volume off.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just.
I watch it with. I don't watch with the volume on. I like to watch and dissect what goes on, but I turn the volume off.
Right.
I'd rather not listen. So.
Yeah. And then as far as watching with the volume off, like everything, you're fine with like the way they cover it and everything. Like.
Yeah. What I was trying to. Were you guys saying something like this weekend where they? There was like a pass being made, and they went straight to the crowd.
They went to the crowd.
I saw your tweet about it. I saw your tweet about it.
It was something. Yeah, I just think it was honestly a mistake. I don't think they meant to do that because it was really.
I mean, I think it's pretty good. I mean, honestly, like when I'm at the race, I watched. I mean, obviously besides my races, I watched the rest of the broadcast, and I mean the LCQs are great content there. So I don't know. I like it. I think it's good.
Right. What's your take so far on the MXGP series? This Prado dude, he's handling these guys.
He's honestly, he's. I don't know. This year, I'm not that I didn't watch it before, but I wasn't like super in tune with what was going on. And like this year, I watched the whole first race, like both motos, 250, 450, and then I woke up on Saturday, watched the qualifying race in my bed. Like I've been pretty in tune with it, and honestly, like last weekend, Prado was. Not to like blow smoke, but he, looking wise, like his riding, like his turns, everything was really good. Like he's super smooth. Doesn't look like he's trying that hard. I mean, you can obviously tell he's trying, but he just looks more connected with the track than everybody else at the moment.
Yeah,
but I think honestly, him coming over here and racing Supercross helped him because everyone, when he was doing that, everyone else was just preseason training. Like there's nothing like racing, and I feel like he's just got that jump start on everybody at this point. Like. He's ready to race, and you can see that from the get-go. Like he's looks connected, looks at one with his bike, and it's pretty nice to watch at the moment.
I was one of those guys when he stayed the extra week to do whatever race that was, San Francisco. I'm like, man, he's gonna have like a month. That's it to ride moto before the first round. I was like, that doesn't seem like good enough. Or I guess once again I was wrong because
I mean, right? It's pretty hard to argue with what he's done. I mean, I think everyone. Like Feb, Geyser, Hurlings, all these other guys, they're going to get better, and they're going to start building up steam. But I mean, if he gets off to say he wins a few more races, he's going to have a pretty healthy points gap to not like he needs to win again. But I mean, compared to last year, he's won. I think he won 2 GPs last year, and he's won. I mean, won the first 2 this year. So.
And then
it's pretty cool. I mean, he's kind of silenced everybody that said like last year.
And his fitness has gotten better.
Like he's gotten better, and he's also. I mean, he's pretty much shutting everybody up at the moment.
No, for sure.
Yeah, because he would win the first motos last year, and then he was never really consistent on his second motos.
And he's banking these qualifying race points.
Yeah.
He's just banking those.
Dude, his qualifying race was, I think the qualifying race was almost the most impressive race of the weekend.
Yeah.
I mean, he was gone.
I've been surprised, like watching the highlights.
And honestly, I'm giving credit to Lewis. Lewis has kind of got me on the GP kick right now, too.
Oh, boy.
Don't tell
I'm in there.
Listen, I mean, since he really took control of your ship, you've only got one win. I don't know if that's concerning. I don't know if anything as captain.
Yeah, you gotta trust the process. We're building up steam now. We're pulling out of port at the moment.
It's round 12.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, I've said it multiple times. Better late than never.
Yep.
I mean, obviously, we'd like to figure this out. I don't know, about 12 rounds ago.
Yeah.
Like, I've been telling people, like, this is where I should have been preseason.
Yeah.
Obviously, we weren't there, but yeah, we're pulling out of port, so we're ready to set sail.
Oh boy, here we go.
I just have something. He mentioned something earlier. You said about fun. I had fun this weekend, and I think about these things in a literal in a standpoint where the normal guy watching you, because this is where our sport's at. We watch you guys. You guys are elite of the elite. We wish we could ride like you guys. You know, sometimes we try to mimic what you guys do. There's kids, amateur kids, that are mimicking Chase Sexton style. And when you talk to racers that are finished racing, they're like, I fucking hated racing. I hated it. It's just, you had fun riding a stock bike. You're riding. It's just like there's so much pressure and there's so much expectation on yourself because that's what you want. You want to win. You want to do these things that you almost forget sometimes where you started. Like, you started riding because you loved riding. The amateur, you grew up and it was fun riding. And now you're at a point where, like, this is a job. This is what I have to do. And some of that is gone. And then you get slapped in the face with the stock bike, and you're like, oh, wow, this is really cool. Do you ever, like, sit back and think about that?
Yeah, I mean, we all started riding for fun. Like,
right.
I mean, I've said it multiple times. When I was younger, I mean, I didn't really a pro until I was competing, like, for B titles. And then A, like, obviously I was already signed, but I never really took it as, like, oh, this is going to be my job. And, like, I always did it for fun. And then now, I think a lot of it for me is my dad being, like, my family being a big part of my program. Like, my dad's very serious and obviously is, he can be tough at times, but he always reminds me that, like, we do this for fun. Like, if you're not having fun, it's one, you're not going to do as good. And two, it's not worth it. So I think also I ride as a whole, like, I ride off a lot of a feel. Like, I was talking to Aaron this week, like, with bike setup and whatnot. I'm like, how he rides his bike, like, he's like, I just look for position. Like, the feeling doesn't really matter to me. I'm like, for me, I ride completely off a feel, and that's how I have fun. When I'm, like, bouncing around the track and planning the bike where I want to go, that's fun to me. And that's why this weekend I had fun racing. Like, that makes me want to ride better, having fun. And I don't know, when I'm practicing and I'm enjoying it, when I'm having fun, I'm going faster. So that's kind of been a negative this year, just maybe not having as much fun. It honestly plays a big part in how fast I'm going, which I'd like to be able to ride, even when I'm not having fun, just as fast. But that's just how I work. And if it's not fun, it's not really
okay,
yeah, it doesn't work well for me.
This is perfect then. It can segue into our next guest here before we hang up with Chase, because Chase is talking about fun and having fun. We have a gentleman on the line, Chase, that said this was the worst race of his career. He wanted to ghost ride his bike and walk off the track, and he was not having fun at all. Phil, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, fellas. How are we tonight?
Well, Chase is having fun, Phil.
Yeah, it's such fucking bullshit I get put on here with the dude that had one of the best nights ever, and I'm one of the guys that had one of the worst nights ever. You know,
well, maybe Chase can tell you how to have fun.
Yeah, making some of that rub off on you.
Yeah.
Hey, I watched the club video today from Indy, and the first segment of it is just Phil ripping into Garrett for not giving him enough time. And, dude, I was sitting on my couch dying laughing. I'm like, yeah, I have a lot of those days at the practice track. I get angry, but when I'm riding, I'm usually having fun. Obviously, Phil didn't have fun
Chase,
this weekend.
how can Phil have fun in Seattle? How could he have had more fun?
Dude, it's all about flow. If you have no flow on the track, you're never gonna have fun. You're never gonna have fun.
You hear the big deep breath in the back.
Phil, where was your flow?
Flow. That's
Start
all I
fucking
needed,
hopping
just a
around on
little
the
bit of-
track, Phil.
Yeah, for sure. Hopping off the track into tough blocks onto fucking plywood is where I was going to end up. Oh, dude, I had such a fucking bad night, dude. Chase, about lap 6, I went on-off after the mechanics area, and I almost clicked third and just let my bike go off the fucking double.
I would have been into it, to be honest.
No. Chase, I'm telling you, I was 0.2 seconds away from fucking just letting that bitch eat off that face. You know, and I
read your
walk,
Instagram post. I'm like, dude, Phil had no fun out there.
No, I didn't. I don't know what happened. I was locked in on the starts. My starts were phenomenal, and then I rolled around the first corner, and then I seen the ruts, and my butthole puckered up, and then that was it. Game over.
Did you get arm pump?
No, I wish I did, because then I'd have an excuse. I just couldn't. I couldn't go. Chase, I was rowing the fucking whoops, rolling them. You know. You know.
Dude,
I keep saying,
today.
Dude, yeah. I keep saying, Garrett needed to give me 5 seconds on practice. Well, Kitchen needed to give me a full fucking lap head start because I got lapped on Saturday. So there we are.
Dude, he was saying today, he's like, dude, I feel like most of the people in my class were just doubling the whoops. I'm like, well, they weren't doing that in the 450 class. But now that you say you're singling through them, that's kind of fun.
Yeah,
but you're good in the whoops. I don't know
he is.
Why you would see. Like, I would say, Phil, I have one distinct. I have two, actually. I have Las Vegas qualifying. 2018, the only time I ever got yelled at by Phil.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also have Salt Lake City 2018. Phil and I went tooth and nail.
Yes.
Yep.
I forgot all about that one.
Killing me in the loops. Mm-hmm. Killing me in the loops.
Yeah, all I got is the whoops. But when they're like that, where you guys can double and triple them or rhythm, I'm fucked. If I can't skim, I can't double the fucking whoops or triple them. If I can't blitz them, I'm out. You know, and I just couldn't pull some of the rhythms. Like when the track changes, like I was good for the first couple laps, Chase, but then where they fixed the track went away, then I was screwed. Game over.
What were you doing in the section before the whoops?
How you gonna fucking blow me out like that on fucking radio, dude?
No,
I was going 2-3-3-2 until the ruts came back, and then I was just doubling my way through them, dude. It was so bad. It was honestly the worst 15+1 I've ever done in my life, dude. And then I come back and I'm sitting there. Oh, I know. And then I'm pouting in the fucking rig, and I'm just watching you and Coop go tooth and nail, and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, so impressive.
Imagine having to do 20+1. I mean, I know you've done them, but
no, you don't think I fucking know? I'm like, I don't know how they're doing that right now.
So, you know, I don't know who has. I mean, you should see some of the tantrums I threw after the heat race this weekend. You would have thought that I lost the championship. I was so mad after the heat race because I stalled it, and two, then Tomac passed me. I could have ghost rode my bike into the pits. And then also after qualifying this weekend, like, nothing that the fans did wrong, but the fans are like, I'm walking back to the pits. I'm not.
I know.
Dude, the qualifying was I qualified fourth, and I wanted to just shoot somebody. And then I got, like, fans. I got to be somewhat, like, approachable.
Yeah.
And, dude, I just lost my mind.
Eli rode really good in that heat. I props to Eli. He was on it. That's the way I looked at it.
Yeah, well, maybe mad.
Yeah. Okay, all right. Fair enough.
Dude, I actually almost beat the piss out of one of your employees after I was so mad after my heat race. Frankie Latham sends me a text.
I knew you were going to say him.
What did he say?
Yeah. Oh, fucking Frankie and Jade. You know how they chirp me all the time?
Yeah.
You know, well, it's like, I'm cool. I got thick skin. Well, after the heat race, I had a fucking meltdown. Okay, I get back and I get a text from Frankie. It says, quit holding Cole Thompson up.
Oh, my
And I'm
God.
like,
That's
so I send him a text back freaking out. You know what I mean? And then Frankie has the balls to come over to the semi because he's walking over to Dunlop, and he goes, hey, quit holding Cole up out there. And I snapped. Like, if I could have got a hold of him, but I had my boots on, I was going to choke Frankie out with it.
Yeah, you and I were teammates.
Yeah, it's like they just
probably set the semi on fire.
Yeah, they just needed to wait. They need to give you some time, Phil. But
Frankie gets into me gnarly. Like he'll come back. He didn't say it this weekend, but like when I was on Honda last year and I had like a close or I'd fall while leading, which I mean that was pretty much half the races last year. He'd come over and say, "Hey, nice try." I'm like, dude, I won.
That's pretty bad I mean, come on, Frankie.
Dude, he does not care. He does not care.
No, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. That's fine. And like literally, I had just got my helmet off. I went up into the rider's hut and I'm fucking punching the fucking couch because I'm so fucking mad. And then my fucking phone dings and it's Frankie. Hey, quit holding Cole Thompson up. And I'm just fucking redlining.
I'm glad you didn't check Racer X Twitter because I believe I said Phil is not jumping the jumps.
Dude, I didn't. Fuck,
hey, this weekend though, we're in our last closed stadium of the year, so should be dry.
Fun, Phil. Fun. Have fun like Chase.
I will in St. Louis. Last weekend, I did not have any fun, and the fact that Chase said he had fun this past weekend is mind blowing. So,
all right.
It was the first race of the year for me. So let's just say that.
Yeah, well, good for you. You rode awesome. So it was actually pretty badass to watch you and Coop go at it. So
it was
very
cool.
Impressive.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you for that. Actually, I would appreciate that.
Thanks, Chase, for trying to talk Phil into having some fun. It didn't really work. Sound like it worked, but yeah.
Well, it's a work in progress.
It is.
It's not going to happen.
It is.
Yeah, 18 years in fucking progress, Chase, and we haven't figured it out. So.
Thanks for the call, Chase. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
See you, Chase. Thank you.
Hey, mate.
All right, that's Chase Sex, everybody, brought to you by Renthal. Off-Road Warehouse, bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. This is the ORW butt patch you see on the back of Marchbanks, and Phil saw it going right by him when Marchbanks in the heat and in the main. ORW, offroadwarehouse.com. PulpMX is the code to save. They are staffed by a knowledgeable, experienced team, and they install everything they sell. Check it out. If you got a truck, do it up with the guys at Off-Road Warehouse. Foz, did you get Phil some Ethica? Did we finally get that done?
Oh,
yeah, we're good.
Fozzie,
we're good. How you doing?
You've been quiet over there, bud.
I've just been trying to stay away from you. I don't get screamed at.
Yeah.
Find your flow.
No, Foz and I are cool now. We chat all the time.
Yeah, we're buoyed up every week.
He comes over, says hi. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I can't talk shit on him.
Listen, I know it didn't go well for you, and I almost wonder if it was. So Garrett said this week he lapped you on like lap 12 and was like very surprised. So did you not have a good week either?
Wow.
No, I had a really good day on Tuesday, and then we ride this one track down at Club. It's the bottom track. We call it by McAdoo's cabin because he built one down there. And track's been the same for 4 years. They flip it back and forth every other year, and I always suck. It's like my Achilles heel on this fucking track. It's got too many corners, and I just get my teeth kicked in. Well, I had a good day on Tuesday, and then Wednesday I was just off, and then Garrett and Anderson are running like 55-second lap times, had the best. I texted you, actually. You and Weege and JB. I said, I don't know how Jason and Garrett don't win every fucking main event, you know? Like, I'm running 102s because I'm just fucking trail riding. I'm so fucking over it. And that's how I left it. I went to Seattle, you know, which I don't really care about practice, you know? Like, it is what it is. Garrett fucking destroys me all the time, left and right. But yeah, that Wednesday carried into fucking Saturday. Normally it doesn't, but it did. And we had a meltdown on Wednesday and then a meltdown on Saturday. So
wow, it's great to have you on.
Yeah, keeping it fucking consistent out there. So
is it because of the rutty conditions, Phil? I mean, you've rode ruts. It's not like you have never done that. So like, was it just that extra gnarly, or is it just like, hey, it was a mental block the whole fucking time?
It's a little bit of a mental block, and to be honest with you, my suspension's a little bit softer and springier, so I think on that sort of stuff, I was getting eat up a little bit, so I wasn't really getting a pop on some stuff, but that wasn't it. I don't know what it was. I couldn't lock in. I just felt like I was going to fucking whiskey dick off into the hay bales every time, you know?
The bike wiggling all the time or something?
Yeah, just wiggling all the time. I don't know if I really had the hold up I needed for that type of track. but I just couldn't get some of the rhythms. And then when the faces really got blown out and the ruts were super deep, like I didn't trust what rut I was actually hitting, you know. So I was backing out, and I just fucking ended up doubling, you know. So yeah, it ate me up, and then by lap 6, 7, I fucking gave up. I gave up. I don't have an excuse. Like, I was getting passed left and right by dudes I shouldn't have been getting fucking passed by, and I did not recover. So
Garrett needed your starts. Yeah, Garrett needed your starts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. But I mean, I don't know how. I don't know. I can figure out the starts. Like, the starts were the only spot I felt good. Like, I locked in. I took the same gate I had in the heat race and in the main event. Like, I don't know if Garrett can't read, or, you know, because it's still an art being able to read the dirt on the other side of the gate and how much throttle and everything. So, you know, our bikes are good. Are they still a factory bike? I mean, not quite yet, but I mean, they are a lot better this year with our engine package and stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I was second in the heat race, and I was technically around the first corner. I was second in the main event, you know. So it's that part was okay. It's not like I wasn't fucking trying not to be up in the front, but when you start second or third and then you get fucking pinballed back to 12th and finish 11th, doesn't look very good.
I mean, at one point, I remember Seattle, Phil on a Suzuki up there, almost,
and then we got stuck.
Yeah.
I almost wish Seattle was like that, you know, where it was just some fucking quagmire. Because when it's ruddy like that, it's way harder, you know.
Right.
When it's a quagmire, like, you can just fucking put your feet down and go skiing.
Phil,
you know?
I said this in my post race stuff. By the way, I heard you were extra angry in the media scrum. The media was very scared of Phil. Anyways, props for showing up, I guess, for that. But I was talking to some riders in my post-race stuff about this, and, like, look, I try to ride a dirt bike, not very good. Keefer rides. I just take us, like, when you're out there on the Supercross track and you're doubling or tripling in cases, like before it got, and you're riding your rut, and you're like, look, this third rut from the right, I know I'm not going to dig, and I know I'm going to get the clearance I need. And then that starts to go away, and it gets softer, right? And you got to pick a new one. What's that process like as a racer, where you're like, where do I go? Do you follow someone? Do you wait until you can see that something is good?
No, I mean, it just comes down to, like, that was my problem. I didn't move around, and I got severe tunnel vision. You know, it's like I got stuck on this one rut. Meanwhile, there's 25 other ruts to choose from on every face out there, you know? And most of the time, you're not going to hit the same rut every fucking time, you know? Like, if you come out of a corner and you get kicked 1 inch left or right, you can be hitting 4 ruts over from what you previously had been hitting, you know? So you just got to trust the good Lord up above and be like, all right, here we go.
And then the rut starts crumbling in. The one you're hitting is crumbling now, and you're like, okay.
Yeah, and like you come around and the rut that you just took in the corner was there, but now there's fucking a 2-foot dirt clump in it, and being able to read and maneuver stuff like that. That's why, like, Chase and Cooper, I mean, even Kitchen, like, his ride was phenomenal, but like Coop and Sexton being able to do 20+1 and change every lap from throughout that whole main event, like, god dang, that's a serious art. I don't know. I don't know how they did that, or how they're able to process it at that point in time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think the average dirt bike rider, the people listening to this, the vet guys and myself, like, I don't think people understand how crazy that is.
No.
You know?
Fuck no.
I think
they want to be able to roll around the track like that without tipping over.
Yeah.
Right.
Literally rolling around.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it does no justice. Zero.
Aiden and I were talking about this from his race, like, a couple weeks ago. Like, you're not nervous as a rider on the line for the race. You're more nervous about the feel of the track and where you're going to go and what that feeling is going to be like. Like, hey, I'm going to be 2 feet over from where I want to go because maybe so-and-so's there. Is that going to kick me? That's what I think about when I'm on the line. I don't give a fuck about anybody next to me. I think about the track more than anything. Is that you guys?
That's exactly how. Like, on the start, when I line up to start, I'm like, dude, I'm getting a good start. That's not my fucking problem. I've never been weak in that position, but I've been weak when I roll around that first corner and you come into the first 333 and you have to seat something in a rut that you don't know what's there. You know,
it's got to be gnarly. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and then you got to land in another set of ruts where there's 25 of them, and you got to trust being like, okay, I'm not going to drag pegs, or I'm not going to hit a sinkhole and get kicked. You know, because even when the dirt's tacky like that, if you come up, you know, half a wheel short, it's exaggerated because the soft dirt eats your bike up. You know, like it literally sucks you down. It's not like clipping something at Glendale where you kind of like can push through it. At Seattle, you literally case it half a wheel and then you just fucking stick there.
Right.
You know, so I just wasn't comfortable with that.
All right, we got Phil Nicoletti in the show, brought to you by Off Road Warehouse, ORW, code PulpMX. We did get this email, Phil. Hey, Phil, I enjoy your column and your appearances on the podcast. Last week, you seemed hard on the lappers that did not get out of the way for the blue flag. But this week, I noticed that you passed the Kawasaki rider, maybe it was Yoder, while you were both receiving the blue flag. Does your talk from last week not apply to yourself? I am not a hater. I just wanted to point that out to you. Keep up the good show. Keep up the good work. I do enjoy your person as a racer and a personality. So do these rules not apply to you, Phil?
No, I don't even know where that happened because I passed Yoder when he was on the ground.
Okay.
You know, Yoder is one of the gifts that I got. I mean, I did pass. I was lapping. The only Cowie rider I passed out there was Dylan Walsh, but I was lapping him.
Okay.
Probably while I was.
Yeah, because he was
lapped.
dead last.
So,
Yeah,
he was dead last. So I don't know. Maybe this guy that wrote that to you doesn't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, I got two gifts because I should have been 13th in that main event, but Smitty fucking TKO'd himself, and then.
No, Smitty said he wasn't knocked out. He said he was fine.
He says his chest and stomach.
Yeah, chest and stomach. Sure, man.
I was watching that. I was like,
He fell 3 or 4 times afterwards.
He wasn't knocked out, but he was a little. He's some birds going on, dude.
He just went back on the track, didn't look anyway, just got back on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad he crashed a few more times because he would have came back and passed me. Even a concussed Smitty would have beat me.
It took a guy not knowing what his name is, and Phil was able to beat him. Hey, is Garrett's contract up at the end of the year?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it might be.
Yeah, he made a mention to somebody about a contract here, and I do wonder if, like, look, SMX 450, he was good.
Yeah.
He's
outdoors. He's good. 4th
in the points right now. I wonder if he might. I mean, look, Club's a good team. We know that they do a good job, but I wonder if he gets back on a factory bandwagon. I wonder if people are looking at him.
But who would take him?
I don't know. Someone.
Star won't take him. No.
Star.
Mitch ain't going to take him back.
Mitch ain't taking him back. No.
Right. So where does he go?
Yeah, factory Honda. No. Good point, Keefer. Yeah. TLD. Not really. I don't know.
Here's the thing, and nothing against TLD, but I think that's sideways. Like, it's not going to be that much better over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I think he's been impressive. Yep.
No, I think G's a little bad. I mean, I say a little badass, but I think he is a badass. But I think people are bad. They forget G's he's 22 years old. It's just that he's been around for a little while, so they think, he's much older, and obviously he looks older. But he is still just a kid, and he's a bit of a dumbass, but he is a genuine kid. So I think, it just took him a little while. Like, he won Daytona in 2018 and this and that, but now he's actually an adult. He can manage races well besides the start. I don't know what's going on with that, but I mean, his come from behind finishes are phenomenal.
He's passing factory guys. He's zooming by these dudes, and SMX 450 SMX, great, right?
Yeah.
So
he's really. I mean, I think he's a standout 250 rider of the year so far. In my own personal opinion, like I think, the lap times that he puts down coming through and the guys that he's passed is just like, it's pretty unreal. So, and I think even 450 outdoors this year, he'll be even better. Another year under his belt, knowing the bike and stuff. So,
I think if you're a team manager, you're like, I can work with that speed. I can do something with this kid. I can maybe not. Maybe he gets garbage starts on any bike. I don't know, but.
Yeah, but it's now it's to the point where like his consistency is there all the time now.
Yeah.
So he's constantly now. I mean, I I think he should have won San Diego if he didn't have a little bit of a mishap with a lapper,
Yeah.
But I think now, you can say he's consistently a 2 to 5 guy. So I think that's pretty big for him. So I don't know what his plans are. I don't know where he wants to go or what he wants to do. Obviously it's a good fit where he's at right now because he can do 250 and 450. But yeah, I think he's has a real big upward trajectory. So
for sure. No, I've been impressed by him, and it's been a while. And like you said, like he used to just have these shitty races where he crashed or he unraveled mentally or like whatever. But I feel like he's past that. So good job for Marchbanks lately on that team.
Yeah,
PulpMX team.
And like I said, he did a moto with Anderson on on Wednesday, and I'm telling you, him and Anderson, their moto was fucking unreal.
Yeah.
Unreal. And I'm like, dude, there's no way they lose this weekend,
And then that happens, right?
And then this happens. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then Anderson, I don't know where he ended up 10th or whatever. I don't know what happened. But he's like a minute behind Coop, and I'm like, how does a guy like Coop beat a guy like Jason when Jason, I just saw what he did on a Wednesday?
Yeah.
It's crazy. What happens on Wednesday doesn't mean shit on a Saturday unless you're Phil Nicoletti.
It just rolls right in.
Yeah, it just keeps rolling and it keeps going for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Do you start riding 450 motocross on the break, or when do you start doing that?
I haven't yet. I've been kind of putting it off. Honestly, I'm like, be honest with you, I'm a tad burnt out.
Yeah.
I haven't stopped since High Point last year.
Yeah.
I did, and I had to pull myself out of a hole through the Outdoor Nationals, so it was a real grind.
Yep.
Then I had to do SMX. Then I got ready for World Supercross, and then after World Supercross, I went right into A1.
Sure.
So I've been a little bit unmotivated. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Do we think this is your last year? What do we think? Do we know?
It's weighing on me. On me.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not going to make the call, or I'm like I said, I still enjoy racing. Like I said, I still line up for the heat race and main event, and I'm like, I still love it. I still went for it, but that fire's not totally out. I mean, basically, someone fucking took my fire out of me around lap 6, but for the most part, I still feel like I'm okay,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean,
I think some of this too, like Phil, what you're saying. I know I'm way older, but like, I get the same way. I have these ebbs and flows of like I'm motivated, and then I'm just fucking fried, right? And then when you're fried, your mental state doesn't really help you because you're like, I can't imagine doing all that right now. I need a break. But then your hard-working side is eating at you like, hey, I gotta go bust my ass if I want to do good, right?
Yeah.
You're that guy, so.
Yeah, and I'm having a hard time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm having a hard time managing that now because at 35 versus 25, like, fuck, I'm not. Obviously I wasn't good, but I was kind of a machine. I could do all my motos and do my 40s and overtrain. Now it's like to put 2 hard days in during the week, it's like, fuck, either I'm turning into a severe pussy or I just can't handle it. Because even at 30, like when I went to Canada in 2019, like that was my peak performance of my entire career. And 5 years later, it's just like, fuck, I can't even, if I did a week like I was doing back then, I would be fucking dead.
I remember Red Dog talking to Nick at the end of his career, and Nick was grilling him on training. Timmy's like, dude, during the year, I'm resting. Nick's like, you're not doing bicycles? You're not doing... Timmy's like, no, man, I rest. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's just the injuries or what. I don't know, but I sound like a complete pussy, but I can't fucking do it.
But then the rest is hard to do with these riders, and I'm a little bit like that. If I rest, I feel like a piece of shit. But yet, if I go do something, I'm almost worse off because then I just bury myself. Right? So.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
Are you any closer to getting Anderson to call in the show?
I don't know, man.
Okay, all right.
That relationship might be fucking burnt down.
Okay, I know you were going to throw in a word.
I don't know if Paul's even fucking resonates in his brain anywhere.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. Fair enough.
So
okay.
We still got a week, right?
Yeah.
Come out next week, so we might.
Phil and Marshall Welton in studio next week.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah, that'll be a really good show. Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Also, Phil on Friday at the live show in St. Louis with Adam Cirillo. So we're going to have Mr. Positive and Mr. Negative on the live show on Friday night.
I know you probably haven't because you said you haven't rode 450, but I'm getting ready to try that throttle body next week for that 450. Did you ride with that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. I'll just.
Do you think he does or he really doesn't?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It sounds like he does and he doesn't want to talk
Keefer.
about it. What?
Jesus.
Oh, he does
nothing.
Okay.
Well, why is that big fucking deal?
I mean, can you let me try and get one up somewhere along the line? You know, just fucking blow it out on the radio now.
But here's the thing: no one knows what the fuck we're talking about. It could be anything.
Oh well, now it's a fucking throttle body. Now people are going to be like, "Oh, what fucking throttle body? Where's it at?
It's about to be blown out because I want to talk about it and fucking try to sell the damn thing."
Oh Jesus!
Do I need this? Do I need this? Do I need this?
No, you don't need it. Well, I mean, yeah, it helps, but you don't need it.
I need it then. I got to pick up those seconds.
You need it. You need it for Mesquite. Mesquite Warriors.
Dude. Hey, do you hear about this video I'm doing with Keefer? Have you heard about this?
No.
So I'm on my 450. I'm on my 450. 3-lap races. Keefer on a modern 125, YZ 125. Keefer on a 1990 YZ 125 that I built. And Keefer on a big wheel, 85. Do I beat him on any of those bikes on my 450? I say I beat him on the 85 and maybe on the 90.
Stop.
Yeah, you probably beat him on the 2, but on the 125 he smashes.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Phil.
Keefer says all 3, and so did RV. RV's like, he's going to beat you all 3.
All 3, dude.
So if he beats me on an 85, I'm going in the fucking traffic.
I'm going to smoke you on the 85. The 85's good.
Dude, you're
at what track?
Well, we were going to do Mesquite.
It's going to be a flat track, Phil.
No, it won't be flat.
It's not going to be hills.
Is Mesquite at elevation?
Yeah, a little bit.
Ooh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Hopefully you got someone out there to do your jetting for your fucking 80.
I'll have Butler. Butler's coming out.
Steve Butler's coming out. The whole idea is because we were at Glen Helen one day, and Dubach was doing GYTR testing on the 85.
Yeah.
Like, Dubach rolls up on an 85. And I'm like, what the fuck? And Dubach's like, yeah, they need some help, so here I am.
Do it all guy right there.
The doctor. Yeah. So
that's awesome.
Right.
Yeah. That's an art that's going now.
Hey, Phil,
kids
what?
Don't even know how to do that shit.
No, I know. So we were talking to my buddy Pancake called in about the TV show, and then Chase was talking about the TV show, and then I get a lot of DMs and stuff about when you watch the TV show, the Supercross TV show. What do you like? What don't you like? Do you watch it with sort of?
I wish. Yeah.
Okay, never mind, Phil.
I mean, Chase said he watched it with the muted. He just watches with no sound.
I wish we could be a little more in depth with certain things and have, I don't know, some more intellect on some stuff. I don't know. When I watch the sport, like when I watch NFL, whether it's I don't know, old pros talking and stuff like that, like I can actually learn from them and see what they're talking about, what plays are being drawn up and this and that. Like when I watch our sport, I'm like, dude, why can't we call this sort of stuff that's happening in the sections or in the corners or the way a bike's handling and whatnot? Like all that seems to get overmissed. I mean, I know we have RC in there, but it just seems like RC's a 15-time fucking champ, right? Like, why can't we use his full intelligence and let him speak on what's really happening? It's like he's stuck in this little box. Whether it's him himself, he can't talk outside that box, or if NBC's making him not talk outside this box.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, when JB talks on Race Day Live, like I don't mind listening to JB because like I feel like I can still learn something from JB.
Right.
Yeah. When I watch the broadcast, I'm not learning anything.
Yeah, like we were talking about these ruts. Like, why aren't they talking about stuff like that? Hey, this guy's using this line. He's 2 ruts over. This is how it feels, or this is what could happen. Like, explain that to people.
Ricky knows the stuff. It's not like he doesn't know it.
I know, but why doesn't he talk about
that? Sometimes I'm with you. I want to hear more. I'm with you on that, Phil, breaking it down and technical-wise. I would like, because I'm just in this business of internet media, I'd like Ricky to have a few more hot takes about stuff. Tell me what he feels. Tell me like that
What's
stuff.
He going through?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like if Ricky Carmichael says, "Hey, this guy's got to perform better,"
I will have Ricky's back this week though. He did call Coop for arm pump, and he did have arm pump. So like he knew, he could tell by how Coop was riding that he had arm pump, which I thought was pretty cool.
Does Coop get in trouble with the Morning Wood comment or no?
I hope not. I hope it's great. It's awesome.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think it was classic. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I thought it was great too. I just in today's cancel culture,
it was just
world,
enough after dark, but not over the top.
Okay.
Like.
All right. I hope he does it. Yeah, it was great.
That's right.
No, I think he's right. But going back to it, but like when Troy Aikman talks or Tony Romo, like when I watch them, like I know nothing about football. Like we're a bunch of peanut gallery folks when we watch football. But like when they talk about sort of stuff like I'm like, okay, I understand 60% of what they're saying now on whatever play they're trying to run right now. You know what I mean? Like to me that makes sense. When I watch our sport, we don't get any.
Right.
None of it. And instead we get a fucking fan fest of people working at Cowie's fucking doing pressure water, cleaning AC pipes. What the fuck?
You don't like science Supercross?
No, I hate it. I hate it.
I actually don't mind it.
I have more problem with
I
the
think
race.
they ran out of ideas, though.
Maybe. Yeah, let's face it.
That.
I have more issues with the race day live setup than I do the actual broadcast. Because there's more downtime, so you have a bunch of dumb shit you got to listen to before the next practice, right? So that's what I don't like. So I'll just go do something else till next practice. But the broadcast is so bam, 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 like I don't really give a shit, you know?
Yep. All right, before I let you go, Phil, everything something else about the broadcast? Or? All right.
No, I don't.
Nash, what's up, Nash?
Gentlemen.
How are you, Nash?
Great. Nash, I know that it's been a tough week, Phil. Don't worry, chin up. I got the plan, buddy. I got the plan. Are you ready?
We're ready.
Let's hear it.
Okay, here we go. So Bonacci does like a Hunger Games with club. He puts every amateur's name on like a ping pong ball, and they throw it in this big fish bowl. And he picks out 5 or 10, and then you go to the back sand track. And then you let them go with 10 seconds start. You hunt them all down. You get that confidence back. You get that rough riding back.
Oh, okay. It's going to hunt down amateurs.
You hunt down amateurs. Slice through the pack like a Ginsu knife. Then you go into where you guys get changed in the clubhouse thing. And Germa's in there and G-Man. And you can either have a fight club or a verbal sparring match, or they can throw... you guys can grapple, whatever you want to do to get your head back into it, and maybe think about a lessee up in Canada or whatever can get your heart pumping. And then we get you back out there on a 450 with this hopped up throttle body, and let's go showtime.
There we go. Yeah, Nash has it.
Jesus. See, now Nash knows about the throttle body. Fucking game over.
Dude, I want the throttle body, and I'm fat, slow, and old, so that's the throttle body.
Ethica's going to make the throttle body coming out.
That's not the worst idea I've ever heard. Hunger Games at club.
Phil,
I don't know. I don't think the Hunger Games aspect's going to work.
The next video we need is when Phil hangs up the boots. Phil is now a counselor at PulpMX. If you're an amateur, you go in. There's a little couch. There's a chair set up for Phil.
Yeah, grief counselor.
You sit down. You tell Phil your problems. You tell him about your amateur career.
You're like, I don't think I got the grit. I was wondering, sir, if you could help me find the grit. And you'd be dude, come on, bro. Grab your sack and hit the game. What are you doing?
Go hang yourself.
I would love to have Aiden go to the combine and have Phil be his guy. That'd be fucking awesome.
So good.
Fuck.
Hey, Steve.
Aiden apart.
Steve, you should do that with should do somehow incorporate that into well, we already know what the sweepstake is, so it's not like it's going to be random, but that should be a PulpMX sponsored event.
Yeah. No, well, we were working on the Weimer Jake and Phil riding school at one point.
Oh, easily.
That didn't.
That was my brainchild idea. I was like, you couldn't get more polar opposite direction one way or the other, and let's put them together like a chocolate and peanut butter, like a Reese's. I mean, come on, let's go.
Be great.
I'm there. Phil, shake this off. seriously. You're gritty.
Well, listen,
Shake this
Nash,
off.
we're going to St. Louis. Great dirt, good track. Like, Phil should be back, you know?
I'm confident. I'm a
like
believer.
St. Louis.
I wanted to throw the remote through the TV, Phil, personally. I was at the GNCC, not loving life, and I'm like, you got to be kidding me. But you were the one living it. Please, no one else can even attempt to claim that they had the frustration level you did. But that's all right. It's one of them years, baby, but outdoors is coming.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Nash.
Can't say I'm looking
Cheers,
forward
Phil.
to it.
Gotta see
Thanks,
you,
Nash. Yeah.
Well, we just try to pep talk. All right, Philip. Well, you know, as per the contract terms of ORW and motorsport.com, you do have to call in after every race, and so
we're back to that again?
We got it done.
Okay.
No, it's just Steve uses that, you know.
I did think he was going to turn me down this Monday. I thought this one might be one where he's like, nope.
Yeah.
So
should have Frankie call in right now.
Yeah, we should have Frankie call in. Frankie and Jade on line 3 and 4. Yeah.
No, fuck Frankie. Fucker. I'm seriously gonna choke him in the pit.
Like, seriously, I like busting balls. Like, I like that. I send shitty texts, but I would not do that to a guy after a heat race. Like, there's just no way. Like, after, you know, like, I'm not doing that. I'll do it the next day.
He'll do it behind his back to someone else, but not to his face.
Yeah. I am not doing that right after a dude's heat. Like, that's a little much.
10-minute Vaj.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding you. I literally got up to the lounge and I fucking started punching the couch, and all of a sudden I get this ding, and I fucking, you know, I'm thinking it's my dad or something. You know what I mean? So like, I go to look at it, and it's fucking Frankie. Hey, don't quit holding up Colt Thompson, and I just fucking hucked my phone. You know. And then I saw him 5 minutes later, and I was still, you know.
Yeah.
Fuming.
That's a good question. When you're freaking the fuck out in the trailer, do the guys know to leave you alone, or who comes to you first? Like, what happens?
The guys leave me alone.
Okay.
You know. Yeah, they're pretty good with it. So they just let me. Yeah, they let me freak out for a couple minutes, and then they come in. You know.
Got it.
Which is good, because I don't know. I don't really need anybody around with it.
I had to leave Nick Way alone too.
Did you?
Yep, just said he needs some time.
Right.
So I'll just I'll just work on the grips and graphics over here.
I'll act like I'm doing something even though I'm not.
Yeah. All right, Philip. Well, next Monday night, Phil in studio, everybody.
Hey, St. Louis, Triple Crown. Feels good at these.
Yep.
Feels good at these.
Yep. We're back on track.
Find your flow.
Good starts, Phil.
No, I'm looking forward to St. Louis. It'll
Throttle
be fun.
body.
Fun stadium. Underrated stadium. Yeah.
Yeah. Foz says find the flow.
Throttle body.
Hey,
too.
Foz. I forgot. I got this fucking thing from you guys with my name on it and my number, but I don't know what it is.
Just put it on, and you'll figure it out.
I just put it on. Like, I put it. It looks like a picnic blanket.
What's he talking about?
You got a poncho or something?
Yeah, we made these ponchos, these puffer blankets.
I didn't even know what it's talking. I just took a
is that
stab.
what it is?
Yeah, put it on and send me a picture.
Fuck.
How the fuck do you not know what a poncho is?
Did you take it out of the...
Yeah, I took it out of the thing, but I opened it up.
When did you get it?
Did
Did you get it on Wednesday when you were pissed off, or?
No, I got it last. Actually, yeah, I did get it on Wednesday.
Oh, there's your problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? You
Put it
know?
on after you ride better this Wednesday, and then we'll talk about it.
All right. No, that makes
All right.
sense. I'm like, the fuck? I was gonna text it to you, but I'm like, oh, fuck this thing. I'll worry about it. Yeah, it looked like a picnic blanket. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Philip.
Throttle body.
Bye, Phil.
All right, sounds good. I'll see you all on Friday.
Yep.
Later. Bye.
Phil Nicoletti, everybody.
Jesus.
Just a gem. Just an absolute gem.
I like how he flips out about the part. Oh, yeah, great.
Yeah, I know.
No one cares.
Cherubies is a world leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Thanks to the guys at Cherubies. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you. Check out the latest styles and colors at Cherubies USA. They sponsor a lot of teams in the pits as well. Great stuff at Cherubies. Love the plastic, love the hand guards, everything, all of that. Thank you to the folks at the Cherubies. All right, commercial break time. We'll get to the phone calls when we come back. We got Mitchell Oldenburg. We got Buddy Antunez. I want to talk to Keefer about this KYB stuff that Sexton's running and a little bit more about it for our listeners. I think it'd be interesting. Mm-hmm. I did a podcast with Jim Anderson. That'll come out soon. We talked about it as well. So let's get into that and more. Foz from Ethica, Kris Keefer. I'm Steve Matthews. Right back after this commercial break, everybody.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high-quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
With over 80 years experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Viala. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomax superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle. and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
At motorsport.com, our ride started in 1999 with a commitment to making your next ride your best ride. We take pride in having a huge selection of gear, accessories, and OEM parts for moto, street, off-road, ATV, and UTV. Riding is what connects us and makes us a family. From the track to the trail, tarmac to open roads, we're all connected because we ride. And that's what motorsport.com is all about. We've got your back. Our unrivaled and dedicated team of gearheads are willing to go that extra mile. No gimmicks, just high quality parts, the best customer service in the industry, and free shipping on all orders over $79. Our passion at motorsport.com is to ensure your next ride is your best ride. This is our invitation to you, from riders for riders. Visit us at motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
It's time to elevate your life. At LiftedTrucksForSale.com, we put you in the driver's seat of your dream truck today. LiftedTrucksForSale.com is your one-stop shop for brand new custom trucks from every major manufacturer. Full factory warranty, available financing, and a hassle-free ownership experience. What are you waiting for? Visit LiftedTrucksForSale.com today.
Hi, it's Tomax Superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win...
Whoa, wait, Dylan. Sorry to cut you off like Steve does his callers and guests, but a lot has changed. Similar to your favorite rider being on a new team, the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides significantly improved performance and durability. Designed to win. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range offers up to 16% more traction when new and up to 19% more traction when worn in comparison to the previous generation. This means consumers will not only benefit from improved performance on their first few rides, but that this performance increase will continue throughout the extended life of the tire. Michelin is a legendary innovator in motorcycle tire technology, and thanks to Michelin silica technology, the Michelin Starcross 6 tire range provides up to 11% more durability than the previous generation. This means consumers will enjoy the significantly improved performance throughout the increased life of the tire. Take it from me, as I too have to buy my own tires, this added value is great news. The new Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is available in 6 versions, specifically sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions, with the naming designation corresponding to the type of terrains and conditions where the tires were designed to win. Another innovation is the Michelin adaptive design, with specific positioning of the tread blocks in 3 zones: central, intermediate, and lateral zones, with the single goal to offer exceptional grip for the front tire and exceptional grip, traction, and longevity for the rear. To learn more about the new Michelin Starcross 6 tire line and all the quality products that Michelin offers for motorcycle segments that Steve cares nothing about, visit michelinman.com/motorcycle, and then visit your local dealer or online retailer to choose Michelin product to maximize your riding experiences. Also, too, make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Bar-X Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Derry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jet Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts, established in 2018, is the home of the original high-performance FCP racing engine mount kit, designed to improve traction, handling, cornering, and feel. Used by top-level racers and race teams worldwide, including Phoenix Honda, Justin Starling, the F&H MXGP Kawasaki team, Rock River Yamaha, and many more. CNC machined parts out of high-quality aluminum and titanium. They are easy to install and bring drastic improvements right away. Stop by fcpracing.com to learn more and order today.
With over 80 years' experience manufacturing power sports pistons right here in the USA, Wiseco has evolved into a full range of performance components for dirt bikes and other power sports machines. Whether you ride a two-stroke or a four-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons, from reliable forged replacements to the performance-focused Racer Elite series. Wiseco offers race-proven components for the rest of your engine, too. From garage buddy engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, USA-made Racer Elite connecting rods, and their CB4 thermal protection line. Wiseco is proud to be a technical partner with Factory Honda HRC for the 2023 Supercross and Motocross, driving professional-level product development that gets passed down to you. Visit your favorite online or local dealer or wiseco.com to find products for your machine.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2024 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Attention riders! Welcome aboard the all-new Atlas Vision. We hope you enjoy the added mobility, quicker flight time, and additional views. Please follow along as we outline the safety features of this revolutionary device. The first thing you will notice is the added headroom. The fore and aft positions no longer come with annoying restrictions, so feel free to move about the cabin. Quicker flight times can be achieved by unmatched comforts and unencumbered movements. Yes, we're built for speed and comfort. And now available to all customers is a 360 panoramic view. Go ahead and look around the cabin. These new angles are available at no additional charge. Located on the underside of the frame is the gold standard of impact absorption, D3O. In the event we accidentally take a trip to Indonesia, we suggest that you remain with your neck in the underextended position and allow this proven material to do its job by reducing the forces over 50% better than ever before. Although the Atlas Vision will not be noticeable, it will be there when you need it. If you are riding with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your vision first, and then assist the other person with a Prodigy, Tyke, or Brole. We ask that you keep your brace on until your moto is finished. We remind you that Atlas makes flexible neck protection. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the product is prohibited by the limited lifetime warranty. You will find this and all other safety information in the user manual located online at atlasbrace.com. At this time, we ask that you remain standing with throttles in the wide open position with your elbows up and hips fully unlocked, whatever that means. On behalf of the captain and entire crew, thank you for flying Atlas Vision. Enjoy the views.
Welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and the folks at Decal Works, 702-586-PULP. You want to talk some moto, Foz from Ethica, Kris, Keefer, and Steve Mathis here. Mitchell Oldenburg coming up right away here on the show. Folks at Michelin are on board with us. I just mounted the new DH34 tire on my mountain bike.
Downhill?
Mm-hmm. But I like it. Works really good. Michelin's got some new exciting E-Wild stuff coming out as well for the mountain bikes and for the regular bikes. So please check that out. Michelin motorcycle tires are great as well. The Starcross 6 is fantastic. I mounted a new one up with that as well. Big Michelin mounting day for me.
We got Michelin roadies.
We got Michelin roadies on as well. Although when I went and got my bike fit, he thought the tires weren't right for me because they're more like gravel stuff.
Oh, the roadie tire.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like, you need,
a
and I'm
little
like,
aggressive.
yeah, but
got it.
Just leave me alone.
Just leave me alone.
Right.
Got it.
But MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin motorcycle tires. Really thank the folks at Michelin. Anybody know if Randy from Michelin, did he go day in the dirt? Did anybody know?
Don't know.
I don't. Yeah.
Didn't see anything.
I didn't see anything either. No, I'm not sure. But we support Randy and his day in the dirt exploits. Please check out the Michelin tires. Sand, mud, medium soft, medium hard, and hard versions. All available now. Michelin Starcross 6. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. Let's take some quick calls here. Jamie's on 4. What's up, Jamie?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Thanks for taking my call. I got two things about Jet, and then I got one for you and Keefer there.
Okay.
So for the Jet conversation, I know there's been a lot of conversation about the 72 wins and things like that coming up in Supercross, and it's way too early to talk about that.
Yeah.
But what about the championships, total championships for his career?
Well, yeah, he's at 4, not counting 250 Supercross, which we don't count. Right? He's got No, he's on 3. He's got 2 250 motocross and a 450 motocross.
Yep.
So,
right. And then
he's got 3.
looking pretty good.
And now he's looking good for 4. And you count the regional stuff if you don't want to do that. That's 6. It's pretty gnarly this early, right?
Yeah, I think that way he starts off like Carmichael in the outdoors, and McGrath took a little bit to get the outdoors.
Yeah, no, you're right. And he's already got the outdoor stuff down, and now he's going to win Supercross in his rookie year, maybe. Looking good for that. That took only Jeremy and Dungy did that. So yeah, man, I think it's all available, right? Foz, Keefer, it's the window's wide open here.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna be one of the best, right? And I still think when I hear him talk about the 72 and all this thing, I laugh because you're like, let the guy breathe for a little bit. Let him win for a couple
years. Well, he's the one who brought the 72.
I know, but I think he mentioned it, and then everybody started just jumping on it, right? So let's just relax. Let's not talk about it for a year. Let's revisit it here.
Well, Jeremy was on the show last week, and he was like, "Let's."
He thought it was funny too. Like,
let's back it down.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but let's not delete the fact that Jeremy's still the king.
Yeah,
exactly.
I agree. Yep, I agree, man. Wow. Listen to you. Listen to Foz.
My other thing about the Jet thing is I totally disagree with JT on how he felt that he was rushing that against Webb. From that other angle, it looked like his Webb's bike got sucked up in the sand a little bit, kind of slowed him up, and then Jet came in on there. But more importantly, I just take a look at kind of like the Stewart thought on his thought process and how he sees things differently, and things are faster and things like that, to where his ability to believe that he can get things done in that small window is a lot different than what other people look at. So maybe it looks like it's rushing to us, but
no,
to him,
you're right. When you're
no-brainer.
Yeah, when you're that good, you're like, I can do anything. Like I can do anything I need to do. Jump this wall sand, no problem. Jump these rhythms, right? All that stuff.
Yeah, I think about whenever Stewart was talking about, why do you do the quad? He's like, well, it's easier than doing the triple.
Or just it's there. I wanted to do it.
I will say this: Jet has way more track awareness and rider awareness than Stu does. I feel like
rider awareness for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So thanks for the call, Jamie. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Thanks. Appreciate it. The 7 o'clock hour brought to you by our folks at liftedtrucksforsale.com. Tyler there, Keefer.
Yep.
Liftedtrucksforsale.com. Elevate your own journey there. Skip the hassles of do-it-yourself customization, like waiting for parts, poor ride quality, avoiding your warranty, and stuff like that. Drive the vehicle you've always dreamed of. You go to liftedtrucksforsale.com. You can go to your favorite dealer that does this kind of stuff, and you can go there and you can go get the truck, and it retains the factory warranty. You can finance it through your local dealership, all of that. So liftedtrucksforsale.com, and they use a lot of premium aftermarket companies as well to do these lifted trucks. And like I said, retains your factory warranty, all easily financeable and all of that. So if you're into lifted trucks, liftedtrucksforsale.com, bringing you the 7 o'clock hour on the show. Also, OGO, love the guys at OGO. Love the layover bag. I have got some for sale, PulpMX embroidery on PulpMX.com right now, so please check that out from the folks at OGO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code to save on backpacks, on gear bags, on suitcases, on anything travel or anything moto related. Love it. I got a new 9800 rig bag.
Mm-hmm.
Love that.
I just got a new 9800.
Just the regular 9800 because you're going to St. Louis this weekend.
Yeah.
So
me and my wife talked about it. We're going small.
You're going small?
We're going small
okay.
this time.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thank you to the folks at OGO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code to save. Bringing you our next guest on the show. This man rode 450s this past weekend in Seattle. He's a 450 guy now all the time. Big time, big 450 guy now. We'd love to have him on. Mitchell Oldenburg. What's up, Freckle? How are you, man?
Good. How you guys doing?
We're good. Thanks for calling in. Thanks for coming on. It's been a while, I think.
Yeah, it's been, a couple of years now.
How has it been that long since we had you on? What a dick I am. What a dick.
Big time.
Hey, man, we had Sexton on earlier. We had Phil on earlier. That track was gnarly. And, you haven't been at all the rounds to fully experience this. So, and, again, you jumped on a 450 as well. So that was a little bit of a deep learning curve for you, even though you've raced a ton. I got to imagine you were like, holy shit.
Yeah, no. I mean, I guess going to Seattle, you kind of expect it.
Right.
And then, I don't know, it's weird. Like, every time we go to Seattle, there's a chance of rain, but it never really rains. It just seems like it just kind of drizzles, and it's just gloomy and just kind of miserable, depressing weather. So, yeah, I expected it to be gnarly. Obviously, the 450 class, the tracks, or the bikes just chew the track up so much worse and so much faster.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I wouldn't say it caught me off guard by any means. I mean, yeah, just kind of expected it going there. That's just Seattle dirt,
Yeah. Do you so? I actually, when you're up in the press box before the main event, the dirt jerks do a good job of trying to fix it and roll it and smooth it out, right? And you're kind of like, hey, that looks all right. But Mitch, I mean, it takes 3 laps and things hammered, right? Like,
yeah, especially with like the 450s.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like the first 10 minutes of the 450 main, it doesn't seem that bad.
Okay.
But from 10 minutes on, it's like every lap gets so much worse.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's just because normally I'm getting close to the end in the 250 main event to where I don't really notice it as much.
Mm-hmm.
But it just seems like once you break that top, I don't know, 6 inches of the rut that we've started throughout the beginning of the race, it just seems like we're down to the floor in a lap or two.
That was one of my questions because, like in outdoors, you get to a certain level of roughness, and it doesn't really get rougher after that. So I guess Supercross isn't quite like that.
Yeah, no, I mean, from what I've experienced at least, I mean, Dallas seemed really bad. Like the first 10 minutes in the Dallas main event, it seemed really good. Like I was like, okay, this isn't that bad. I think it'll be all right. And then from 10 minutes on, it's just every lap got so much worse. And I don't know if it's because maybe that at that point in the race, it forces all of the riders to go to those cut down lines and those really low lines, and we're just getting lower and lower in the turns to where we get to the point where we can't go any lower. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that halfway mark is when the track gets really gnarly. So
is in these conditions, I mean, okay, the 250's lighter. You're not able to jump as far because of the conditions, so you kind of can double stuff, and now you're competitive with everybody else because you can't do everything that you would want to because of the slower bike. But then you also got to hit things at bigger speed because you got to keep your momentum up, and you have to ride differently. And a 450, you can just go brup, 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 and do the jumps easier, but it's heavier. It tires you out more. I guess the question I'm asking, Freckle, is like, what is harder to ride in these conditions? What size bike?
I mean, if to ride, probably the 450, but to race, I would have to say the 250, just for the simple fact that, I mean, the top 2-3 guys aren't going to stop jumping the jumps.
Right.
And that's where it gets hairy, and kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to go to the 450, because when the track gets chewed up like that, like I'm past that point of sending it,
right,
you know, and praying basically to make it. Because at that point, at these softer races like Seattle and Indy and these tracks that get so gnarly later in the main event, the longer you can do the jumps, the better you're going to do. And I think Carson, like my teammate this weekend, did so well because late in the race he was still able to do the jumps.
Right.
Which is such a big advantage in the 250 class. And then, like you said, like the 450, you're kind of just giving it a little bit of gas, and it's easier to do the jumps, so you don't have to be as perfect in the turns and as perfectly lined up in the ruts, and you don't have to hit the smoothest rut to do the jumps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for me, like the 250, I'm not willing to send it anymore. Like I'm too old for that, and I want to get on the airplane healthy, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I can understand that. Mitchell Oldenburg here on the show, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Pulp 15 code to save. You mentioned in a post-race interview we did that you wanted to go 450 this year. The team wanted you to stay 250, so you did some 250s. Now you switched to 450s full-time. Was that you were Tony Alessi and Mike Genova, was that like a bit of a battle, or did they understand it? Or like how was that saying to those guys, hey, man, let's abandon the 250s? How was that?
I wouldn't say it was a battle. I think it kind of took a little bit of convincing.
Okay.
They wanted to know the reasons why and everything that came along with it. And Tony was fully on board and agreed with everything that I had to say on my reasonings to want to go to the 450. And to be completely honest, the only reason I started the year on the 250 was money. I mean, I'm at the point in my career, in my life, where this is a business for me, and I gotta make money to survive, and that was my best way of making money. And I think now the focus has kind of switched for me more to the last 3 super motocross rounds and trying to get qualified for that on the 450. Just the LCQ, because I'm not an outdoor guy, and I have no intentions on racing outdoors. So, yeah, I mean, there's many reasons on why we went to the 450. I think, like I said in our interview too, that like I feel like I'm peaked on a 250. I feel like kind of where I've been finishing is the best you're going to get out of me. I might be able to sneak on the podium here and there if I'm lucky and things go my way. But I think for me, it's a more fun, and I feel like I'm growing more as a rider and a racer on the 450. So I just don't want to take any steps backwards, and I want to see what I can do on a 450, and yeah, just kind of go from there.
Sure. Okay.
Being on this team, I've have some knowledge about it, and for me, I think it's quite underrated. Like Tony,
you rode for them at Paula.
No, well, road's a strong word.
Okay.
But there's a lot of knowledge within Tony, and I think a lot of people think, Tony's this high-strung person, and he is at times, but, man, he really tries hard for the riders. Like, I feel like he's there for you guys. He'll listen to what you have to say, kind of like what you're just saying, like, hey, I had to present why I feel like I needed to do this, and he's open-minded enough to try to understand, and he knows the sport so well that I think that this team is actually a really good a fit for you, just because you have the freedom kind of to do what you want and have some say within the team,
Oh, 100%. And Tony's been awesome this whole time that I've been on the team, as far as like anything that I want or need, he jumps through hoops and makes it happen no matter what, whether he agrees with it or not. He never leaves anything on the table for us, and that's just something that is incredible to have on a team. Obviously, there's some things that maybe are a little out there that you would want to try on a dirt bike that most teams would just be like, no, you're crazy, like go kick rocks. and Tony's like willing to try anything and everything to make us better and to leave no stone unturned. So he's been, man, he's so on it that, like, we'll be at the track one day, and I'll just ask him, like, hey, do you think we can try this? And he's on the phone before I even get done explaining why I want to try something,
Yeah.
trying to, like, line it up and make it happen for the next day. So it's definitely, yeah, Tony's the man when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Are you guys on the AT82 tire at all? I know I saw it. I just didn't know it was on your guys' bikes.
Yeah, I've been running it, the rear.
Yep.
The front, I've kind of been going back and forth between that and the 3S.
Okay.
Yeah, the 82 rear, I think it's kind of underrated. I think too many people are shying away from it. I love it on the grate. I feel like it's like Velcro.
Okay.
And it's I mean, I know I have to start up front to do well. So obviously my start in the main wasn't the greatest, but my heat race start was pretty sweet. I came out second or third, and yeah, I think it's there's some secret there for sure.
And it says something, because I think you guys have the option to run spec tires, and you're choosing basically a production tire, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Did you kind of know, Freckle, going into this year that the schedule would be the way it is for the team? Like, I feel like we're getting you guys at random races, Dallas, right? We're getting we got you this weekend. I don't think you're going to St. Louis.
No, we're at St. Louis.
Okay, you're going to St. Louis. So, like, was this set before the season? On this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we were just set to do all the West Coast rounds.
Yep.
Dallas was kind of up in the air just because I wanted to race it, obviously, because it's my hometown.
Yeah.
I live like 40 minutes away, so it's super close for us. And Genova and Tony were nice enough to let us race that one. But yeah, we were just going to do West Coast.
Okay, so just doing West, and then Dallas was a freebie or whatever. Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we'll be at Nashville too, just with it being a showdown.
Right.
So.
What about World Supercross? Do we know? I mean, I heard a small schedule has been out, but I don't know. Like, are we going back? Do you even know if Moto Concepts is going back to it?
As far as I know, yes.
Okay.
If it happens, we'll be there.
Okay.
I really don't know much about it or anything, other than if it happens, I'm going to be racing it.
Okay. Yeah.
It's a tough thing to.
I mean, it's going to be in the fall, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, if it comes out and they do it. I've heard about a tentative schedule, but that doesn't mean necessarily what it's going to happen.
I mean, I guess it's supposed to be after the Super Motocross round, so that would be like October, November.
Yep.
I don't know. For me, like, I feel like you can't even get your hopes up on it, because I did that the last 2 years, and it was just a bummer how things worked out. But yeah, we'll see.
How much longer you want to race for, Mitchell? What are you thinking?
I mean, shoot, if I can continue to make money and support my family and keep a roof over my head, I'd like to be around for another 3 to 4 years.
Okay.
I mean, I'll be 30 this year, so I feel like I'm not, super old, but I'm not super young, obviously, either. So,
right.
But yeah, if I can't make money doing this, I mean, I'm not racing next year, right? Like,
yep.
I'm at that point in my life. I've been at that point in my life where I can't be racing for free, and I think that's a lot of the reasons why I have no desire to do outdoors, because I just can't make any money doing it. So,
but
3 to 4 years would be awesome.
Okay. And then you told me at the interview too, like, you're perfectly fine if you're in the SMX LCQs, which that may be your best bet because of the limited races you're doing.
Yeah.
You're lining up. You're going to do it. You're going to pull Phil Nicoletti and do the LCQs.
I mean, yeah, I think, I've thought about racing outdoors, like, and doing enough races to get into the top 20 seeded. But I mean, dude, I haven't raced outdoors in 5 years. Like,
yeah, but dude, I would say sure. Oh, sorry to interrupt you, but I know what you're saying. But like, Colt Nichols ain't exactly an outdoor warrior, and he showed up at those rounds on a Cowie, did 4. Like, he didn't need to do that many. He did okay. He went like a 10th or 11th at Washougal. I feel like, Freckle, you're selling yourself short. Like, you may only need to do 3 or 4 and be 10 to 15, which you can probably do all day long to get in the top 20. I don't know.
Yeah,
Think about it.
That's what I would like to think too, right? Like, I think I'd be like, 10 to 12 is where I would think I would be. But dude, I could go there and not even score a point. Like, I have no idea. It's ezy to sit here and watch these guys and be like, "Oh, okay, that's where I should be." But
Give yourself a little more. Give yourself a little more.
Dude, that's a lot of work to score.
That's okay. Now we're here. Now we're actually talking.
But I'm saying, like, to get in the top 20 of SMX, where you don't need to worry about LCQ time.
Yeah, but he's so good. He could go in the LCQ, probably not stress as much as he would going to outdoors. Honestly,
Okay, all right.
I mean, that's my thought, right? Like,
yeah.
Okay, so my whole thing with this SMX deal is I don't want to go spend like 20 to 30 grand to get qualified and then only make 20 to 30 grand and break even.
Right.
So my thought is like, okay, after Salt Lake, I'm going to take some time off. I'm going to get rested up. I'll start getting ready for SMX mid-July, get 6 to 8 weeks of riding in before that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably skip Charlotte just because it's far, it's single points. It's I have to go race the LCQ anyway, so I could go all the way there, race the LCQ, not make it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste of a trip, right? I'll show up at Fort Worth, 40 minutes from my house, double points, hopefully get in, race that one. Vegas is an hour and a half from the shop in Victorville.
Uh-huh.
Go race that one. That's triple points. And
Easy
that
with an hour and a half.
Okay, well, a couple hours.
Okay, good.
It's a lot closer than
Keefer makes it in
Victorville
2:30. You make it here in 2:30, right?
Yeah, 2:15, 2:30.
2:15,
Yeah,
2:30.
That's
Okay.
85.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I'm just trying to work smarter, not harder here.
Yeah.
Because like I said, like for me to go to go race 2 or 3 outdoors or 3 or 4 outdoors, like it's the same amount of work as if it was to do 11.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got to be ready to race and ready to fight, and it's not easy to get ready to do 2 35-minute motos in 100-degree heat. Like it's not just as easy as showing up and racing.
Well,
so I don't know.
What do you? So let's say you go 3 more years. You're going to be 33.
Yeah.
What are we doing? What you have a plan? Like, hey, this is what I want to do after. Do we know what we're doing?
Doing after racing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's kind of in the works at the moment. Obviously, I did some fencing stuff a couple years ago. Not sure if that's something I want to continue with or not. My dad flips houses and kind of is in the middle of building his house in barn dominium right now. So he does a lot of the work himself. So kind of looking into spray foaming, doing that kind of stuff, building cabinets. My dad and I built my garage out last summer with cabinets and stuff. So I don't know. I'm just kind of testing the waters, trying to see what works for me and go from there. But it's in the works now. So when I'm done racing, I'm not like, what the hell am I going to do? So
yeah, you'd be better off than a lot of racers who are just like, oh wait, I don't have a ride. Now life begins. You know, like
yeah.
Oops, yeah.
Well, yeah, and I kind of went through that a couple years ago when I started doing the fencing. So I've had a taste of real life. I've had a taste of the panic after racing. Like, what the hell? Like, how am I going to pay bills now?
Yeah.
So that's kind of, that's been in the works. But hopefully this summer I get a little head start on it and kind of go from there.
I'm guessing the most money you made was TLD days?
No, probably Star.
Star days? Yeah. Okay, all right, yeah.
Well, actually, my first year on Moto Concepts was probably the best I ever did.
Oh, okay.
To be honest.
Yeah. JB schedule. JB crushed it too with the contingency that Mike pays and all of that. So, yeah, it's interesting to see the team roll along. Hey, I don't know how much you're in Texas, right? That's where you're at full time. But how much do you talk to Vince? How much do you talk to him off the bike and things about riding and everything else? I do feel like the stuff that he got caught up into at Anaheim, and some of it was his fault, some of it wasn't his fault, and then obviously we saw Dallas. I feel like he's been very muted, like very calm, and like Glendale and Dallas. Obviously, it was no fault of his own at Dallas, but people thought it was. And then this weekend, like, I don't know, is he a bit like, I'm just trying to stay out of trouble, or do you even talk to him much?
Yeah, I think so. I hang out with Vince quite a bit. Like, we're pretty good friends at this point, and I mean, I wouldn't say we talk every day, but we. I mean, when we're together, we're hanging out and having a good time and stuff. And but yeah, I would say he's taken a step back since Anaheim won. I think
Yeah, it's hard, right?
It's hard. It's hard.
It's hard.
Like how do you? It's hard to go out there and race and then have that in the back of your mind and not race like yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I can only imagine how he's trying to balance the two.
Yep.
But yeah, I would say he's definitely chilled out a bit, and
because I see a little less fight from him. And,
well,
and
in the LCQ, he could have freaked out many times.
Yeah,
and he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't. No,
You know.
and I'm not even saying that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's just he's changed the way he rides a bit, and I can't say I blame him. I'm sure he got some serious heat, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's just something he's used to at this point too. I mean, he doesn't seem to phase him at all.
Yeah.
At the track and stuff, like he still shows up and does his work, and but then again, like I don't know how it is at home. Like that's something that's kind of it's got to be hard to deal with, right? Like I mean, everything's on social media nowadays, and everyone's got an opinion, and they're going to tell it, which is
Yeah, I mean, even you know, like Kris and I are media guys. We get a lot of shit, and we don't even race, right? And it's just like that's the way the world works, right? Nowadays,
Oh, yeah.
So it sucks.
Yeah, was that Mike Tyson quote that like people are getting way too comfortable with being disrespectful and not getting punched in the mouth for it?
Yeah, exactly, right?
That's facts.
No, that is absolutely true for sure. Mitchell Oldenburg here on the PulpMX show, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code to save.
So we were talking to Chase earlier, Chase Sexton, and we were talking about how much he had fun last week in Seattle. Like he's like, and I haven't had that much fun racing until last week. Where are we at on having fun racing? I mean, obviously I know it's fun because you're doing it. It wouldn't be doing it. But like the level of fun being at the races, going at a high level like you are right now, you're being 30 years old. Where are we at with the fun factor?
I think it's back to where when I was, 18, 19, 20, especially now being back on the 450, I feel like there's a lot less pressure on me, a lot less expectations of me. Like 2018 to 2021, I didn't really have any fun. I was hurt a lot. Things weren't going well at all. And ever since I got back on since I got on Moto Concepts, it's kind of changed, and the attitude's changed, and the environment has changed, and it seems like I've consistently been racing, and it just seems like another race for me now, where I feel like before I was hurt so much that when I was racing, it was just like I got to perform, which took all the fun out of it for me. So, I mean, now, even from the beginning of this year to now, the fun has tripled for me just being on the 450. And like I said, the expectations aren't there. So I'm able to just go out there and do the best I can, and wherever we end up is where we end up.
A little better than Bobby and Brad yelling at you every single weekend?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really get yelled at too much, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Right. Yeah, they could have just been like over you, right, and not cared.
Yeah. But, I mean, definitely the summer that I got on TLD for that fill-in deal was an eye-opener for me.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, up until that point, it was like just go racing, do the best you can, and go home happy knowing you gave it everything you had.
Uh-huh.
And that wasn't good enough once I got on the factory team. So definitely that first summer being on a factory team made me question what the hell am I doing? So
yeah. Does Genova still have the contingency program, like really as per spots, every 5 spots or every second spot? Like, is it still that way?
We just have a bonus program. I'm not really sure how everyone else's is set up. I'm sure they're a little bit different, but yeah, it's pretty good still. Yeah.
Yep. I haven't seen Genova. I know he was there this weekend, but I haven't seen Genova too many races. I don't know if he's not coming as much or.
He's been going to most of them. We just haven't been to the last few have been East Coast.
Yeah.
So we haven't really been going to them. So
no, but even when I haven't seen him at like when you guys have been there around. Yeah. You see more Genova. I know he weeded himself last fall on a bike. So
yeah.
I'm glad he's okay for that. And fair to say too, Mitchell, like when you've moonlighted in the 450 class before, and your name comes up in Pulp Fantasy, and I'm just like, hey man, just know that Oldenburg kind of doesn't he's thinking about 250s. He's not going to just go balls out on a 450. So when we talked about you, because we all know you're a pretty skilled guy, we kind of always remembered hey, he's just sort of riding in the 450 class. But now, like you said, full time, Like, not that you're going to send it and you're not going to end up like A-Ray. No one's saying that. But, like, but you are, you know, it's a little bit more of a, like, yeah, I'm here now. I'm going to try to fight for these spots a little harder.
Yeah, for sure. I think, I mean, there's obviously, like, I mean, I'm not going there to beat Jet or Eli or any of those guys, right?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, but there are some guys that I feel like I can maybe hold off for a lap or two or whatever. Like, I don't know. I just go back to, like, Melbourne was so good for me and for my head that it just seemed like that was one of those races that everything came easy for me. And I'm trying to just kind of bring that to the races. And, like, I ended up beating Kenny in that heat race. But, like, how I approached that heat race was, like, just hold him off one lap. And, like, just one lap at a time. Like, just one more lap, just hold him off.
Yeah.
Right? So, like, I'm kind of trying to do that with, you know, certain guys that I feel like I can beat or at least be around. And who knows, we'll see where we end up at the end of that night. But yeah, I mean, anywhere around the top 10 is where I want to be, and I think I deserve to be. It's just going to take the right night to get it done.
Sure.
Sometimes when I'm driving home from these amateur races, Mitchell, I'm deep in this with my kid, right? So we're driving home from Texas a couple weeks ago, and we're talking about really good riders, like, and your name got brought up on the way home. Like, I go, look how good Mitchell is, right? And he has, he's not the top tier of our sport, but look how good he is, and he can make a living, but look how much it takes to do that, right? So for all these young and upcoming amateur kids that think, hey, I'm going to make a living racing a dirt bike, and it's going to be all about me, give a little insight, because I feel like you were a good amateur. You had all of this hope and promise, like on the Star. I mean, when you're on Star Yamaha, like, you're the guy I was looking at. I was like, man, he's gonna pop off at any time. He's gonna win some, and he could be the next guy. Just give a little insight on some of these kids that are maybe coming up through the ranks.
Man, there's so much that I could say, just because I feel like, dude, I've kind of been through every position in this sport. And I look back to, like this is my 12th season.
Yeah.
And I look back to the kids that, like, I turned pro with, and there's only, like, 2 of us left.
Right.
Which is crazy to me to think, because, like, I wasn't that guy with the factory ride out of amateurs and all this, like, hype around him. So, like, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just the best way to look at it is, like, keep plugging away, do your best, but just know that, like, you're one step away from things turning in your favor, and also going the opposite way.
Yeah.
But just knowing, like, at the end of the night, like, something I've really tried to remind myself the last 3-4 years is that, like, after a bad race, it's like, okay, it was just a bad day. I'm not a bad racer. Like, I'm not a bad rider. I just didn't do it today. I had a bad day. And the mental side of it can be really the downfall to a lot of these racers, most of these racers, just because it's so mental and it's so, I don't know, man. It's just, there's so much that goes into it. Like, injuries, for instance, like, it could all, like, if you can't get any better sitting on the couch. So, especially the older I get, like, the risk to get that extra position or two just isn't there for me anymore, because if I do get hurt, I'm on the couch for 6 to 8 weeks. I'm not getting better. I'm not able to you know, fulfill all these obligations that I'm hired to do. And for what? For a position that makes me an extra $50,
right?
Like, and on paper it doesn't really mean anything. So, I mean, yeah.
I just look at you like, look how good of a rider you are, right? Like, you're the highest level of our sport, and you're still gonna have to go get a fucking job after you're done with racing, right? So, like,
100%.
Yeah. So, I think some of these kids have a false hope, like, hey, I'm gonna make all this money, and then I'm just going to be good. Well, that's not necessarily the case. You know?
I do think too, like, and I've talked to this about Bogle. Like, Bogle was a Supercross champion, right? And factory rider. That dude, he's hit his head a bunch. He's had injuries. He's had fill-ins. He's been off the couch, doing well, back up, out of the sport.
Also won a championship.
Yeah, and now he's on Stark, and he's got a nice little deal going from what I hear at Stark. And what Mitchell said rang true to me. You're one step away from it turning around positive. And negative too.
Yeah.
But I mean, how many times has Bogle come off the mat and is still making a living and still riding? And I think, like, people need to remember that in the dark days when no one's calling you and you're hurt and you're laid up on the couch. Like, dude, you're just a little hard work and a break away from potentially turning it back around.
Right.
You know, Mitchell? I think about that a little bit. Yeah.
Oh, 100%. And like Keefer said, like, if I have to be done tomorrow, like, I have to go get a job.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot survive off of what I've made racing dirt bikes.
Yeah.
And knowing that now has helped me extend these last couple of years, I believe, because like I'm having fun with it, I'm enjoying it, and I'm not scared of this to end anymore.
Yeah.
And I think once that clicked in my head, it was like, okay, now the fun's back. Now I'm enjoying it again because I can be done tomorrow and I'll be perfectly fine with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I am totally good with not riding a dirt bike again.
Yeah.
Obviously, this is what I love to do, and I'm enjoying it, and I want to do it for as long as I can. But I'm good. So
yeah, you traveled the world. You've stood on the podium. You know.
Do you love dirt bikes? To like when you're done, are you still going to be able to ride and go hang out?
Are you going to be Andrew Short at Texas a couple weeks ago?
To be honest, I don't think I think I'm going to be one of those guys who doesn't touch a dirt bike again. I don't know. I enjoy it, but it's like I don't know if I could go to a local race and stand getting beat by somebody.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna like I'm gonna go home that week and want to train my ass off and try to be better the next week. So I don't know. I really enjoy bicycles. That's something that I love mountain bike racing. I love cycling and that kind of stuff. So I feel like when I'm done racing, that's when my bicycle career starts locally.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm not going to the Tour de France or anything like that, but
yeah, why not, right?
Yeah, so like I don't know. Bicycles for me is my getaway now. It's where I can go to shut my brain off and escape the craziness of everything that's going on.
Are you a cycling nerd online too? Like you look up all that shit online and you watch all the races and stuff?
I wouldn't say like a nerd, but I do keep up with it. Like when the Tour comes around, I'm definitely locked in on that. But I don't know, just dirt bikes it's a little bit too high of a risk for me right now to want to do for fun, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you ever mountain bike by that? You sent me to that place in Dallas by the lake and everything. It was really cool. You ever go out there?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I go out here all the time. We're teammates. We're intense teammates.
We are. We're intense teammates. Yeah. You got a primer, right?
No, sniper.
Oh, sniper. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, yeah, no, it's great, and that was really fun to ride that little thing out there. It was underrated how good it was.
Where was it at?
It was in Dallas, like somewhere in Dallas or Fort Worth or somewhere, and it was like by a lake, and you went through water streams and up hills, and like, dude, it was really good.
Wow.
It was and you parked right in the city, like you parked right, like you wouldn't think there was trails where you had the trailhead was at. It's weird.
Yeah.
So, it was one of the funner rides I did all summer during COVID when I was riding every different places. So, thanks, Freckle. Appreciate the time.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you came on May of last year, I think. 2022. What was it?
Yeah, March 2022.
2022. So yeah. You were right on the couple of years. So let's not try not to make it that long. Thank you. Appreciate it. This weekend, Triple Crown, St. Louis, good dirt, right? We're gonna have a good, like normal Supercross race this weekend. So.
Yep. Right on.
Thanks for the time.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. See ya.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
All right. See ya. That's Mitchell Oldenburg, brought to you by the folks at OGO. Thank you to OGO guys for bringing him on. I've always liked talking to Mitchell.
So that's good style for many years.
Yeah. No, he's an
good
underrated rider. He really is. So that was awesome to talk to him. MTX Braking, available in over 800 power sports dealers. Use the code PulpMX, MTX Braking. PulpMX code saves you. Inspired by motocross and power sports, they brought better braking tech into brake pads for mountain and road bikes. MTX Braking. Love these things. I got the red compound, a little heavier guy.
Red.
Got an e-bike. So let's take some phone calls. Kris is on one. What's up, Kris?
Oh, am I there?
Yeah, what's up, Kris?
Gentlemen, how's it going?
Good.
Long-time listener, first-time caller from north of the border here.
Oh, okay. Thanks, man. Where are you from? What part? What part?
Ottawa.
Ottawa. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So, question for you guys. So they have the SMX stuff in the fall once everything's done between outdoors and Supercross, and basically decides, I guess, what would be considered the best rider in the U.S. But what if they took? And I understand on this this point of view, it's it can get expensive. But what if they took the top 10 riders from the GPs, top 10 in points from AMA Motocross, and it would have to be an even number of rounds outdoors to give everybody a fair chance.
Yeah.
But some tracks would be in Europe, some would be in the U.S.
Dude, they're not going to do that.
And
that's look at these budgets. Look at what it would take to do that. I mean, but you are in luck, Kris. They are talking about doing one round in America, top 20 AMA guys, top 20 MXGP guys, and have it count for points. They are talking about this.
Even if it's one round, and then it decides who basically the best rider in the world is.
Yeah, they're talking about it's like a Ryder Cup. It would be like a Ryder Cup thing. Foz knows golf. They are talking. David Luongo and Davey Coombs are trying to put this together. They're finally working together. So there has been more than just talk about this.
Well, it's good. Hopefully, hopefully they can make it happen because that's.
It'd be great. I mean, they used to do it in the 70s. It was called Trans AMA. A bunch of Euros would come over and race them in America. Bob Hanna and Marty Smith and these dudes.
Let's bring back Superbikers, too. That'd be sick.
Oh, Superbikers was sick. Yeah. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Stay tuned.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Pause. Do you even know what Superbikers is?
No, I was just going to say you guys are fucking old. Sounds like some old guy shit.
Chase has a rant. What's up, Chase? What's your rant?
Hey, so I know, this it's not going to fly because of this weekend was actually a great battle for the lead, and I know we can't eliminate them, but maybe limiting the amount of open-air stadiums we deal with for Supercross, because especially when you look at this year, how much rainouts and all this other shit we've been dealing with.
Yeah.
I mean, motocross, we've got the elements, we've got the mud, we've got everything else, and then we talk about how Supercross is supposed to be the entertainment, and then it's shitty racing because it's muddy.
Yeah, I mean we lost some closed domes, and then they replaced them with open domes, or we lost look, San Francisco and San Diego, 9 times out of 10 those are dry races, or at least most of the San Francisco, and so they're getting a little bad luck with weather. Birmingham too, that's Alabama. That shouldn't be.
Yeah, obviously this year was an outlier, but I mean we still usually every year we end up with 2 or 3 that are kind of muddy or shitty, and then you have this weekend, even though it turned out great. It's
for sure.
Seattle rains. 75% of the time anyway.
Yeah, but that's a strong market. They have always gone to Seattle. They always will. That's a really strong market. So I'm with you, man. I want a normal race. We're going to get one this weekend. It's been a tough slog for these guys, mechanics, teams. I've talked to these dudes, and it's been tough. So I don't know why they abandon stadiums for other stadiums. Monster Jam comes into play. New markets come into play. Dome stadiums being rented. There's so many factors that come into why Feld does what they do. You don't really know for sure, but it does suck. I'm with you.
Yeah.
So, all right. Thanks, man.
Cool.
Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. With that, let's do the Race Tech rant of the night. Race Tech rant of the night. You guys each have one, I believe.
I have an ish.
You have ish, and you.
Yeah.
Okay. You a short one?
Yeah.
You don't want to say it?
No, I have.
Foz is so fucking chill.
Foz is very chill.
No, just chill, dude.
Are you tired?
No.
Are we good?
Okay.
We need a Red Bull?
Maybe in the second one.
Race Tech rant of the night. PulpMX 24 is a code to save. Tell them you use PulpMX, and Race Tech will dial you in. And Keefer, speaking of Race Tech, the KYB inserts that Chase has. It's a very popular mod to do the WP stuff that uses air. What is it? Obviously, it drops in. It fits.
Is this a rant or just
no? This is a Race Tech promo leading into the rant.
Got it.
Sorry. My rant is no. But I thought it'd be a good time for you to talk about it because Race Tech does this and they sell a lot of it. Is it just the WP air is not that good? So I did talk to Jim Anderson from REP.
No, that's Jim Anderson. Mark
Anderson. Jim Anderson is.
I don't know.
He's an old suspension guy from the 80s.
Oh, okay. Jim Anderson, really?
Mark Anderson.
No.
Mark Johnson.
Yes.
Fuck.
I'm waiting for it.
getting
I
too
thought
old.
you were fucking with me.
No, I'm not fucking
Oh,
with you.
okay.
I'm just
sorry. I was
stupid.
going to tell you, but I thought you were just
Okay,
joking.
I'm just stupid. Mark Johnson.
Yes, okay.
Fuck. Okay.
Here we go. Now
Jim
we're back.
Anderson.
Yeah.
He used to work for Showa, I think.
Yes.
Like in the 80s.
Okay.
Okay.
When you said Jim Anderson before the break,
Yeah.
I'm like, Jim, we're going to talk
What?
about Jim Anderson? Who the
Okay.
fuck's
Mark
that?
Johnson.
Yes.
From REP.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Got a podcast coming out with him.
Yes, sir.
He's telling me about the KYB and the WP, and
Yep.
he told me he's a believer of the air, and he can get the air working really well.
Yep.
Well, Race Tech can as well, but they also sell a lot of these KYB drop kits. Exactly what Sexton's doing now.
Yep.
Explain to people why they're doing this.
So obviously, air is a different feeling, and we know
Yep.
that. And air technology has come a long way. But just so a little known fact for all you guys that have KTMs, they're on air. If you're having an SX or SXF model, they use the same oil level for all of the bikes. So you have the air pressure, you have a valving setting, you have an oil level, right? So all that is the same. So it's easy to turn over, production and all that. But the air just has a different feel when you ride it. A little bit of a crusty feel on top, but really good hold up. And the dampening just kind of ramps up differently than a spring fork. So what usually happens is guys just get sick of screwing with their air pressure when they're at the track.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to go ride my dirt bike.
Yeah.
Maybe adjust the clicker. I don't have to adjust my air because it's kind of a pain in the ass. So let's just put drop-ins in.
So Sexton, though, was using spring fork.
Yes.
And then went to KYB insert.
Yes.
Why would he do that? What would the KYB offer him? Obviously, you haven't ridden both. I know that. But
no.
What would you think the KYB would be different from the spring WP system?
Okay, so in the consumer world, the cone valve spring fork uses a cone valve system versus a mid valve system like the KYB does. That being said, those two different parts and pieces within the fork make the feel on the track a little bit different. Sometimes it takes a little bit of a longer setting or setup to get the cone valve to feel as comfortable as a mid valve or a KYB insert.
Okay.
Most of the time, the KYB has a freer feel, a little bit of a looser feel, but also follows the ground more, where the WP setting has a little bit more hold up, a little bit of a tougher setting, and can get
It's
harsh.
different theories on doing the same thing,
Yes.
right? Like WP versus KYB.
And that's the reason why I asked Chase is all about track toughness. Hey, have you guys experimented with that? And he said, that was one of the problems is like I was getting different feel, or when the track got rough, I didn't have that feeling.
Yeah.
So
it's good on Wednesday at Cali, but then it changes and
right.
Yeah.
The KYB system with the mid valve always feels like, to me, I have more front end traction. And that's why I always kind of tend to go that way.
Yeah.
But WP does offer their own drop-in kit now with a mid valve system.
do. Okay.
So
interesting.
Now
so
that
why wouldn't Chase try that?
I don't know.
He
I
probably-
don't know exactly what's in
Yeah,
his bike,
yeah,
right? Let Michael Lindsay know because he seems to deep dive that shit more than I do, right? But from the consumer side, WP has a 6500 drop-in kit, and then they just drop that into your air fork.
And it's different. Is it cheaper than the track stuff that you can buy?
So Trax is the shock,
yeah,
and
but
then the 6500 drop-in or the cone valve fork is way more expensive than the 6500.
Okay, wait.
drop-in.
Is that what you're talking about? This drop-in kit is they basically an A kit of WP?
It's basically, no, it's not an A kit. It's just a drop-in spring system to replace air. That's the air replacement is their 6500
Okay, you got me
kit.
confused because there's a track shock that's matched with what fork?
Cone valve fork.
Oh,
which
it's not
is
matched with this drop-in
WP
kit.
Pro components.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
But-
So cone valve is their A kit,
Not this drop-in kit.
not the drop-in.
Got it. Okay, so the drop-in kit is something different that WP is offering. So
Cone
you can
valve
go,
A
you can go
kit
air,
for-
you can go WP air.
Yep.
You can go WP cone valve.
Correct.
You can go WP insert.
6500.
6500 insert.
Yes.
Okay.
They used to have, and I think they still do. They still offer.
Paul, you making no notes on this?
They still offer WP cone valve air.
Oh, they do. Okay.
I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
Yeah.
I don't need that shit.
But okay, so Race Tech does this. KYB insert through WP.
Yes. And I'm pretty
It
sure
can be
that
just
Race
like Chase Sexton.
Yes. And
Exactly.
Race Tech does it a little differently,
Okay.
where they use a single-sided spring system.
Okay.
So,
all right.
A little different.
Okay. Good explanation, though.
Yes.
Thanks to Jim Anderson and
Thanks,
Mark
Jim
Johnson
Anderson.
and Mark Johnson and everybody. Okay.
Poor Mark.
Race Tech round of the, I don't know. It's based on that. All right. Race Tech round of the night. Pulp 24 is the code to save, and they will give you a deal on this KYB conversion kit or anything, suspension revalve or anything. Here's my rant of the night. It's just simple. I don't believe, and well, let's do your rant first. What's yours?
Oh, mine?
Yeah, sure. Because I'll go on for a little bit.
You might have something to do with it. You probably won't like this
okay.
one.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so WMX is back. And some of you guys are,
why won't I like this?
Well, hold on. Let me finish. Because you're not going to agree with me, I don't think.
Okay.
Ladies are racing again. They have their own series now.
High Point and Ironman.
Yes.
Nationals.
I wish a couple things within this umbrella of a rant here. Two things. I'm glad they're back racing. The class is actually really good. There's a lot of ladies gone. When I went to Texas with Aiden, their second round was there. The first one was the RC in Florida, the Daytona race. And then they went to Freestone. And there was 25, 26 girls on the line, which I thought. Women, correct. Sorry. Because they have a girls class. You are right. So 25 women, ladies, on the gate, which I thought was really cool. The top 3, 4, 5 girls are really good, and I haven't seen that quality of a woman rider in quite a long time. Like I come from the era of JP, Ashley, those girls. Like they're shredding.
Right.
The rant that I have is I feel like we need to showcase these ladies more than just have them go all over the country to some of these amateur races. Why aren't we doing more of the pro side with the WMX Pro women
Well, they tried that.
I know they tried it.
Yeah.
But I think now that we're seeing more women riding, I think it could be different. I don't think we had enough quality women back when they were doing it because we had JP and Ashley, and then the gap was unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, Geiger once in a while, but yeah.
So I feel like the gap is closed down,
Mhm.
and I would like to see them showcase more at some of these races. Now, I don't know what they're going to do televised, if we're going to be able to watch them. Hopefully we will on the broadcast. But back in the day, Ashley was sponsored by Factory Honda.
Mhm.
JP had Yamaha, basically Yamaha factory ride with Star.
Yeah.
We don't see that with women anymore. And I wonder why, because there is a large contingent of women racing and more women just riding in general, that I feel like what is the point for these factory riders that we see on Saturday night? To hire them for manufacturers is to sell motorcycles, right? That's the end goal, is to sell motorcycles. That's why we have race teams. Why aren't some of these manufacturers hiring these ladies to become a factory woman rider and help sell the motorcycle and the brand on that side?
Okay, you have a point, but can we just let it get going first and see how it is? Because it was done for a long time, so I'll have to take your word on it that this class is deeper. The problem was yes, it just became boring. The top two were gone after they were, it didn't capture people's imaginations. Like literally, at the Nationals, when they ran at the Nationals, and I'm not kidding you, when they started, people would just walk back to the concessions. They'd walk away from the fence.
I think it's a different time though.
Okay,
right now.
yeah. So let's just see how it goes.
Okay, but
Can
also,
they go on Friday or no? Are you happy?
No.
They got to go on Sunday.
Yes.
Saturday.
Why
But we
not?
already have futures at some of these.
Some, but I don't know if they're going to.
So when do the flaggers get a break if you want to jam the women into the thing?
Oh my God! Stop! You're making fun of my rant.
I am not.
The flaggers are fine. Put a fucking lunchbox with them, and they can eat lunch.
If you call Davey Coombs right now,
Yes.
he would tell you one of the problems with futures and one of the problems with WMX was
Is
back
breaks?
in the day is they want to give the fans breaks to go just have a quiet track.
Okay.
And buy some merch and rest.
All right.
Get some water and food. Get the flagman breaks. Get the officials breaks. Have a part of the day where it's like you can now take a break for 30 minutes or whatever. And they didn't used to have to do that. And then to try to get the motos in.
Okay.
4 30-minute motos. So
I have a solution.
You can talk to Davey about it.
So why don't we put the women opposite combine so that they still have the breaks. The women moto is a 20-minute moto. Adjust the time a little bit to fit the women in. It's not that hard.
Well,
It's
you have
literally
Davey's number.
I know. I'm just saying, like. And
I think you ought to back it down.
I don't, because there's a lot of women out there that are buying motorcycles that
agree.
look up to some of these girls.
I agree.
So I just think there's a market for these ladies to be back on factory teams.
I agree. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
So, Ironman and High Point.
I think when you talk about the old WMXX racing, where you said it was a couple good people and then a big drop off.
Yeah.
I mean, Futures is the same exact thing.
Yeah.
I look around. There's maybe 3 kids that could win, and then
the pack,
severe
mid-pack,
drop
right.
off.
Right.
Where
Okay.
So I guess what is that kind of racing?
Well, I
look
just
like?
feel like in this day and age with social media, it's different than when JP, Ashley, and those girls were there and they had rides. So now I think these women can be more influential for these manufacturers who sell motorcycles.
Yeah, amateur racing's super healthy right now.
Yeah. So
more signups than ever.
What's your rant, Foss?
Ty Masterpool's gear.
Oh, are you with me?
Was that your rant?
No, it wasn't my rant, but I said on the review pod,
Yeah.
I don't like it. I think it looks cheesy.
I
Nothing
mean, I
against
put it on and I'm
Masterpool.
like, dude, what are we doing? I mean, I love
That's
you,
what
Ty.
No,
you rip. But
he's
what
great.
the- what are
HGI
we-
Kawasaki's great. We
I
got
mean,
we got a guy
when people talk
in the
about
main
the sport
event.
going mainstream,
Yeah.
How are we gonna?
Yeah.
Well,
like-
okay, hold on. Was this just this weekend or Canvas in general?
No, this weekend. It was a tuxedo gear.
Oh, I didn't see this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to see this.
His gear was a tuxedo.
Oh, my God.
You see that in like the 125 C class, and like
I wonder if it's just Seattle because A-Ray with the pink JT gear was there that one year with that. It's just weird.
I
shit.
gave it the benefit of the doubt, like maybe there's some Seattle connection with the.
Yeah.
I just don't see it.
I don't.
I'm glad he made the main event because
yeah.
I remember you said that in there.
I gotta see this.
Listen,
that'd be bad look if you didn't make the main.
Yeah, how professional are we with a guy with tuxedo gear on?
I mean, when it's all roosted up too,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what we're doing there. Like,
yeah.
I mean, that's probably his personality. I would assume, like, hey, Michael, make me this, right?
No,
Yeah.
no, I would not think that's Ty's personality at all.
No?
Actually, no, he's the most mild-mannered, quiet dude out there.
But maybe
he doesn't scream, "Look at me." I'm glad you're with me on that because I felt like I was on an island on the review show. Like, no one agreed with me, and I'm like, I just feel like as a professional sport, we shouldn't have guys in tuxedo gear.
I think there should be a limit.
Right.
I mean, there's rules and regulations of their
Right.
numbers in the back, right?
Right.
Like,
Yeah.
Someone putting Peacock.
Can
on
someone
for
send me
the
a
first
picture of this
time.
shit? Because I haven't seen it.
Marks can find it.
I'm sure it's on
I'll
one of
find
those
something.
meme accounts
What?
or something.
Yeah, I'll
For
find
sure.
something.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right. Good rant. And WMX, good rant. Let's just wait and see.
Can I say one more thing
Yeah,
about this?
sure. Okay. Yeah, we're dying to know.
Wow.
No, we're dying. We're on the edge of our seat.
Easy fucking Ron Anderson, whoever you said.
Jim Anderson.
Jim Richards. Canvas has been doing a great job.
They have
Otherwise,
been. Yep.
there's some really
Yep.
nice stuff
Oh,
that
absolutely.
they're doing. So that's it.
Oh, okay.
What
Yeah,
about-
I agree. You look at some of the stuff like Adrenaline Now or whatever Cade's wearing, and
Yep.
you see some other stuff. You're like, eh.
I think blue KTM's too are like a mini rant.
Oh, really?
Did you like the blue KTMs?
Me, myself, no, but I'm fine with doing something like that. Like, whatever.
I just don't understand why.
Okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Canvas, which I think who's making the Smart Top gear.
Yep.
Their Seattle gear was sick. The
Yeah.
Seahawks gear.
Yeah,
that
Seahawks
they-
stuff, yeah.
Mumford was wearing
Yeah.
was badass.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay,
Bikes are good,
my
too.
my rant, like, here's my rant, is I don't think national anthem should be played before sporting events.
Oh, boy.
Okay,
This
so
is gonna fuck
so
you up.
that's a separate rant though. But like Olympics, any sort of thing that pits country against country, any sort of international competition, play the shit out of it. But when you have Seattle versus Baltimore, and we're playing the national anthem, it doesn't make a lot of sense, okay, to me. And like,
hold on.
And they don't do it in Europe. They don't do it before soccer games. Like, it's America only thing. Well, they do it in Canada too. But so I'm against that, but
Oh,
I'm
boy.
not going to change that, okay?
All right, okay.
But I'm not going to change that.
That's not your rant.
No, it's not my rant.
Okay.
But that's what I believe in, unless it's because I think it cheapens the international competitions, which are really truly country for country. If you love salami pizza and you eat salami pizza every single day, then you're not going to think it's special. It doesn't matter to you anymore. If we play the national anthem every single fucking Major League Baseball game, and then you go to the Olympics and you play national anthem, isn't it kind of the same thing?
No, can I stop you for a second?
Okay, yeah.
Being from America, I'm coming from a family that appreciates our veterans and
That's
hold,
got
hold
nothing
on.
to do. No. Because now you're putting it on like I don't appreciate the veterans.
No. I'm not. I'm
coming from a guy that appreciates the veterans.
No, I'm
Okay.
telling you where we come from as my family, right? I'm not
Okay.
saying
He's
anything.
pandering.
Thank you.
Look at pandering.
Thank you. Pender.
Every time that national anthem is played, no matter where, no matter what,
you cry
on a fucking TV, on a like, I get a little bit of chills.
That's ridiculous.
And I stand up.
Okay.
That's
Well,
it.
I stand
but
up
I
too.
think that's most Americans.
I stand
that's
up too.
most Americans.
Okay. It's not an international competition where you're representing your country.
I don't think about that though.
Okay, great. All right, never mind then. Good job. Way to, you know.
No, I'm just telling you.
My grandpa fought in the Canadian War. I mean, I got the same thing. So, and I'm not saying it from an American point of view. I mean Canada too.
I'm not saying you shit on America. I'm just saying I'm giving you an example where these people are coming from.
That's what you've just been taught that over the years. Like, it's just been ingrained in your head. Do you know the NFL pays for those military reunions? You know, you see the flag go up and a soldier comes in and sees he's been deployed. The NFL pays for that. They pay to have the people do that. It's not out of the goodness of their heart. It's to make you think NFL is awesome.
They sell a lot of military merch during October,
it's
September.
Just cheap business. It's cheap pandering to
I
people's
think you're
emotions.
looking at it too far in.
Okay, I'm not. But anyways, that's not even my rant.
Okay.
The dude with the so if you're gonna play national anthems, which I'm not gonna win my argument, and it's gonna go on. Okay, if you're gonna play it, just fucking play the song. Just do it the way it's supposed to go. Betsy Ross, I think, wrote it in 1894 or something.
So don't remake it, you were saying.
The kid this weekend, they had some sort of kid on the podium. Like, I love guitars, okay? I love Eddie Van Halen. This kid was
I saw a little bit of it.
Yeah. And he's super talented. But then he's like going, wow, 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 wow. Like, bro, play the fucking song.
Yeah.
Don't like improvise and think you're Guitar Hero.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, and then I also see singers like just holding it.
Yeah.
Holding it because the people are going to start cheering. Listen, hero, we didn't fucking pay our money to come see you sing the national anthem, okay? So just sing the song and move along.
Right.
We didn't come here to watch you with your pipes or whatever. Like, just play the song. So if you're going to do the anthem, do it and get off the stage. That's all. Okay. It's not fucking look at me time. Too many of these anthem singers, and I see them every weekend, right? I go to VJK games, here in town. It's like look at me hour. I don't like that.
I agree with you on some of that.
Okay.
But I will say this. Can I just get back to one more thing?
Yeah, okay.
The national anthem, when it's played before a sport, and I'm just going to say motocross, because even when we're at these amateur races, they play the national anthem before the first moto.
Yeah.
It's more of like, hey, we're appreciative to be here, to have the freedom to go race today. Let's go racing. Like, I think that's what America feels when we hear that and then go do our sport.
There's tons of free countries that are having sporting events every single day all over the world.
And they're right to do whatever they want, but this is how we do it. And it doesn't make it right or wrong. It's just this. I'm telling you the background of what most Americans feel.
All right. Love it.
Well, I mean, why can't you be more like that kid that called?
What?
Fair.
I mean, that's fair. Why can't you fucking say that?
No, I said I'm not going to win the argument. I just said 5 minutes ago I'm not going to win the argument. It's going to keep going.
Right.
Fair.
Right.
Okay?
Okay.
And then I went into the rant about...
But I'm just giving you some of the American...
I understand. And it's also the Canadian way, and I get that.
Do they play it as well?
Of course.
Okay.
They played the national anthem before. You're playing the national anthem of hockey players that are from all over the world. Like the people, the guys in the game...
Yeah, those guys from Russia.
They're from everywhere. Hell, only a small minority are actually American on the ice playing this game in front of American fans.
What I do think is cool is when I watch MXGPs, they play the national anthem of the person that wins.
Because that's an international world championship.
Yeah. But I just think that's cool.
That's a world championship.
Yeah.
You should play it that. And you should play it for the Olympics. And you should play for any sort of international competition where you're representing your country. 100%. But when you start playing it before 9-year-old T-ball championship, it kind of cheapens it.
Okay.
In my mind.
Okay.
And then if you're going to play it, just play the fucking song and get off. Wow, 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 wow.
So no Jimi Hendrix?
No. and even the guy from fucking Kiss, I don't even think
Gene Simmons?
No. I think he was like one of the replacements, but he did one at a Supercross last year. And it was fucking ridiculous.
Didn't the Bucket guy do one?
Buckethead did
right?
it. I don't remember what Buckethead's was like. But
it was probably the same shit.
But like...
I have a shameful thing that I did.
It ain't you. It ain't about you. Play the song as we know it and go get off the stage and let's watch some Supercross.
In order for me to get in, I don't know if I told the story, but this is for national anthem. In order for me to get in down the tunnel at one Supercross a while ago, the security is like, "Hey, you don't have the right pass."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Dude, I'm here to sing the national anthem."
That's good.
And he's like, he looked at me. He's like. I go, do you hate America? He's like, no, sir. Go right ahead. He let me right in.
Oh, my God.
So if you guys can't get in somewhere, Use the fucking
so
national
yeah. So there you go, cheapening it again. You know,
it's not my proudest moment, but it got me down where I needed to go.
That's pretty good.
Just if you're gonna do it, don't just do it right and get off the stage. Sing it the way it's supposed to be. It's not a look at you moment. It's not about you. It's not about anything. Sing the thing and get the fuck off the stage.
I agree with that. Like, sing the thing how it's supposed to be, and if you do it too much or the wrong way, it's disrespectful to the fucking thing.
I feel like
Listen, if you want to really get technical, there's
Herbie Hancock.
Huh?
Herbie Hancock do one national anthem. That'd be sick.
If you want to really get technical, we've cheapened the anthem in our country. We've cheapened it. We've made it not as impactful as it can be or should be. There's also rules against the way you display an American flag. Has to be displayed the right way. The stars on this side, the stripes on this side. We got fucking Ricky Bobby merch with flags upside down. We got flags on their heads wrong. We got flags on our designations thing. Like, there's so much broken rules in the name of freedom and in the name of America. There's actual rules on how to display an American flag that we break every single time, everywhere, and every country or every company looking to make a cheap fucking dime on freedom and flags makes it wrong.
That's fair.
That's
yeah.
fair.
That's fair.
Yeah, and so, but I mean, you can't even get into that because then people get all pissed off. But technically, you should display the flag the correct way.
That's absolutely
right.
That's respect to
but
do it the
but
right way.
we've lost that plot. That's fucking gone because now we have bottle openers with the American flag on it, and we got vibrators with the American flag on it.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Like, nobody gives a shit about that.
I mean, I wouldn't mind a vibrator with the American flag.
All right, that's my race tech round of the night. A lot of the national anthem, but play
I respect you're DGAF. I respect that. You're DGAF because when anything that comes to America, you know you're going to get fucking hit. You know you're going to get some shit incoming. There's some scuds coming your way right now.
Listen, man, when you play the anthem at an international competition, when you win the competition as gold medal or you stand on the podium and you play the national anthem, that's pretty fucking cool. You've represented your country and beaten the rest of the world, and that's fucking cool. But
I know.
Dude.
But there's something to be said when you're sitting at Loretta Lynn's, 7:30 in the morning, the American flag's waving, and that national anthem comes on, and then 40-125 two-stroke startup after that. There's something about it. I'm sorry.
I like the Coal Miner's Daughter song better. Like, that's not better, but
well, like I said, I'm not going to win this argument. I understand it, but just play it right. Respect the flag. Play the anthem right.
No guitar solos.
Yeah, and let's get on with our lives. All right.
I could roll with that.
Okay, let's get to our next guest.
That was good.
Race tech round of the
night.
night.
Was a good one.
That was a good one.
Well, I just saw this kid this weekend, and again, he's super talented. Like, good job. Like, I would love to play the guitar. I would love to. So would you, Kris.
Yeah,
we talked
absolutely.
about this.
Yeah.
This dude was super talented. But, hey, man.
What do you do again?
Wah, 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 wah. Like, it ain't your time. It ain't for you.
Right.
All right.
Chill back.
Let's get to our next guest. He's probably wondering what's happening.
We have another guest? Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah,
huh?
we do. Wiseco Pistons, Honda HRC, Pulp 24 is the code to save. Jet Lawrence, he's doing pretty well with Wiseco Pistons.
He's all right. Yeah.
He's all right.
Yeah.
Wiseco been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. Partner of the factory Honda guys, full range of performance components for dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. 2-stroke and 4-stroke pistons, garage buddy, engine rebuild kits. It's all there. And if you're rebuilding your bike, I got a new project bike.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Keefer picked up. I will be putting Wiseco in it. Pulp 24 is the code to save. Welcoming our next guest. This man, multi-time arena cross champion, amateur motocross legend, team manager. Now
World Mini legend.
World Mini legend. Now he's working for the Brett Downey Foundation. It's Buddy Antunez. What's up, Bud, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
Sorry for the rant. We went a bit long, but,
Yeah, I think I caught it. Came in at a very intense time.
Yeah, you did a little bit. But, hey, no, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it, Bud, man. Really, I know we want to talk arena cross here because this weekend in Las Vegas, it's the final round, Orleans Arena, Friday night. Travis Marks will be there. Tits Legendary will be there. And this thing's going down to the wire. Now, Bud, man, you know about racing with pressure. Kyle Peters, he saved it a little bit last weekend or last race in Daytona.
Man, he saved it big time. I think around the semi, I believe, I remember like seeing it in his writing about the semi, kind of just slowed himself down, got connected with the track. You could just see him finally catch the flow of it because that Daytona track for 3 races, it caught everybody out all the way across the board from the mechanics to the riders to everything. And then he went and won, that main event and set him up in a good spot. And then from there, he rode the next, Brees finally rode the last main good, obviously, and he kind of settled down. But Kyle just kind of managed that championship in that final moto. So I thought it was going to go down to it. I thought Kyle completely lost his crap.
Yeah, me too. He brought a 450 out. That seemed to help. That was better.
Well, yeah, but if you rewind, I believe the 450 was kind of the cause of his demise there for a little bit of his shortcoming.
Yeah, yep.
He tried getting on that 450 at Guthrie with a bigger track and, tried to play the game of what he thought maybe was working for Brees, but not keeping in mind what had worked for him for 4 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you guys all know, like, making that switch, isn't easy. Weight, setup, all that. And obviously, like the sand with the Daytona rounds, like, it definitely pulled him better, right? And you couldn't override it either. So with that 450, kind of helped him in that sense at the end. And maybe it was just that little bit of confidence too. I have no clue, but it went from kind of hindering him to helping him.
Yeah. So KP, he had a big lead. It got down to 3 points.
Right.
The race I was at Friday night in Daytona with Danny Stevenson, we called the webcast on it. That was tense.
That was gnarly.
That was tense. And so the last round, there was a doubleheader after that in Daytona, and Kyle went 1-2, and KP went 8-1. So, Budman, I talked to Brees this weekend, and Brees is like, dude, I had it, but I blew it. So Brees is like, pretty much sounds like KP's got this.
Yeah, I mean 9 points. Is a lot, especially when they're only a single point difference all the way across the board. Like there's no, kind of separator from first through fourth. So it's going to take a big mistake on KP's part. But I mean, Ryan's got one job, right?
Yeah,
going there to win.
Yeah.
So
are we going to see the old school what was the year with
Hayes and Regal?
Yeah, we're gonna see that shit again. You think, Budman?
I think Brees has got it in him.
He does. He does.
I truly think he does.
I agree. Yes. Yeah.
And he would scare the crap out of KP. I think KP's got it in him to rub and race, but that next level might intimidate him a little bit.
Hey, it's been a good season, right, Budman? Like obviously, look, KP's been kind of sleepwalking to this thing, and it's been a good season. And then Brees shows up, and it gets pretty good. And like it's been a really exciting season, and obviously KP with that little slip up and stuff, right?
Well, I mean, look at when you guys were at Daytona. I hear you guys had a lot of fanfare show up at your booth when you were calling it. I know a lot of people are starting to talk to me about what they've seen coverage wise. It's always a good thing when people are talking about it, and it got intense with the racing and Brees making that run. Like, who doesn't like a good come from behind story, and also putting the champion on his heels like that? Like that's what everybody wants, That's the kind of buzz that gets happening, and it was cool to see KP too. Like, let's face it, for 4 championships, he kind of walked over everybody, and he had to fight for this one. So it was kind of cool to see him go through that, and have to dig in and figure things out to win this championship. It's not over, but it's looking pretty good. But I agree with you, Keefer. Like, Brees gonna have to take out every trick he wants if he wants it bad.
It should be entertaining to watch, nonetheless, man. Like, just for the simple fact I know Brees a little bit, and he's gonna do it all, right?
ArenaCrossUSA.com for tickets and more this weekend. Orleans Arena, Friday night. So should be great. Are you making it up, Budman?
Well, we haven't heard. We call it the racing from California. Live monitors. But there's been talks of us going, and I really do want to go. Like, I think it would be a good vibe and a good race to call there at the event, right? Just kind of the vibe of the whole day on championship Friday.
No.
So I'm waiting on the call on that, but nonetheless, we'll be doing it, and hopefully people are tuning in, like you said, and it could be interesting.
I think Denny might be going, and I feel like you said, there's a bit of buzz about this. You and Ping, You and Fro have been doing the races, and yeah, with KP walking to all of these, it hasn't been as exciting as you'd like. And then Brees is the wild card now, and I feel like there's buzz. I mean, obviously I'm following it a little closer because those guys teamed up with us on the show, but yeah, I do feel like there's been some more old school, like when you raced buzz about arena cross.
Oh, you know what? I told Robbie McQuarrie that same thing, and I flashed back and watched some old stuff, and they're watching some of the videos. There was 10 guys in arena cross at one point that could win, and now you're looking at Brees coming in. He's got to see the advantage in racing arena cross. Wageman, I think it's a perfect space for Wageman. Like, watch that guy ride a couple of events. Like, and what I love about it, and you'll probably agree with this, Kris, is it opens up another avenue for these guys to make money on their dirt bike. And we've seen the emergence of a few characters too. Look at what it's done for Crockett Myers, right?
Yep.
And then there's been a lot of fanfare around Cody Groves.
I love that guy.
Last year we had the Flying Taco, right?
Yeah, the Taco was upset at Groves, I understand, because Groves is taking his limelight away from the Taco.
About Taco. How did he do this year?
Not good.
Right?
We had a lot of injuries. Yeah.
Taco was at his worst ever this year. I mean, it was
next year.
It definitely went
Taco's year.
I will say Cody Groves got a little bit more speed than Taco.
Yeah.
Cody's got some more send it in him.
Yep.
He's got plenty of send, and when you watch, those elbows really do tuck in the whoops, and I think it's the honker in rodeo kind of method of getting through the whoops.
And it's funny because we're on the show, Budman. Tonight we're talking about having fun on a bike and what you're going to do after you're done racing with Mitchell Oldenburg. And like what you said is the goal for most of these guys that ride dirt bikes is to make money racing or riding a dirt bike, right?
Absolutely, yep.
Yeah, and that's what Brees is doing. He's like, hey, I can ride this series.
Yep.
I can be the guy. I can make some money. I could get more notoriety because the TV package, like, it's just smart.
Yeah.
Right?
No, but listen, Keefer, 100% chance that Budman here is pulling for Brees.
You think so?
Because
we don't want that, right?
Because KP, if KP gets this, he ties Budman 5 titles.
You know what? It's such a tough position to be in because records are there to be broken.
Yeah.
But then when it comes to it, you're like, oh man,
damn it!
Gonna happen? I was there on that island for a while, right?
Yeah. Goddamn Peters.
Nonetheless, things happen in racing, and I honestly have had a few talks with Kyle, trying to talk to him about a few things that happens, going through championships. So I've me and Kyle go way back. I've tried to coach him a little bit up on some things and just give him some pointers, right?
Right.
I'm a KP fan from way back, but yes, I would like to see Brees come in there.
There we go. Wiseco Piston bring you Buddy Antunez on the show. Pulp24 is the code to save with Wiseco. But man, who's a rider that you knew nothing about or very little about that has impressed you on the arena cross side?
I knew something about Cody Groves.
Okay.
Let me think.
I would say for me, Isaiah Clark.
You know what? You're right. I didn't know Clark, and then Hicks.
Michael Hicks. Yeah.
Hicks came in and rode a Guthrie season ago, and he put a whooping on the boys.
Yep.
Lesher, a few. You know what I mean? Totally got. And Clark, going to Brees, he made the main this weekend, right? And could have been, and that's what the arena cross needs. It needs these guys to be able to cross over too, to help it kind of get that respect, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at Brees' bike, and I'm like, man, if he just had that thing a little stiffer, he could maybe do even better. From what I see, maybe he's kind of running that arena cross sort of setup he's comfortable with. And then you got a guy like Clark, where you watch him go sometimes, and it's beautiful.
Right.
And it's all about, one, avenue to race and make money. Two, can I still work hard enough and grow enough to go still be competitive in Supercross in a year or two?
Yep.
I guess that'll just be what they put into it. But the advice I got on that is, when I did arena cross, I never trained arena cross. I trained like I was going to A1 or to race, and that way, I was prepared to go any which way that I need to. And Kyle, same way, he went out and got some podiums. I got a podium, right? One of the Arena Cross Championship years.
Yeah.
So, yeah, good stuff.
I like it that even you get these Supercross guys. Even last year, they showed up to a couple of them when off weekend for Supercross, and they're like, "These fucking Arena Cross guys are crazy."
Yeah.
He's like, they're not coming back. I'm not coming back to this shit. Like,
Marshall Welton's doing Vegas this weekend.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Welton's
Oh,
coming out.
that's right up Welton's alley.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
He's down for some banging.
Yep.
He's a rollerball
Yeah.
on himself. But that happened a lot back in the day too, Keeper, because, the Arena Cross side of it, the tracks are, they're similar weekend to weekend arenas sometimes. So you got a lot of time on that layout, right?
Yep.
So a Supercross guy comes in, and they're used to kind of getting settled in that first lap. Getting in the Arena Cross, the first 3 turns could be what it's all about.
Yeah. Did you have, when you were racing, those guys would come in, those Supercross guys, did you have a little chip in your shoulder like, hey, I'm not going to let this son of a bitch come in here and take my heat,
100%.
Yeah.
I thrived on it, and I loved it. And I knew also if any of them adapted, it was going to be a good battle, and 2, someone that could put points in between myself and whatever else I needed,
Yeah.
One of the best stories that I have was, you guys remember the Flying Hawaiian?
Oh, yeah.
Clifford, yeah.
Well, even back in the old Arena Cross days, they sometimes had daytime qualifiers. And so Ping came up to race it, and he had to go through a daytime qualifier. So did Clifford, because I think it was only the top 12 were seated. And, Ping should have been the favorite. Clifford had it wired, and I think he smoked by him in the whoops and won it. And I'm just like, oh, Ping, like, welcome to Arena Cross.
Yeah.
Because Clifford had a thump, they could get around Arena Cross track.
Yes, he could.
Yeah, for sure. Would you, Budman, one of the cool things about this series is they let you ride 250 or 450. And I think the 450 in Daytona was a bit better because of the sand and the way it was. But as you said, KP couldn't adapt to it on the bigger track in Guthrie. But what do you think is the ideal bike?
I think the ideal bike, I mean, it's tough to say. I think it's a 250. But Reese has made that 450 look good, and I don't think he would do well on a 250.
Yeah, he's a bigger dude,
so,
too. Yeah.
He's a bigger dude. I just know how believe it or not, the whoops are a lot always in both events, but a lot of things are won on turn speed, So being able to maneuver it and all that's a good part of the battle, and be able to cut down in the turn or get lower, and move it around because it's tight, so those 450s like to push you into the turn sometimes,
Sure, yeah.
And the 250, you can kind of flick it around a little bit more.
Is Crockett on a 350 or a 250?
Crockett went to a 350.
Correct. Okay.
So, and I'm a little bit, not completely the guy to ask on that because I didn't ride much 4-strokes. So, I've only ridden a 250 and 450 in my kind of after career. So it's hard to say what a great 350 would be like, or possibly a real light 450,
Yeah.
But I would think from track to track, most of them, when they get in those tight arenas, that 250 is going to be the bike. And, I mean, Kyle proved that till you got to Guthrie, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We got a phone call for you here, Budman, from Grayson's on 3. Grayson, what's your question for Buddy Antunez?
Hey, do you think all the play riding McGrath did off in the woods and the dunes and stuff, hitting those crazy jumps, had anything to do with all of his success? And do you think the boys would benefit now from getting away from the practice tracks and doing something like that?
Great question, Grayson. Yes, I think all that stuff develops skills, right? So being able to test your limits and putting together a jump that's not really made to be a jump, right? So you got to figure out the timing, how much speed to hit it, all that stuff. And then, funny story about that is the kids that I coach now, with all this rain we've been getting here lately, we've had to go and ride in the hills and ride tracks with off cambers and no jumps and all that. And they're like fish out of waters. They don't really have that skill development in them. And so once they figure it out and learn how to do it, it makes them more of a rounded rider because they can adapt to things, right? And adapt to like following a single track versus a big wide track. So I believe that there's a time and space that you probably want to be trying to execute some of that on your dirt bike. I think the great Jean-Michel Bell, he did a lot of that riding as well. And we all know how, good he was and technically savvy on the bike. You just learn a whole different set of skill sets. And the more skill sets you can have, I believe it's the better.
Villapoto, I think, is on record as saying, like, he never rode in the hills. He didn't know how to whip it. He didn't do any jumps.
Trail ride,
He never did any of that shit when he was racing. It's insane, right? Like, they made entire videos of these guys in hills.
Yep.
So,
yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Well, Villapoto, though, he did a lot of riding at Central.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So there wasn't jumps there.
Yeah.
But you're getting the off camber or that single track,
Sure.
where you can't really have a big wide line,
Yeah.
So yeah, the
thanks,
jump
Grayson.
and all that maybe he didn't do, but he did ride in the hills.
Thanks, Grayson. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you. Budman on the show right now. Buddy, our buddy Denny. There's like a Denny sauce going on lately.
I know,
He's got a
right?
job with Viral Goggles. He's coming back in the studio for the third time here in the next couple weeks.
Wow.
He went to Arena Cross in Daytona. I paid him to help me out there. He may go to Vegas this weekend. Debo, Debo's back.
Devo's back. It's great to see, great to hear, see his beautiful smiling face around the races, and it's good to be a part of, like, watching him grow and work with you and be at the races, calling some stuff from pit reporting a few rounds ago that he did. He's such, you guys know Denny.
Yeah.
So he's smart, and he writes beautifully, speaks beautifully.
Yeah, he's such a fan, right? He's just so into it. It's awesome.
He is, and he's a super fan. He probably is one of the biggest super fans that I know. And we all come back and we're fans of the sport, right? That's why we do it. But I think Denny's next level. He might be on that, side where we got to, make sure you don't dive in too far.
As far as a racer win a championship and then being a fan, I feel like he is the guy, right? Like, you've never seen a guy win a championship and be as much of a fan as he is.
Yeah.
No, a lot of people don't realize, like, for the longest time, Denny held the win record on the East Coast. I don't think it was till Ricky that broke his string of wins in
90. Yeah.
90s, late 90s, right?
Yeah. 98. Ricky won every round but one. I think Denny won every round but two.
Denny was a weapon back in the day.
Yeah. On and off the track.
Yeah.
On and off the track, yeah.
Off the track, he was a fucking weapon. Like, yeah.
It's great to see him
went
back.
After it, I think, as hard off the track as he did on the track, and then he got to use his voice more off the track. So you got full, like, you couldn't hear him with the helmet on, right?
Now that I think of it, fuck Denny.
Oh, fuck Denny?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good-looking guy.
Yeah.
Fast on a dirt bike, can talk. Fuck Denny.
Right.
I'm out. I'm out on Denny.
Well, you should have seen him when he had his flowy Jesus hair. Like, oh my God,
You were around back then, buddy. How much ass did Denny get back in the day?
He got as much as it seemed like he wanted. Like I said, when he had the Jesus hair, he just would roll up to the bar, throw his elbows back on it, and just.
Gosh.
Yeah, he told a great story of him and Chicken stayed back after Tampa Supercross and they just ran through a Hooters.
Really?
They just, all the waitresses and everything. Yeah, they just.
I'm sure.
As an ugly man, I don't know what that's like.
Right.
Like, I feel
I'm
like.
with you. Yeah. I'm the same way.
Flight attendants.
Budman, what are you doing with the Downey Foundation? Talk to us about that a little bit.
Yeah, with the Brett Downey Safety Foundation. Obviously, I've been around Jim and the crew since pretty much the inception, and always kept a great relationship and close with Jim. Actually, Brett Downey was one of the first kids that I coached, or the first kid that I coached when I stopped racing. So his unfortunate, passing led to the foundation opening up, and Jim kind of really wanting to put the emphasis on flaggers, right? And what the flaggers do to control the riders, all those things. And the flaggers are, being at this side of it now and looking at it, the flaggers are that spot, kind of like the mechanics and truck drivers, where they don't get the notoriety that they should, right? They're the guy that saves your butt, and can direct that guy or warn that person, that they're down. And then, through all of it, Jim's developed some lights, which are starting to use a lot more lights at the track in zone. So for me, I go to 5 to 6 events a year, work with the flaggers, get the lights set up when we have the Downey lights, Red Downey Safety Foundation lights there, get them set up in zones, and really try to educate the flaggers on what they really should do.
Okay.
And then also be there to help in any other capacity I can. The goal is to try to make some of these amateur nationals as safe as possible. And Keefer, it's an organized chaos that definitely, can use some more refining, in my opinion. So, through all this, and being 5-6 months into it, like I'm, obviously have a good relationship with all the promoters, and if they want advice, I can help it. Tim Cutter, talking with him, and it's just a beautiful thing to try to have the foundation be a part of something that can help everybody in the long run and enjoy their dirt bikes on the weekend at the racing.
Yeah, it's great. You were at the RC race, right? You should be traveling a little bit to some of these races, from what I understand.
Yep.
So that's awesome.
Yeah. The RC race was going on that. They did a great job. There was so much water, and they really did a great job.
Are you still coaching?
I'm still coaching.
I'm coaching during the week?
Twice a week. Yep. Still coaching twice a week. And then, I enjoy that so much, and watching the kids learn and grow and go out there and try to achieve their goals and be hope to be young professionals, right?
Right.
Not all of them are going to make it, but try to give them all the tools that they can to hopefully succeed.
We got Mike Groves on line 3, Cody's dad. He's got a question for you. What's up, Mike? How are you?
Hey, buddy. I got a bad beef, man. I'm trying to get my kid to be a respectable racer, and I'm trying to get him to practice and do all this stuff. And you guys keep talking to him about drinking beer and stuff all the time, and I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. I just don't know what to do.
Well, I think you got to let him be and let Cody Groves fly.
Yes.
I think that if we get him trained up too much, he's going to be a mess. I think you just got to kind of, maybe monitor the beer consumption between Monday to Thursday, and then let him do his thing Friday, right? And then find a good balance.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't live with me anymore. I'm sort of like Steve. Steve's dad. I kind of let him do his own thing once he turned 18. So he's been struggling to make his own way and stuff. But I do want to say, you guys, between you and Kristen Banks and Pingree, you guys have a lot of fun on there. You guys do an awesome job. It's a really fun time watching you guys. And I watched it before he even started racing, because he didn't start Arena Cross till this year. But last year I was having a blast too watching it. So,
well, thank you, Mr. Groves, and we're having a blast watching your son. And believe it or not, like, he's getting faster too, and he's getting more confident. So,
well, if you guys, I don't know if you guys knew this, but we were at Daytona, and we were down there for the timed qualifiers of the Supercross, and it rained both times we were on the line for the timed qualifiers. And the second time he went out, he was like in the hot seat because he had to make the time and stuff, and it was pouring down rain on the starting line. And he went out there and just sent it, and he ended up messing his shoulder up, so he hasn't been back for a while. So
I know. I saw him in a sling on Sunday at the RCSX. So he'll heal up. He'll be back fighting, and we're excited to see it.
This is perfect time for Taco to grab the rein back.
Oh,
right.
It's taco time.
It's taco time.
Taco time.
Thanks, Mike.
So true.
Yeah, thanks
All
for the call.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Anything else for Buddy?
I was going to say about Buddy, like, Aiden really enjoyed having Buddy trained Aiden for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy would come up to Dez, or Aiden would go down there, and Aiden would always say, man, I really like training with Buddy, and he learns a lot from Buddy. So he's a good guy to have in your corner for your kid if you're looking for someone to train your kid.
Well
and
said.
there's a lot of those in Southern California, and a lot of them are pieces of shit. So be careful.
Yeah, totally be careful. Yeah, and thank you, Kris, because I always had a blast with Aiden, and it's great to watch him blossom as well.
Cool. Well, good job on the Arena Cross Series. One more, Budman. 8 points.
Yep.
KP's got it should be really exciting to watch. Hopefully you can make it up here, man. Thanks for the time.
You got it. Thanks, guys. Have a good evening.
All right, thank you. That's Buddy Antunez. Everybody brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp 24 is the code to save Wiseco.
He was electric in the mini bike class when he was racing.
Oh, yeah. 8 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Renegade, PulpMX 24. They provide you with a variety of world-class products at a fair price. Will Hahn, Justin Brayton, many guys have won championships with this. They're excited to be the racecast company to ship directly to your door. You go to RenegadeRaceFuel.com, select the products you want, enter the PulpMX promo code, and within a few days, you'll have the world's best race fuel at your door. SX24 and MX24. That's2.
SX4, MX4.
MX4, got it, yes. So MX4 is a little cheaper.
MX4 is your pump replacement fuel,
replacement,
and then SX4 is like your Pro 6, like your racing fuel.
Your racing fuel.
Yep.
All right, PulpMX 24 is a code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. Check it out. Chris Keefer did a test on it as well on PulpMX.com. So please check that out. All right, it is time. Thanks to Budman, Phil, Mitchell, Oldenburg, Chase Sexton. It is time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Off. Shall let's do this.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment.
Are you bogging? You good?
15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Pull that mic up a little bit, Foss. There you go. X-Brand Goggles, choice of champions everywhere. Kyle Chisholm, X-Brand. Brees is X-Brand.
Poor Chiz.
He's too old to be doing that.
He flipped pretty good.
I thought he was going to turn to dust when he hit the ground.
Dude.
Just
that was gnarly.
Yeah. He was up in the press box like 5 minutes after.
I know. I saw that.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
You're very sneaky.
X-Brand Goggles, Pulp Show 24 is a code to save. Lucid Goggle, fantastic. You look at the A-Star Goggle, the FXR Goggle. They look a lot like the Lucid Goggle. It's, these companies know the kind of goggle they want to use to make a premier goggle, and it's the Lucid. Easy, quick change lens. Great foam as well. Pulp Show 24 is code to save. X-Brand. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. No?
No.
Okay. All right. 30 seconds on the clock.
Steven.
Yep.
If Jet doesn't fall, how far back do you think he can start and still win a main event?
He was 10th this weekend, I think, at the stripe. So 10th? Yeah.
Farther.
15.
Okay. Yeah.
Keefer, knowing what you do now, would you do anything different with Lil Keefer's amateur career up to this point?
I would maybe have him race a little bit more earlier, but honestly, no, because he got to be a kid and he got to do different things.
He's into football, right?
First. Played football, and how we set the scope for him to race, I think, is it was raising a good human. So, no, I wouldn't really do anything different besides maybe just race a little bit more.
Foz, who's the most famous person you've put in Ethicas?
Ooh.
Phil Nicoletti. Next question.
God bless.
Steve,
Mm-hmm.
When's the last time someone got the best of Webb in the last lap of a race battle?
Oh, that's a good question. I'm sure it's happened. I thought Chase was going to get him this time because he screwed Webb, clanked that second last rhythm, and I was like, oh boy.
And the whoops wasn't clean.
Yeah.
There was something recently that they did do this year that someone got him on the last lap, but I don't think it was for the win.
Was it Triple Crown?
I don't remember.
Jet got him a Triple Crown, but I think he was okay with letting him by. I think he had the overall.
Okay.
So Webb was like, go ahead. That last Triple Crown.
Hard to find.
It is hard to find. Yeah. Is he Ethica guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got his own stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. We dropped a new Cooper collection a month ago.
Okay.
Got another one coming out
I didn't see him. Is he on the website with all the faces?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
he's on there.
I don't know if this is going to be a question for tonight, but what's your number one rider selling underwear?
They all do pretty good.
Do they?
Yeah. Axel stuff does great. Jet
he
stuff
told
does
me
great.
earlier Axel's
great.
it.
Jet's great. Cooper's great.
Okay.
They're all great.
I know. I sound like the moto guys out there.
Yeah.
Waffle.
We have our first Plessinger drop coming out soon.
Oh, that'll sell.
That'll be good. Yeah.
Bunch of cowboy hats.
Good. Yeah. And
who does Plessinger's edits Saturday morning on social?
I think is it BG? I can't.
He has the best.
BG, yeah. He does
whoever does
hype-up
Plessinger's
videos.
edits
Yeah.
Saturday morning, props to you. It is awesome. It is great. Good music, good clips, great.
Yeah, he does a cool hype mashup.
Yeah.
Every fucking rider has a video guy next to him in the pits.
Oh, I know.
It's insane. I privateers, factory guys. They're walking around and it's fucking a guy right behind. I gotta get the video.
You should have one
It's
too.
it's just nuts, man.
Start a vlog.
Shout out to Dean Wilson because he does it himself.
Does
I
he?
think that's
Yeah,
pretty
because
cool.
Dean's too cheap to hire somebody.
That's exactly what he said too.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he is.
But it's nuts, man. I don't feel sorry, but the guys at Feld trying to determine who gets a fucking video pass, who needs one, what's going on. It's got to be a lot, man, because there's so many
Yeah, there's a lot of
vloggers and
guys
video
running around.
dudes. Yeah, it's nuts.
Do you watch any vlogs?
I watch the club one once in a while
Okay, because of Phil.
because of Phil.
That's more than a vlog, though. That's like an elevated.
Yeah, they do a good
that's
job
an
with that.
elevated
Yeah.
edit vlog.
It is. I used to watch Troll Train 1.
Yep.
That was pretty funny. He doesn't. Alex raced last year.
Mm-hmm.
Dean's is good.
Dean's Dean.
Dean's Dean.
Dean's.
But that's not much though. Not many. I haven't watched Deegan one yet.
What do you watch?
It's on my to-do list.
None.
Yeah. I don't even listen to moto podcasts, and I probably should. Like LVK, we're doing it with Lewis and Kellen. Like I listened to the first 2 or 3 episodes, it's really good. And then I kind of dropped off, and like I hear these guys talking about what they talked about, and I'm like, hey, that sounds funny. Like I don't want to listen to that, and I just don't have time, man. I'm producing the content.
Well, we do moto all day, right?
Yeah.
So I don't want to
think-
listen to
yeah,
moto.
I think that's what it is too for
You
me.
listen to a hockey podcast, probably.
Hockey, comedian stuff, like Adam Carolla, Mark Maron,
I'm
Bill
football.
Simmons,
I'm Pat
baseball,
McAfee,
hockey.
yeah.
You know, yeah. So,
Okay.
sorry.
Keefer.
Yo.
What moto couple would make the best underwear models?
Oh, I already know what he's gonna say.
Oh.
I already know what you're gonna say.
I mean, there's 2 I can think of right now that I'd be.
Name them. Drop them.
Dean and Sarah.
Yeah.
You knew I was coming with
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I knew you
Second would be Austin and his chick, because I think his chick is unbelievable. She's unbelievable. Like she's creeping on Sarah for me. Like I feel like that's surpassing it pretty soon.
Wow.
Do you know her name?
I do. Hold on, help me out.
It's Riley.
Riley. Sorry.
The fact that you were like she's so high on your list.
What's awesome?
And you couldn't come up with a name.
What's awesome is Riley follows me on Instagram, and I don't follow her back.
Oh, jeez.
Boom! Take that, hot chick. What's up?
Way to keep her in check there.
Yeah,
Keefer.
yeah. Way to go, man.
Yeah, she's really sad, I'm sure.
Do you think she knows this? Do you think she
Come on.
knows she follows you?
No, I don't know why she would.
No
like,
chance.
why the fuck would you?
What about Christian and Paige?
I love them, but yeah, they're just
Yeah.
like I feel like they're more.
You've already talked about your theory on Paige.
Yeah, she's a mom.
Yeah.
like she's a nice mom.
Yep.
What about Mr. and Mrs. Keefer?
Yeah, it's a good. I mean that'd be great. I don't think anybody wants to see me in undies though.
Yeah.
Heather,
Put you in the background.
if you have a
Brilliant snowboard Samsonite. Fuck it, I'm out.
if you had a basement,
Basement.
a basement
Yeah.
underwear, yeah,
Yeah.
that's me. That would sell, by the way.
Robbie McQuarrie and wife.
We got to put him as president, dude.
He's got to be the president.
Fuck me, man. That
When his wife
she is-
walked up to me at the Arena Cross with Denny.
How do you think I felt when I knew nothing about Robbie and I'm at Loretta Lynn's and there's this big rig pulls up, Robbie walks out, and I'm like, damn. And then 30 minutes later, this blonde walks out,
Yeah.
and I'm like, Heather, I think that's his wife. And she's like, no way.
Danny Stewart is in studio next week. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Heather told me the other day, Robbie's not that bad looking of a guy. And I'm like,
I mean, he's just an average looking guy. He's not ugly, I don't think.
I don't know, man.
Wow. Robbie's ugly?
I don't know, man.
Dude, don't. No, he's not. And he's going to hear this.
I'm an ugly dude. Like, I'm ugly.
Yeah.
And I feel like I know ugly.
He's better looking than you.
Wow. That's so fucked up.
You can get fucked.
But I'm not going to debate it.
Yeah.
That's. Oh, we'll use the line of the night. That's fair.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
All right.
Thanks, Bronx. Foz, if you ran a marketing campaign with McAdoo, what would the slogan be?
Nuts out. We're working on something, actually.
I was going to say, yeah, you cannot let that pass up.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
All right, Steve.
Yep.
Has a rider ever been black flagged from being concussed?
No, I don't think so.
I thought they needed to pull it, dude.
Yeah. He said he's fine.
He did not care when he took off. He didn't even look.
No.
He just went on the track.
Yeah.
Dude, he didn't look either way. It was straight to it.
Yeah.
And when he was getting lapped, I'm like, what's he doing?
Yeah.
That
he was pulling away from Levi.
I'm like, what's going on?
What was it? He hurt his what?
Chest and stomach.
Yeah.
Hopefully his chest and stomach are better.
Yeah. All right. Next back goggles.
We're not done.
Okay.
Kiefer.
Okay. Hi.
Fair.
That's fair.
That's fair.
Kiefer, which coast is faster this year, east or west?
It's a good question. We were debating that in the press box a little bit, and we thought east.
I want to say east because of the depth.
Yeah.
I think after last week, Levi's coast, because I think Levi's the fastest 250 guy right now.
You do?
I think so.
Okay. I could see that. Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah.
Right this second.
Yep.
I don't know, man. Frenchman's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Frenchman's solid.
What about Cam?
Cam is great.
Cam's beating the Frenchman.
But I'm just saying lately. I'm saying right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now this is the last one. Pause. Which rider hits you up for the most free merch?
All the riders are all pretty good. There's some other people in the industry that I'll go unnamed that are.
Oh, come on,
dude! Just give us one.
No, I'm kidding.
Just
you know
name
who
him.
it is? Seth Rarick. That dude hits me up.
That's a good-looking dude.
He hits me up. Yeah, that's a good-looking dude. Not a basement dude.
No,
not basement.
I had dinner with him and his chick.
Seth Rarick, I love you. But
oh yeah,
yeah.
How's this chick? I never.
Yeah, she's super nice.
So they equal each other out.
Yep. Yeah,
Oh.
she's really, really nice. She's. We were talking about cat videos a lot of times on Instagram during dinner.
Awesome.
When are you gonna start reposting basement husbands again?
I need to. I'll put that post out.
I remember I asked you. I was like, dude, because I didn't really know what was going on. I was
Yeah.
like, who are these fuckers? Like,
I'm just posting up couples, and they're like,
dude,
what
some of those guys were
bad.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh yeah.
It made me feel good.
Right.
I was like, I'm doing good.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then here's some of the problems.
I
Sometimes
just like how
I'll
they're
get
just
these.
willing to put themselves out there. Like
I'll
that.
get these submissions, and the guy is not that ugly, and the chicks aren't that hot. They're like, dude, I'm like,
reverse
so then I
basement.
go, oh, bro, you're so ugly. Then I just blame it on the dude.
It's reverse basement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to tell your chick's ugly. Like, what am I supposed to say?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, some guys are like, look at this super hot chick.
Dude,
You're
look
like,
at my banging wife. I'm like, ew.
702-586-7557. That's the X-Men Goggles Tail Sauce. Pulp Show 24 is code to save. Great goggles. I'll be wearing them Wednesday at Mesquite when I go to Mesquite with Kris Keefer. Also, is
this it? Is this
verbmoto.com/World Mini for more details. They are bringing back the World Mini next weekend, April 4th to 7th. I'm going to be out there. I hate amateur racing. I'm going to be out there anyways, though. I'm not racing.
No one else? Nobody else?
I'm not. What are you clapping for?
You're going to go.
I'm
When's the
just
last
going to
amateur
go
race you went
ride.
to?
I'm not racing. I'm going to go ride because it's Mesquite. I love Mesquite.
You're going to race the qualifying races Friday.
No, I'm not.
I thought you said yes.
I'm just going to go out and ride them. I'm not going to drop the gate and race.
You're taking the gate, right?
No, I probably wouldn't. I'm not paying to race amateur racing.
I'll pay your entry.
Okay.
I'll pay your entry.
All right.
Okay. Just to do the Friday. You can leave after Friday.
Okay.
When's your last amateur race you went to?
Well, I went to the World Vets, sir.
That's not amateur.
Nah, it doesn't. I'm talking amateurs.
Yeah, no.
Which they play the national anthem
So-
at the World Vets, by the way.
And that's a joke.
It's international.
So, no, it's not. Oh, the World Vets.
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant World Mini.
No.
Yeah, World Vets International. It is.
Right.
I raced Southwick local race when I was a mechanic one time. I raced in Manitoba in like.
That's not
32
amateur.
Nah.
Oh.
We're talking about legit amateur race. When's the last time you went to one?
I
Probably never then.
Oh, went to one or
Yeah,
raced it? He
just
asked
went to
raced
one.
it.
No, I went to one.
Oh, went to one.
Yeah, just
Not a combine, not nothing like that. Just a basic amateur national. You haven't been to Loretta's in what?
I went Loretta's in '98.
So maybe that was the last one?
yeah.
Might have been.
Wow.
Yeah.
You
Might
should go
have
this year.
So Steve Mathis will be at World Mini Thursday and Friday. If you want to ride with Mathis.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope. verbmoto.com/World Mini. I'm going to be there. I'm hang
So
out
he needs a
with Kris.
transponder and everything?
Yep.
Nope.
You got to rent a transponder for
I
him?
got one. My
I'm not,
laps.
I'm not
Perfect.
renting a
My laps.
transponder.
I'll
I'm
pay
not-
for everything.
You
I
should
told
send
the
link
Verb
out so everyone
guys.
can watch his lap
I told
times.
the Verb guys. They want me there. They want to film.
Yes.
They want to film something, and I'm all down with that. I'm fine with that. The Verb guys are cool. They are doing the stream for the LCQ race in Denver, so I appreciate them doing that. I told the Verb guys, if I roll up to Mesquite and they want $1 from me, or if I don't have a prime parking spot, I'm turning around. Like, I'm not paying $1 to ride.
What about fuel?
Get in. I'll pay for the fuel to get in.
Okay.
And I want a good parking spot, or I split.
Wow.
I'm out.
Okay.
So
I will pay his entry, Verb guys, because Aiden and I will be there racing. So if it's an entry to practice and qualify, yes.
So hold on. Friday they have practice and a race, or no?
So Thursdays practice.
Practice.
And then the rest of the day, Thursday, it was almost like MXGP style, where you qualify for gate pick. You race at a qualifier to get your gate pick for the 2 motos.
So is that a separate session? One practice, one qualifying? That's
Correct.
two things on the track?
Correct.
And then 2 motos?
There's a free, and then there's a qualifier.
Okay. And you're riding 4 times in the weekend?
2 motos, yeah.
Yeah.
So 4 times.
Okay. God, I can't even imagine how rough Mesquite would be.
Well,
I mean,
if it's anything like what me and Aiden rode a few weeks ago when we raced, that was the ruddiest race I've ever been in. Gnarly.
That's saying something, because you've been in some ruddy races.
Yes. I mean, it was ruddy.
Why don't they work the track?
Because the kids want that to learn. Like
I don't want it.
It slows the race down. You want that.
Yeah.
All right. Look, this guy's been on hold for front tire pressure question.
Okay.
How long is that? 18 minutes?
No, that's not that
8
bad.
minutes.
Oh,
he called earlier.
Oh,
and then came back.
8 PSI.
Mitch, what's your front tire PSI question?
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm out.
Yeah, Mitch.
I'm out.
Hey, first time listener, long time.
That's a great way to pop your cherry, Mitch. Love to hear it.
That's good.
Bullshit.
I wanted to know about front tire pressure. Keefer, maybe this is for you. Always been told like 14, 13 pounds, but my steering feels like lazy when I have it anywhere near that.
Well, what do we got? What tire?
33, MX 33 on a KTM 250SX.
Okay. Why don't you just take that thing right off and then go get
Okay.
yourself a 34 or a 3S, and then that you'll have more traction. But yeah, if you're going to run a 33, I would run 12.5.
But it feels like chopperish. Like it feels like it's raked out when I have it low. Like I can hardly steer the thing in the parking lot just sitting on the bike.
How much do you weigh?
Like 175, 180 on a good day.
Then it can't be your front tire, buddy. It has to be something else going on there, because that's a standard pressure. I'm 170, and yeah, I don't know what you mean by choppers. It shouldn't really affect that much, especially if you're only going 2, 3, 4 pounds, right? So
I mean, maybe my tire gauge is messed up, but you're saying 12.5?
yeah, so a 33 has a stiffer carcass, so I would go a little bit lower. 12.5, 13 is where I run mine. But honestly, like I'm a Dunlop guy, but I'm not a huge fan of the front 33. So you might want to try the updated 34, or even what we talked about with Oldenburg and 82.
Okay.
So
all right, that's all I needed. Sorry, I wasn't waiting that long. I hung up before.
God bless America, sir.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Good talk. All right. MotorcycleRCJobs.com, job of the week. Speaking of KTM and suspension, they are looking for a suspension tech. Full-time job.
Who's it, Ron Anderson?
Marietta, California. Wow, look at this. Is under general supervision, the suspension technician provides technical support for racing activities. It's like a real job.
Nice.
Oh, wow. Yeah, disassembles and assembles suspension assemblies with a high level of accuracy and cleanliness. Develops and refines suspension settings for race teams. Wow. Data support. Wow. Suspension technician, KTM, full-time job, Marietta, California.
So it's KTM, not WP.
Yeah, it's KTM.
Okay.
Salary range, $25 to $29 an hour.
Oh, they're getting paid hourly.
Yeah.
That's even better.
Yeah, make some money there.
You know all about that.
All right, everybody. So, yeah, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. And if you're a company looking for some people in the industry, go to motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. And thank you to those guys. Thanks to Alex and everybody at Job of the Week. Jason doing a good job there. I
need to post my job that I need to hire someone with.
What's your job?
Drive the van to Loretta's, because I don't want to drive that thing.
Your van?
Yeah.
You're not doing a motorhome? You're not doing any of that?
No, we have a house when we get there, but I just don't want to drive the
Oh.
van to Tennessee because of that crosswind assist. I want to throw that thing
Okay,
off.
so you didn't want to put good suspension on your Yamaha to go to Millville Ride Day in case the guy stole your bike. This is what your fear was. Or took the suspension off or whatever. This is what your fear was.
Yes.
But you're going to hire someone to drive your van and your kids' bikes all across the country to Tennessee.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, I feel like you have a thorough examination of the person, right?
Yeah.
Not really.
Well, I thought that's how it worked.
Foz?
I mean, you just did an ad read for him, so yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh, boy.
They paying you?
Yeah.
Okay, then of course.
But
thorough
I
examination.
think you'll find a great
You
candidate.
think they do like FBI background checks and everything and motorcycle?
I just feel like they do a thorough job.
No, they don't. They just post the job up, and then the guy just gets it.
That's a horrible ad.
Right,
Like-
exactly.
They don't vet,
Listen,
they don't vet the people. They put the company with the people together. It's the company's job to vet the person.
You don't know anyone to just throw his bike in the back of someone's, and then
No, I needed something to drive myself when I get there. So,
rent a car.
yeah.
All right. Firepowerparts.com. Thank you to Firepower also. Great company.
Good batteries.
Lithium batteries.
490-2531.
Chains made
Yamaha.
in Japan. I just put a Firepower chain on the new Blue Crew. Or
Okay.
White Crew.
Non-O-ring?
Non-O-ring.
Okay.
So, my first ride was at Mesquite last week. My second ride will be on Wednesday. So, on Wednesday, you're testing?
Yes, sir.
You're doing something?
Yes, sir.
But I can ride?
Yes.
Like whenever I want? Or is this like a...
No, you're free.
It's just like, it's like
You're free range.
free range.
Just like Shorty would like his kids.
Right,
Free
right.
range.
Okay. So, I don't got to get off the track. It's Keefer testing.
fuck.
None of
Just
that?
get out of his way.
Okay.
They're good. We're just doing some filming.
Yeah, okay.
So you're fine.
All right. Sounds good. Lane's on 4. Good question. What's up, Lane?
Hey, I just got a question for you and Keefer. Hey, so really quickly, what MX Nationals do you want to see back? Thank you.
You know what I'm going to say.
What are you going to say, GH?
Yep. Hey,
Come on, dude.
Do what you want. Hate all you want. But Glen Helen was an unbelievable national, especially for fans to watch. It was a great place to watch. You have hills to climb all over. If you look back at the old videos, it was freaking rad. Some of the track
Keefer,
designs are a little bit
I
beefy.
get that. Hey, Keefer, I get that. Besides GH, what other national? Because I want GH back too, but what other national besides GH?
To bring back?
Yes.
I like Steel City.
Yeah, so do I. I was going to say
Steel City was fun.
Yeah. I get
So I'll
that.
go something a little bit different just because I was there quite a bit last few months, was Gatorback.
Yeah.
Gatorback was, I think Gatorback, the new Gatorback has changed a little bit. It's not as
definitely better.
Not as hard pack, so I think that would be great.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Lane. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
boys.
All right. Thank
See
you.
ya.
Foz, what national you want to come back?
I mean, as a kid, I always loved watching Gatorback, and obviously I went to Glen Helen a million times. I
Yeah.
think it's the best for spectators.
Yeah.
But I go to Minios every year, and I can't imagine that track being a national track now.
Mhm.
I don't really see it, but I agree it's a great track.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, also, hey, don't forget St. Louis live show this Friday night. Kris Keefer will be there with Jason Thomas and Daniel Blair and Adam Cianciarillo. Phil Nicoletti. Tickets for sale on PulpMX.com. Come join us. Motorcycle Museum. Super cool place, too.
Yeah, it is.
We're going to be in the main room this time. We're not
Okay.
gonna be in that small
That's
room.
cool.
So please check it out if you can. And the LCQ Challenge tickets as well. Please get that on. Let's talk 250s a little bit. Domination from Levi Kitchen in Seattle.
Yeah.
Extended his points lead. RJ got second. Said he got his ass kicked. Kind of did. Props to RJ for admitting it.
Yep.
Is Jordan out of this? He is
Jordan's-
21.
yeah.
Is he 21 back? What is he? You guys got the points there?
Yep. He
21.
is
21 back. Is he out of this?
He's
We got-
out.
We got a showdown coming up.
pending anything happen to the Levi's bike or whatever. But
Yeah.
I think honestly,
We've it's coming to RJ and Levi.
I think so. Yeah.
Boss.
Yeah, I think Levi definitely cemented himself as the guy right now.
I will say this. I know the Shimoda realist might come on,
Mhm.
but I do think Joe wins a race before we're done here.
No, but that would be right up to Shimoda Realist's theory.
It's just he wins races, not championships.
Yeah, he just wins races when the
Okay.
pressure's off. That if he wins a race, the Shimoda Realist will lean back and let up a smoke.
He's even realer.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that could happen, right?
Okay.
So, man, he was good. Kitchen was good, dude. He was great.
When you watch Kitchen now on his Cowie versus his Star bike, do you notice anything different? Because I have one thing that I notice.
For whatever reason, he looks more all over the Cowie.
Okay.
He's looked like he's grown. I don't know if he has. He looks bigger on the Cowie than the Yamaha, and he's able to throw the Cowie around easier, and I don't know why. That is to me. Do you agree?
Yes. I also think that he's just a lot smoother. Like you watch him ride, he flows a lot more on the Cowie than the Yami.
I mean, he rode with Chase for how long? I think he definitely picked something up from him.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you not learn something from him? You know, he definitely looks way more comfortable and
he looks
smooth.
like a less busy version of Jason Anderson.
Yeah, because he's
not
off
as
the
all
back
over
a
the
little
bike.
bit.
Yeah, but not Jason's really got a lot of body language, right? But
Just he's a lot of feet and on the back of the bike. He uses a lot. There's not a lot of upper body for me on Levi.
Yeah,
So
yeah. No, he looks great.
Yeah.
Looks fantastic.
Seems
and
like he's just in a good space, you know, like Star maybe wasn't the right fit for him.
Yep.
Too busy, whatever. Was
yeah,
going on over
I mean,
there.
I've talked to him about it. He just didn't like he's a hard worker, but he didn't want to do the same thing every single day. Maybe one day he wants to go on a cycle at 10 instead of 8 a.m.
He's not a robot.
Yeah. He just wants to have more variety in his program, and at Star that doesn't happen. This is
every
the
day you
program.
show up.
That's what we're doing. Yeah. And he wanted that, and I think that he was looking for that. And Mitch had to bend to suit him because other teams wanted him. Mitch had to be like, yes, you can stay in Florida. You can do your own thing. You don't need to be in California. Mitch has been a California guy forever.
Yeah.
So Mitch had
kudos to him for letting
Yeah.
him.
And I said that to him. I said, why? I said, how was that like letting him do that when he signed him? And Mitch is like, I had no choice. If we wanted him, we had to do it. And I'm like, yeah, well. So it's working, though.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, when I was, look, it's one day out of the year. It doesn't mean all that much. But when I was at the sandbox watching Levi with Kenny and McElrath and Hardy Munoz, which was also very fun. The first moto, he started in front of Shane. Kenny started up front.
Okay.
And he pulled away from Shane by the end and was good.
Yeah.
Looked
Which normally you would think that would happen, right?
Yeah. That was good. That was a good ride and everything else. Second moto, Shane went in front. Levi chased him and caught him a while, though. It took a while. And then, dude, they went at it for maybe 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Levi's just getting covered in roost. He's going outside and inside and outside. He's just trying everything to do to get by Shane. Shane's fighting like hell to keep him back there, right? Finally, he gets by him, and he pulls away a little bit. And he was on the break. He had the points lead. It was one of those, and I was like, this kid is
pushing.
Yeah. And he's trying to get better, and he's digging deep, and it's hot, and Shane's roosting the shit out of him, and it's an off week, and he's got the red plate. But, dude, it was impressive. Again, one day, one session, I don't want to read too much into it, but as a guy standing on the side of the track that's watched thousands of riders do motos, I was like, damn.
He wasn't just mailing it in.
No, and I told him that afterwards. I said, hey, man, yeah, you dug deep there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Good job. Yeah. So.
And when you see a session like that, how far does Ken pull those guys?
Not much.
Okay.
Yeah, not crazy. 4 seconds.
Ken's always starting up front?
Yeah.
Ken never starts in the back?
No, not that I saw. Maybe he does some days, but it's Ken.
Yeah.
I think it's,
Where's Hardy?
Hardy's not with the group. Hardy's crashing over here.
Did he crash?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he crashed. He almost died twice, saved it, and then crashed in the sand turn.
Oh.
And I said to the guy, Peyton, Kenny's guy.
Yeah.
I'm like, is this every day? Every day, he goes. Every day.
No one with him? Does he have a guy over there with him?
I don't know. He must have a guy. But he said nothing phases him.
He just degaff.
Degaff, cartwheels, picks up, walks off the track, and comes back the next moto. He's just hardy, dude.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, but yeah, so Kitch, you like, Kitchen?
Kitchen's going to be hard to beat. I think RJ's mentally, he's in it for the fight, but as far as raw speed right now, I just think Kitch is a little bit better than RJ.
Look, if you're RJ and Jordan and Kitchen wins this, and he's coming back next year, and then he'll be 450s, you're 30 years old. You've been going at this, right? RJ's a little more on an incline than Jordan. Jordan's had more ups and downs.
Yeah.
And RJ's kind of slowly gotten better. But you got to just be like, am I ever going to fucking win this? I mean, you just had a kid come in, eclipse you both, and, and never mind the Lawrences and everything else, right? Like, you just got to be like, what the fuck, right?
When Oldenburg was on, I was looking through the vault and going through 2015, and there's Jordan.
Yeah.
I'm like, shit. Jordan's 10th in the points on 2015.
Yeah.
So I'm like, damn. But do we know if RJ is going 450 next year for sure?
No, I don't know.
We don't know.
I assumed he was staying down.
Oh, you really?
I don't know. Maybe not.
I don't think so.
Okay.
So I would think he'd move up.
That's 250 West. Let's talk Tomac. It's not good.
You don't think it's not? I feel like you guys are being really gnarly with this.
He looked good in the heat, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't that show you some?
But you guys are expecting him to come back and win. That's the expectation, right? And I guess how many wins should he have in your eyes by now?
He's gone 7-7-6 the last 3 races.
Not great. We understand.
Thank you.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, that's fair.
But in your eyes, should he have won 1, 2? How many?
Well, a couple, yeah.
Okay, so 2 at least.
Sure.
Okay, so I'm still going to count that one moto that he won in the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
He's had podiums. He's had fastest qualifiers. So speed is good. Starts have not been good, right? So this is where it's killing him. Starts haven't been great. It's obviously tougher to go through. Last time he had what? It was him and Chase. Basically, those 2 guys last year were the cream of the crop. Like that was it. But now you have a lot more guys that are now here that are really good and guys that have gotten better from last year. So it's just not 2 dudes fighting for some wins. It's more like 3 to 5 guys fighting for wins.
He's 5th in laps led this year. He's got 4 podiums in 11 and then add 15 races, including the Triple Crowns.
I'm not saying everyone chill down a little bit. I'm just saying, like, it's not as bad as people think it's going to be. Like, I hear he's never going to win again. I feel like that's false.
Well, no, I'm not saying that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that. You can't count that out. But he's 7-7-6.
But I will say he's not going through the pack or pushing as much as we normally would see. We did see him do beast mode one time this year, Dallas.
Dallas, yep.
And then haven't really seen that again.
DV has been going on about his forks being too soft.
Look, DV is smart, and DV says a lot of things that are right.
Yeah.
I believe in that. But Eli's been around for a long time. He likes a certain setup. It's worked. Okay? It worked last year.
Yeah. That's where I'm at with DV. I'm like, he's won championships on these forks.
So
fuck you, you're fired.
Anybody should know.
Fair.
DV
That's
should
fair.
know. That's fair. Not everyone's going to like a stiff setup. James was on this spectrum, and now Eli's on the other side of that.
Yeah.
Like, that's just what guys like to ride with. Chase talked about it today. Like, it's about feel. He needs to feel his way around. Same with Tomac. He needs to feel his front end. He needs to corner with his front end. He has to have that, or else it just doesn't work. And we know if he gets too stiff, he gets arm pump.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I feel like DV's
that's not reason why he's not winning. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I'm with you. So, what's your concern level on a scale of 1 to 10?
6.
Oh, well, that's pretty high considering you just told us how.
No, 10's being like he's never going to win. I would say 8 would be really concerning. 6 is like, yeah, sure, he's not winning.
Okay.
We get it. But like.
Foz, what's your concern level? 1 to 10.
He's still Eli. 4.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's a bad dude. He'll come back and he'll win one.
But, I mean, he's 5th in the points. If you said, Eli, you're going to come back from your Achilles and be 5th in the points and not have a win 12 rounds in.
Yeah.
He's cool with that?
No, of course not. He won't be cool with that.
Right,
but
that's what I'm
mean, he's sitting there. No, he'll be better. But if you listen to some of these,
who are you listening to?
Huh?
Who are you listening to that is saying never going to win again?
Oh, you go and talk to anyone, like just fans in general. They'll say, "Yeah, he's done. That's it."
Oh, jeez.
But you listen to you go to the weed show before these races when they talks to Eli. He's not super. Doesn't seem like he's super worried. He's still talkative. He's not like a robot. Like I don't think he's that pissed off yet.
Okay.
I think he knows it's still there.
Yep.
And I heard, and I don't know if this is going to happen. I also hear that he's back next year. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
But I also hear he's coming back again.
I can't see it, but maybe. Yeah. I don't have any information. I just don't see that happening.
We don't even know if he's racing outdoors, right?
I don't think he is. I know this for sure. Webb's salary jumps up massively next year. He's riding cheap this year because of Eli.
Mm-hmm.
And then next year they're paying him like the top dog that he should be because they'll know Eli's budget is gone. So how do they afford both? If
they'll make room for Eli.
My source on the Webb thing is really good.
Okay.
So that money jumps up.
And you don't think Eli goes down. You don't think he would take less.
I don't think so. I don't know. Would you? If you were like a legend, like a,
No, but honestly, I feel like being Eli knows where he stands, and he's probably a strong-minded person. Be like, that's fine. I'll earn this. Like, give me a big bonus program, and give me a low salary.
Since 2015, I just pulled this up.
Okay.
I pulled this up. Eli's only been outside of the top 3 in Supercross points once, and it was a 4th.
Really?
Yeah.
Since 2015.
15.
Wow. But that was
Thanks, Mark.
Not coming off of injury.
For what?
Yeah, exactly. For what?
Right?
I mean,
That's an Achilles injury. It's fairly substantial. Even though he says it wasn't that big of a deal. I feel like it was.
Okay. So not concerned, Foss.
I mean, he came back in record timing, didn't he? I mean, what do we expect?
I mean, we're at the end of March now, so
yeah.
We're ways away. This isn't just.
It's almost a year.
This is in Anaheim too.
Yeah. 9 months.
Pulp 20's code to save with Maxima and ProFilter. Thank you to Maxima and ProFilter. Pulp 20 code to save. Love the Maxima code. You know who told me he uses Maxima code all the time?
No.
Shorty.
Oh yeah, Shorty buys shit, dude.
Shorty buys shit.
I saw him in Texas. He's like he bought a Pirelli scoop. Dunlop guys weren't stoked.
Oh yeah,
they're like, we'll give you a scoop. He's like, well, I didn't know. I just bought a Pirelli 'cause I heard it was good. That's where he's at. He just buying shit.
Well, he's also buying Maxima oil with Pulp 20 code. So thank you to Maxima. Whether it's 927, whether it's the filter oil, whether it's the SC1 suspension clean, Pulp 20 is the code to save, and ProFilter as well. Air and oil filters for street bikes, UTVs, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and all of that. Thank you to the folks at ProFilter and Maxima for coming on the show. Pulp 20 is the code to save with those guys. Appreciate it. Kris Keefer, Foz from Ethica in studio. 702-586-7857. Foz, what has been, I should have prepped you on this, but what has been your Supercross surprise this year? Anything. I mentioned earlier you said Jet, you're not surprised, so don't say Jet.
I mean, I feel like the surprise is probably not for me because I believe in Coop. But
no, it's got to be your surprise. Your surprise.
For me?
Yeah.
I mean, probably the 250, the Honda 250 kids. You know,
okay.
I think Chase Chance is one of our guys, and Joe. I think they have been underperforming for how they should be this year.
Well, you look at the Lawrences, which obviously they're elite riders, but I did think that bike took a whole jump up when I was looking at it. I was like, that bike's fucking good.
You'd think it'd be kind of plug and play.
We
with
rode
those
it.
Kids,
it was
right?
good.
Yeah, but maybe it was the Lawrences.
Nah.
Okay.
I mean, we rode it. I rode enough 250s.
Yeah.
You didn't ride it?
I did, but I don't count. What do I?
Okay.
But okay, so the Honda 250 guys, yeah.
Yeah, I would say that. And then I think definitely Levi was definitely a question mark, just coming into this year, and I think he's definitely proved to be a standout kid in that
he's
class.
taking a step up.
Yeah.
All of Mitch has the 2 red plates right now. Like who said the guy in the chair was out of touch? Not,
right.
He's had a rough few years. And
I think it'd be really good for the sport if Mitch's guys can get it done this year, because it'll prove, especially from Levi going from star to Mitch's team.
Yeah.
It'll kind of prove that you don't need,
Yep.
You can win outside of star.
Yeah.
I think
you can be a little bit freer with your program.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What about you, Keefer? Supercross surprise?
Plessinger for me.
Yeah.
I feel like he's been really good, and if he's not winning, he's on threatened for podiums, and he has real speed every week, I feel like.
Yep.
So for me, I think Plessinger has been the surprise.
He had a kind of unspoken, really solid top 4.
Yeah.
Last week.
He was I didn't see it. You were there. So was Jet just backing off, and that's why AP caught up to him?
Yeah. And even AP said Jet was probably cruising.
Okay.
Like AP wasn't like, yeah, I caught Jet. I was all, he was like, he was cruising.
Right.
So.
But again, real speed, right? Like.
A red plate.
Yep.
Yeah.
2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, dude, like we talked about, he might be the second most popular rider in the series. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Second or third most popular. I mean, he is.
Maybe even number 1, honestly, now, the way Jet's booing been going.
Yeah.
Before Alabama, I told AP, you better win this. Like, it's got to be between you and Eli for the most popular guys in certain markets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for sure. All right. Factory chassis parts. Keefer, what do you like from the FCP guys?
We're on my YZ450, man. Look it. We sat here on the phone with Travis.
Do you have the
about
uppers
this.
and lowers? Do you have all of them?
I have both.
Both.
If you guys are having a little bit of difficulty with some harshness or a little bit of off throttle head shake when you're coming into corners. These FCP mounts make the bike more planted to the ground. And I'm a big believer not every bike needs engine mounts, but these actually do work on the YZ450.
PulpMX chassis to try them out. Rock River uses them. Justin Starling, FNH MXGP team as well. CNC machine parts out of high quality aluminum and titanium, easy to install. Drastic improvements out of the box. And Keefer says, YZ450. Should I get some?
Yeah, you probably should.
Really?
Yeah, I think you'd like it.
Oh.
It would help your front end a little bit.
Okay. Help my front end a little bit.
I mean, you're going to get that throttle body. You're going to need that
throttle
front
body.
end.
I need that throttle body.
The throttle body, you're going to get that front end.
God damn, Keefer.
No, I haven't tried it. You actually fucked it up.
Why?
Because I actually thought he said no, like I did not. I don't know what you're talking about. But then you're like, is he faking it? And then that's when he went off the edge.
All right. Well, listen, try the factory chassis parts, FCP, PulpMX chassis for a YZ450. According to Kris Keefer, it's the way to go. What have you been testing lately, Keefer? What's on the agenda?
So this week I got some suspension stuff to do on the Yamaha. I just tested some new clamps on the KX450. I've been doing a lot of KX450 stuff just because it's a new bike.
Yeah.
And then I got a lot of Triumph stuff to do coming up as well.
What are you going to ride at Loretta's?
That's up in the air. Don't know yet.
Are you going to ride Triumph?
I don't know.
So you might ride a 250?
Maybe.
Okay. What's been the buzz with Triumph? What's been happening?
Well, I'm hopefully waiting on a bike to get one of mine, and I think some of the media is going to get some of their 250s. So there'll be more content coming about that.
Yeah, they really they did an awesome job with the intro, and it was so cool. But they kind of dropped. They got to get those bikes in the media hands right away. Like we all rode them.
Yes.
And from the people that know what they're talking about, everyone liked it.
Yes.
And it was a really good bike. But then you see the buzz, and then you got to. And
you got to keep it going.
You would know as a marketing guy too. Like you got to keep it going. No one has the bikes.
Right.
So they got to work on that.
And if someone's up your ass about the bike, that means they like it. So it's probably a good thing that you need to get them some, right?
Like they got to get that buzz back of having a Triumph.
I'm just glad I finally got to see the bike. It took them 4 years to reveal it.
Yeah.
Here's the shroud. Here's the front fender. Here's the.
They made a couple jokes about that in the intro.
That's good.
I think they realized that they took some heat for that. It wasn't everybody's favorite.
Yeah.
So, but no. Okay. So Triumph stuff. Yeah, coming up. Yep. 450.
Yeah. I don't know.
Stop it.
Maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
So you know how it is.
When did they hit the stores? And
they're already in some dealers.
They're
already in some dealers. I've gotten photos of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I know Triumph has Chaparral's a dealership.
Okay.
And I know they're getting some.
No, but they're already out.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, and then I got throttle body testing.
Body testing. Yeah, with Jamie.
That's coming up.
Twisted.
Yep. And then, of course, I still got a bunch of new bikes to test. I got a beta coming up. We're going to try with Rodney.
Am I going to do that?
Yeah, I'd love to have you. So Rodney's sending he's going to give one to Mike Webb for us, and I'm going to go pick it up from Mike. And then me and you we'll ride it, and we'll do a thing up on PulpMX as well as RacerX online.
Okay, I'm texting Jamie Ellis right now about the throttle body.
Yep. Okay. And then, factory edition stuff, all that, 250s, there's so much. And then here we go. May is coming around, and now we got 2025s.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah.
And then, I'll talk about it later. You and we got secret.
Off air later?
We got secret stuff coming up.
Do we do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk about it later.
Sounds gay.
Big road bike ride tomorrow, too.
Big road
bike ride.
Yeah, and you're turning off tomorrow?
No.
What?
No. I told you on this Red Rock loop, I can't. I got to turn it on.
Up the hill?
Yeah, dude.
Really?
It's
12%.
You just wait.
Oh,
update from Jamie Ellis. Twisted. Easy. I said I need a throttle bottle. He said easy. So I'm getting a throttle body, everybody.
Oh, easy as in easy. Stop talking about it.
Yeah, do not talk about it anymore.
I thought it was like easy, no problem.
Ask for clarification.
I got a bubble. He's typing.
We're
pissed.
screwed. Yeah, I might have screwed it.
Oh, really?
I don't know.
Oh, boy.
I don't know.
Okay.
Easy.
You said too much.
I feel like if it was easy, like stop.
He's riveting.
He said, "Yeah. How did it come up? We've been keeping it quiet."
Oh
shit.
Oh no.
Hey, for you people out there say I don't talk about anything. Well, here you go, people. I let it out.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Easy.
I said big talk on the air. Oops.
So that wasn't.
If you want something to get out,
Now my
eat Del
phone's going to ring
Maccas.
tonight.
Oh boy.
Listen, it's not going to be that severe because I'm testing it. Obviously,
He said it will get out eventually.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
All right. Wow.
2 hours ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Eventually.
A lot of throttle
It's-
body
I mean,
talk tonight.
no one's going to be ringing up him tomorrow. Hey, I need a throttle body. That's a
Sales
lot
are
of
going
money.
through the
by the
roof
way.
tomorrow.
$2,000 probably.
702-586-7857.
Are you kidding
How much
me?
underwear could I get for $2,000? You think?
You get a decent amount.
Yeah.
By the way, PulpMX 20 at Ethica. Use the code.
Use the code and
use
figure
the
it
code.
out.
Get some socks. Get some underwear. Get some
Even
clothes.
if you don't wear underwear, I don't wear underwear, and just shirts, socks.
Cool, man.
Do you wear underwear?
Yeah.
You ever free ball?
I didn't for years. When I was a
and if you're
mechanic,
bareback, and be careful,
and I wore
dude.
the corduroy shorts, no underwear.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, felt good.
Commando and the cargos.
Yeah. All right. Before we get too far into the show, we got the twisted. We got the motorsport.com tweets at Tits.
This is so good.
We also have Tits. I did ask you.
Twisted Tits.
You're not going to believe this. This gentleman in the corner there. Over there.
Okay, sorry.
So I'm on a text with him. We're on a text. All the employees.
You're on
are
a text
thread. With all the employees.
Oh, shocking. Okay. Yeah.
Marks, have you ever even heard of someone vacationing as much as
No,
Tits Legendary?
I have not. No.
That's
Tits,
sad.
Tits, can you tell us? I asked you to write down your vacations of where you've been the last year.
Right.
Did you get it?
Let us have it.
So
Wait till you hear this. Wait till you hear this.
Can we just get the places and not explanations?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So essentially, from 1 year ago from today, in Memorial Day, I went to Newport with my family and a whole bunch of people for probably about 5 days. Spent some time on the beach there.
That's one.
Okay. June, I spent a week at Lake Powell with my family.
1 month later. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
1 month later, yep. Then in July, I actually had a work golf trip.
Work
It was
golf trip. You know how that goes.
only a couple of days.
No, I
Drove
don't
to
do that.
California a couple
Work,
days.
That's
that
another
whole thing.
month. Another month. Okay.
It's an oxymoron.
Then Labor Day, another
September, okay.
5 days in Newport with the same group of people.
Mm-hmm.
In September.
That's the same month as.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say.
Oh, yes. That was another work golf trip to Iowa, scenic Iowa. October.
Oh my gosh.
This is real.
The next month.
This is real.
Like, Steve, I know how often he goes, and somehow this is still surprising to me.
He has no shame either.
No,
Listen
he's
to him.
very proud.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
October.
6. We're on 6.
So I had another family / golf trip to Texas.
Yeah. Okay.
November.
7.
Spent a few days in St. George golfing with friends.
Okay.
Then in December, I spent 10 days in Hawaii.
8.
Also in December, spent a few days in Cedar City with friends.
This is why my mountain bike work can't get done.
What?
This is.
Hold on. Now keep going.
Hold on. So that was everything in
That's been a year.
2023. There was nothing from January to May. Like, it was a really rough stretch there.
Yeah, I was going to say
Everything
January
started
to May.
from May on. Yeah.
We pray for you.
9 different times he dispersed from work.
Can we get a count of days for those 9?
I could give me a minute. I'll pull it up for you when we're
probably
done.
Keep going,
30
sir.
days.
Keep going, sir.
So now we're into 2024.
Okay, so we're still at 9. Okay.
No trips in January or February.
Oh.
Or February.
Yeah, it was
Okay.
rough.
Wow.
rough.
Grinding.
Grinding. Took an 8-day cruise to the Caribbean. Fly to Florida.
That's not
that
a
was a
vacation.
family.
And when was
thing.
that, Feb?
That was just March 10th to the 17th. So that was just
A week
a
ago.
few weeks ago. Yeah.
That's a punishment, though.
Yeah.
That's
It
not
was.
That's
Yeah,
not
that was no vacation.
And then
8-day
what's
cruise
coming up?
No chance.
So then in April there will be about 4 days in Hawaii with some friends.
Oh, okay.
What the?
This is.
What do you do?
Dude, this is what I'm saying.
What does he do for a living?
Well, his family is a multi-millionaire concrete gods of Vegas.
Concrete gods of Vegas.
We do all right.
You just do commercial, right? You don't do residential, do you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where the
Commercial
money's at.
concrete.
Public works, hotels, casinos, things
Yeah.
like that. Yeah, works good.
This
How many years? Like your dad or his dad? How far back?
So the company's been in business for 35 years.
Okay.
So I've not had this lifestyle until probably the last 2 years, maybe 3 at the most, but not like this. It's I remember Steve and I were talking. It was kind of funny how when I first started working for Mr. Mathis on the Pulp Show as the very first call screener, second year that the show was going, I worked for an entire year doing what Travis does now. Well, actually, what I'm doing. There's no video for an iPad. I worked for $1,000.
I remember this. Yep.
For an entire year, and that was like a big deal to me. Like I'm saving up my money for an iPad. And over the last little while, things have progressed, and
it's unbelievable.
So you just didn't walk in the money. You're like you actually had to work your way.
I was.
His family made him grind.
It's always been a family company, but I was not in the position that I have now. It wasn't like it was just given to me.
Once you reach 40 in the Sundell Concrete family, it's coasting from there.
Got it. Good for him, man.
Coasting.
No hate comms.
That's real. That's real.
That's no hate comms. Like I like it when my friends are successful. They do good. I think it's great. I love it. I wish I could take 9 to 10 vacations a year. I would. Dude, it'd be unbelievable.
It's. Marks and I just go like, is this guy fucking serious? Like in our group text, and then he goes, yes, I'm serious. I'm going to Caribbean.
Gosh, dang.
Like I'm doing life wrong, and I'm learning.
Right?
Yeah. So I have to give credit or blame to my wife because she's the one who schedules most of other than like the golf trips. Like that's on me, obviously. She's not scheduling my golf trips for me. But any of the other, like the trips to Hawaii and stuff like that, that's her doing. But I'm not complaining, obviously. But it's not like it's all just a whole another month. I gotta get out of here. It's not like
it's
that.
It's every month. Look, let's not forget. Let's pray for him to grind in January and February.
Yeah.
let's all pray for him.
God forbid.
April.
But
December was a good month last year.
He's making up for January, February by doing Caribbean last week and then Hawaii. What in another week? Hawaii.
Yeah, it's the middle of April.
Oh, middle of April, a couple weeks.
4 days in Hawaii. You should stay a couple more days.
It's fine. That's
long
I don't go on the
days.
beach. That's not for me.
He's there 20 days a year total. It doesn't.
How many vacations you go on a year?
It all evens out.
One.
Just one?
One vacation a year.
Christmas time?
Yep, and we actually went early because Pookie and I both got sick.
Right.
So I left.
Grinding.
Marks?
Marks doesn't do anything, I don't think.
I don't know if I even do
a lot of
one.
trips to Utah. Come on.
That's your own doing, though.
That's like we're going up to hang out with the family for the weekend. That's not like a vacation.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't count it.
All right. Okay.
0.
It is my own doing. Yes.
Point
you're right.
0.
Yes.
For you
could do more.
Yeah, I know. But that's on you, though.
No.
That's on you.
I'm so busy.
Yep, because this kid wasn't always doing the amateur stuff, and Pookie and I have tried to get you guys.
Yes, you're right.
And Heather thinks if she goes to Cabo, she'll be abducted by the cartels.
That's fair.
In Cabo.
It could happen.
It's safe there, dude.
Not my wife, dude.
No.
Some Mexican cartel's going to take her.
Out of a resort in Cabo and then behead her, put her head on a stick, and she's going to make 60 minutes.
No.
Yeah.
So we can't get them to take vacations.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
How many vacations you go on?
We do one good one a year.
Yeah, me too.
Went to the Maldives
one
last
good
year.
one,
That was
right.
sick.
Honeymoon?
What?
Yes or no?
What?
Did you go on a honeymoon?
Not really. But I mean, I got married on a Tuesday and I had to work. I was my green
Did you?
card thing.
You didn't?
Never went
I'm
on a
guessing no.
Yeah, I did. Yep.
What was that?
Honeymoon?
Did you go on?
I spent 2 days in St. George.
Okay.
Yeah, that was.
Listen,
my
I will say this about Tits, and I said he grinded for a while.
Yeah.
The family didn't just give him everything. He
Right.
had to grind.
Yeah.
Him
This
and
is
his
true.
brother.
Yes.
Grinding. Financial hardship here and there.
A lot of years not.
But then now it is. It is just.
I took off. I'm making up for lost time.
Hey, good for you, man. If you can do it, I love it. It's awesome.
I have a lot of really good employees that do really good work.
What's after April? Mid-April, Hawaii. Do we have something else?
5 more days in Newport, Memorial Day.
Okay. When's that? May? That's May.
May. That's
Yeah,
May.
yeah.
And then another week at Lake Powell in June.
Okay.
What's the enamor about Newport? Why Newport?
Dude, I don't know, man.
I don't know either.
Noops.
It's
lurking.
nice weather.
He's
'cause
lurking with noose.
in May and September, it's hot here in Vegas,
Yes.
and you go sit on the beach, and it's really nice.
But why Newport Beach?
So we kind of like stumbled into this vacation.
Swingers.
These people that we
Swingers.
Gnomes out?
Upside down pineapples.
All right, gnomes out.
Yep.
This group of friends that we have, they've been doing this for ages, and we just found out about it in the last probably 3 years or so, and that's when we started joining them, just because there's a whole bunch of people. We just go and hang out and enjoy the weather, getting out of the Vegas heat and the whole thing. So
good for you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
It's close enough you can drive. You don't got to worry about flying or anything like that.
This is why my bicycle work just sits there.
Don't you dare say that. Don't you dare
say
Don't you dare.
that.
When has your mountain bike ever not been fixed?
There was a little while where I had to wait a few days. One time you were gone.
Days.
Yeah, you were gone.
Take it to a shop. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
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 I'll accept your apology now.
That's fair.
Yes. All right.
All right. I was show Steve.
Okay. All right.
Show Steve.
Okay.
So that's
apology accepted.
Hey, I know we're talking Seattle, but that, in case you were wondering, that's Tits Legendary's vacation
That's
schedule for the last year.
Sounds like work.
It's unbelievable. Motorsport.com, tweet at Tits. Let's do this.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from
Motorsport.com, OEM and aftermarket parts. Go through the banner on PulpMX.com.
Find answers.
That helps us out. Great prices, great return policy. They sponsor the outdoors. They sponsor FFL as well on Motorsport on PulpMXFantasy.com. Great guys, the number one aftermarket company in the world. Motorsport.com. Jamie might call in.
Okay, good. We need that. We need some clarity, please.
Okay, all right. These questions are submitted at PulpMX Show on Twitter and Tits Legendary in between vacations, between looking at vacation spots on the internet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put internet monitoring on. My buddy owns an insurance company. He used to. Now he lives in Cayman Islands. But he for years just trusts his employees to work for him in an insurance office, and then he started monitoring their computers. It was horrific, he said.
Really?
Like the internet usage.
Really?
Yeah. Like just horrific. He's like, holy shit. Like porn and ESPN and you know what I mean? Like just no one worked.
Give Jamie the number to call.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so I'm going to start monitoring your computer for like Priceline and vacation spots and things like that.
My wife does that, so
We can
you're
just block
you're not
them.
going to find anything.
Yeah.
We'll just.
But I
block
mean,
them.
honestly, porn's not even worth looking at anymore. It's horrible. It's crap.
Wow.
I'll take your word for it.
It's crap. Step brother, step this, step that. Fuck that. I'm out.
I feel like you can. Oh, hold on.
It's from the middle of nowhere.
Oh,
There you go. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. Twisted Development.
Yep.
Big controversy tonight, Jamie. We had a Mr. Phil Nicoletti on the line.
Oh, yeah.
And Keefer here opened his big mouth and said, hey, I'm going to try that throttle body. What did you think of it?
No,
And
Jamie,
then Phil lost it.
I said, hey, I'm going to try the throttle body next week. Did you get the chance to ride it yet? And he's like, no. And then Steve's like, is that a no? Like, no, like you didn't, or no, just shut up and move on. And Phil's like, yeah, Keefer blew it. I'm trying to get an advantage, and Keefer, and he's all mad at
so
me.
Phil's mad now that Keefer blew out this brand new twisted throttle body that you are hoping to get a jump on the competition with.
My house is not. I'm walking to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's walking to get service.
Oh, he's walking to get service?
Yeah.
Is that what he's doing? I hope their motors don't perform like his cell phone.
It doesn't cut out. We're
Okay,
good.
all right.
Hello?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, here we go. Now we're here. We
All
can
right,
hear you
so, what's up with the throttle body secret?
Well, we've been working with this company in Canada. It's actually fellow Canadian of you over there.
Oh, I bet you it's really good then, yeah.
Yeah. No, they're pretty inventive. I mean, they're probably in a decent amount of other bikes that you don't know they're in. They have a pretty exclusive deal, so we started working with them, and we're going to do all the tuning for them and, sell their product in America, and then, they're going to sell our tuned product with their throttle bodies in Canada. So I think it's kind of one of our first partnerships, if you will, with somebody who's kind of not direct competition, and, they're tryhards. They're willing to do just about whatever it takes to make innovative product. And it's nice for me because, they're already in that business. So I can just kind of use the parts and then offer them with our packages as well as their, everybody wins in this situation. So pretty good.
Has Phil tried this? Or you just
Phil
told
has
him?
not tried it
Okay.
yet.
You just told him about it and he's excited.
Well, on the 450, he hasn't tried it yet.
Okay.
We're currently using it on our 250.
Oh, okay.
So I didn't even know that.
Oh, okay.
I was just going to try the 450.
Well,
and because I'm excited about the 450.
do I need this, Jamie, on my 450?
Well, it's one of those. It'll make a difference in the feeling of your motorcycle feels.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
It's big feeling. So if you want an aggressive bike, it's pretty easy to do. If you want a really KTM-esque,
That's what
good
you want.
horsepower but easy to ride and not going to rip your arms off, the Yamaha kind of gets a bunch of heat on being one of the strongest production motorcycles there is.
It's amazing. It's the best bike out there.
For a guy that may want like a smoother KTM riding Yamaha, like we can achieve that by
Okay.
a couple different settings that we've been working on. So it actually is really cool in the feeling department, and that's more measurable. And then the dyno shows it makes more power. So if I can make it feel like it doesn't make more power, and it does, that's a huge win.
That's what I'm looking for.
So that's what you just blew.
I want to smooth it all
you
out.
blew the lid on this the show.
Sorry.
Now Phil's mad at you.
Yep. Phil is definitely not happy.
No. Yeah. Now, because so you're testing this for Racer X and Keefer Inc. or what are we doing?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yep. We've already got a bike built. And, we use Kris every year to do the PulpMX testing on the West Coast because he's my guy and he's here. And we always have these cool bikes. So we built a Phil Nicoletti replica race bike to develop the stuff last year. And so it's still on our 23 bike, but it's my personal bike, so it's almost barely ever ridden. So
okay. All right.
It's ready to go.
When's this thing going to be available for consumers?
I mean, there's plenty of product already available. It'll just be coming down to the tune. So right now, we're going to get our stock tune knocked out first for the 250 and kind of make that available with their pipe, RP race pipe.
Yep.
And our ECU mapping and intake system, and kind of start the launch that way. And then the race packages can be done anytime.
Yeah.
So that's
So it's going to be a whole.
up and going.
You're going to have to use everything. You're going to use the ECU. You're going to use the body.
Just the body and ECU.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yes. So the first plan is you want to maximize the air going into the engine and then the air going out of it. So with this stage 1 or stage whatever you want to call it, the intake, meaning the intake air boot, the throttle body, and then marrying that with an exhaust system, there's not much more you can do on that before you have to go inside the engine. So most people don't want to open their engine, and if you can give them the performance that way, you're going to want that after you build a full modified engine anyway. So it kind of lets you step up in process. So no harm, no foul. You get one of those. Eventually, if you want to get your motor done, send your ECU back in. And when you make a bigger pump, a faster engine, you're going to have to put more fuel to it and, less ignition timing and all the things. So for our first step that we're going to have an offering, it'll just be, everything you can do without getting inside to open the engine.
Yeah. And as a 450 guy, for me, I ain't busting open the engine. I'd rather just do this mod. It's easy, and I'm getting all the power that I want and then smooth it out.
I'm out because Yamaha wants me to keep a stock ECU.
Why?
That's what they want me to do. That's what they told me.
You don't have to say anything.
Oh, I don't?
No.
Okay.
They're not going to know.
What about when I give the bike back?
You just put the other seat, plug it back in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Dude.
and that's the beauty of it, is everything will be plug and play.
It just sounds like a lot of work. How much work is this to change? Throttle
it's
body.
probably the easiest in the Yamaha.
Jamie will do it.
Other bikes do it.
We'll bring it down one day. We'll do it.
Come out for the test. Come out for the
You're
race.
just offering the product away?
Yeah, I'm just offering Jamie's
You know
time
what?
away.
Honestly, I would love it, Jamie, if you did this for me and then told Phil you didn't have any for him. and then I just shoot a photo of me with it on and to be like, yeah, with double middle fingers to Phil. That'd be fantastic. He was losing his mind when KYB gave me that stuff, that work stuff that I had for a little bit. He was losing his mind. So
he's good for a good flare up.
No, it's worth it to have him get that angry.
spark up.
Yeah. So, all right. Well,
it's just
there we
from
go.
that region of the world, they can just kind of chew you out up and down, and then you go get a drink and everything's fine.
Everything's
nobody's
fine.
mad at anybody anymore.
Right.
It's wild.
No, it is kind of nuts. But all right, we blew the secret open. Twisted Development.
Also, did you get my text? Brownie's out on my bike.
Okay.
Brownie's out.
Yep.
Another.
I can't get a hold of Brownie. Brownie doesn't call me back. He's using someone else's bike. So and the thing and the race got postponed. So.
Yep. So there's probably still time to get muscling on it then.
There you go.
Yep. Fantastic.
I already hit him up. He said he had to be on the East Coast with Vial, but since the race got moved, maybe we can get him back.
There we go.
Well, apologies for Keefer blowing out the product.
My bad.
Yep. But Sounds cool.
Oh, it happens.
Right. Can't wait.
If I'm ever going to make any money, it's going to have to happen at some point.
There you go. Thanks, Jamie.
Bye, Jamie.
See you, man.
All right, see you guys.
Later.
That's Jamie Ellis, everybody. Twisted Development. That's the news on the throttle body /ECU.
The dude is always like thinking. He'll call me once or twice a day. Hey, I think I got this.
Oh, yeah.
And we'll try it. Like,
Yeah.
He's always doing something.
All right. At PulpMX Show, tweets at Tits, Vacation Tits. We need a new name for Vacation Tits. Like, what do we?
Tweet at VT. Vacation Tits.
Traveling Tits.
Ooh.
Yeah.
TT.
Traveling
TT?
Tits.
Okay.
Self-made tits, SMT, self-made
No,
tits.
no.
I'm not self-made. I can't claim
Self-made
self-made.
tits.
No. Family.
I just
Family
like the
business.
name. I wasn't actually.
Sure. All right. From White Lightning, what would the cost of a top team's 450, like just one bike, if they were to put all the parts cost, what would that be?
Like a factory bike?
Yes, like a top team. Maybe factory.
Well, you can't
or
say the factory stuff because they're not
pricing on
it's
that.
lots of rumors of laundering money, and that's how they do it. They do it through the parts. They got to get the American money to Japan somehow. How do they do that? They charge you $10,000 for a set of foot pegs for the race team.
Mm-hmm.
And then you write that check for $10,000, it goes to Japan. So they're not really worth $10,000 when you hear all that shit about what the factory parts are worth. It's just a way, from what I've been told, for the Japanese to get their money over there. So, if you skip the factory shit, what's a Club MX bike worth?
25, 30.
Okay.
Yeah. If you look at a factory bike, depending on factory suspension, because all that's handmade, and you know it's hard to put a price on all that, right? Because everything's
Well, I'm
not
talking
everything.
About, I'm talking
a lot
about
of
a Club MX bike.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about
Yeah.
factory
Oh.
machines. Besides that $10,000 foot peg, right?
Yeah.
Like if you were actually to know how much it costs
Yeah.
to make,
Yeah.
you know, I probably would be $50,000 to $75,000 motorcycle.
Okay. From Scott Dennison, who takes the nicest guy in Supercross title? McAdoo, Brayton, Noren, or Andrew Short?
Well, that's like all-time nicest guy.
He's labeled.
Yeah,
listing
Andrew
everyone,
Short is
so.
honestly a superb human being. I mean, Trey Kennard's awesome too.
Yeah.
But Trey actually got mad at me a few times about things.
So you
I-
saw some evil in him?
Yeah, because things I wrote or whatever. And like Trey's also not scared to sort of push back on something that
Yeah.
you said or right, which is fine. I'm not complaining. Andrew Short though.
I've seen Andrew push back.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
McAdoo, I feel like, is just on that level right now where he's just super nice.
He is, but I think a little bit of that is McAdoo's image too. I think behind
Yeah.
the scenes, he's not scared to be a little different, you know,
Okay.
have a little different opinion.
Yeah.
Andrew Short. I think.
I mean, overall, I think over
Yeah.
a span of time, Short.
I think Andrew
Yeah.
Short. He's just.
And even still now, like,
No, he's just an
there's no
amazing
reason
human.
to come by my pit and hang out in Texas, and he hangs out. We
Yeah.
both crap, like, yeah.
No, he's a good dude.
From fake Steve Mathis,
Oh, boy.
he says, Steve, this is not a question, but a statement. Thanks for the betonline.ag. I won $4 because of Sexton. He's going to go get a cold Molson to
Nice.
celebrate.
Oh, that's great. Thank you.
Yes.
We teamed up with betonline.ag. They're offering Supercross odds for the first time. And yeah, they pulled them down early though for some reason. Didn't make everybody happy.
How early?
Like 2 o'clock marks. I feel like it was like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
No, I think it was like 3:30 maybe.
Oh, sorry. I
Or
said
still much earlier than I would have liked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was it only 450?
No, they had 250s.
Oh.
They had wins. They had podiums. They had both
Check
classes.
that out.
Yeah.
From Brian, does Webb make the Mount Rushmore of grittiest riders of all time?
Oh boy.
I mean, that's hard to, but sure. Yeah.
He should be, the first one. Yeah.
Okay. From Dave, what has happened to El Hombre? His timing has been terrible these last 3 or 4 races. Watching him in the rhythms, he is either coming up short or over jumping.
Well, he went to Club MX and he's hanging with Phil. So the negativity is perhaps lingering.
Honestly, he might be getting cooked.
Little
It's
bit.
that time of year where you start feeling it, you know, and
Yeah.
maybe he's getting a little bit cooked.
By the way, before we get too far into this thing, trolltraining.com. Is Aiden still doing some?
No.
No.
We are Brownie.
Brownie now. Brownie trained.
But no hate comps.
No.
Trill's awesome.
Yeah,
and
Trill
the training is awesome.
Anderson made me think about it because he's working with Trill Training.
Yep.
So yeah, whether you're a vet rider, whether you're Jason Anderson, whether you're an up-and-coming amateur, TrillTraining.com. They'll build a program built specifically for you. They'll link up to your training peaks. I think it's called Training Peaks.
Yes, sir.
And they'll give you programs each and every day. I do that now for Trill Training.
You do?
Yeah.
You
John,
have a schedule?
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't do it.
What the fuck do you have it for then?
Because
What do you mean you don't do it? Why are you having them do the work and you're not doing the work?
Because, like, it's intervals and stuff, and I don't. When you ride a mountain bike up and down hills, you can't really do intervals. You know, like you can't do.
Yes, you can.
2 minute, thresholds and stuff. Like I'm going up and down. Like
What you find an area where you can do that length of time and you stay there. You stay in that area.
That's no fun.
But if you want to lose weight and do the things that you want to do, intervals will help that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
I'm just saying it does.
I'm not saying. Look, they built this program for me. It's great. I know Mr. Side does it.
He doesn't follow it all the way to the T either.
Oh, he doesn't.
No.
Too much in love.
Oh, that's going on.
Really?
Yeah. It's
deep.
Yeah.
Really? 3 deeps.
3 Ds.
Just
like I love you is going.
Yeah.
I miss you.
I've seen some Facebook posts.
Schnookums pie, stuff like that.
Schnookums, yeah. Wow. Veronica is
his hair today looked. I was in the kitchen and I was looking at him in the living room, and he has this glow about him.
Yeah.
It's like. And then his haircut was more JT-esque, like sharper on the sides.
Trimmed on the sides.
Yep. And he says he got in Friday. Just
Pound Town.
Raw.
Really?
Yeah, rawed up.
Pound Town.
Yep.
Dude, I think this chick's into me.
Yeah. And he's driving her truck.
What?
Yep.
He's just driving her truck now.
Driving her truck around.
Dude.
She got a new house. Or she's buying a house. Yeah,
she's buying a house.
Yeah. So I told them at some point, look, they're in this right now, and they're saying I love you. They're all in. At some point, they're gonna have to figure out what they want to do with each other.
He's moving to the high des.
I feel like he should. It's in. He's in. He says he has grandbabies and all things, which I understand. I get, but like, if you're in love, you gotta. You got to be there.
She's got a good job, right?
Yeah. She's very cool. She's a cool chick.
Right.
She's got a good one.
So you found him a life soulmate.
Look, we beat this to death, but I can't help it sometimes. I told him today, when I see him, it's almost unbelievable.
Right.
I still feel that way. And this is just not for radio. Like, he comes in, he's in this new Chevy Silverado. He has this haircut. He's picking up a Yamaha. He has a girlfriend. Like, it's unbelievable. From that Twitter photo that we threw around the other day. Can you pull that thing up?
Right here. This one.
That one.
This guy.
That guy.
This guy.
Put that to the camera.
Like that, I don't think you can see it. Okay.
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah,
that guy.
Sure.
That
right
guy.
there. The horns.
From that guy to where he is now.
Driving her truck. Schnookums
pie.
Raw.
Yeah. Ron.
Pound Town.
Yeah, and
if you're barebacking, be careful, dude.
Dude.
She's fixed, so it just.
And he's in the moto industry, hanging with top level athletes. Right.
Has dudes' numbers in his cell phone.
Yep. Tomac was on his show.
In the last 2 years since that cut, was it in St. Louis that we cut his hair?
Whose life is better, Tits or his?
Oh, Tits, yeah.
Okay, still Tits.
Yeah, it's still Tits.
Still
Yeah.
Tits.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's not that
yeah.
bad. Let's slow our roll.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got out of hand.
Yeah.
I got out of hand.
Yeah.
Come on.
But yeah, wow, phenomenal.
It's unbelievable.
Yep. Because I saw some Facebook. I don't have Facebook, but
it's official there.
I saw some stuff on Facebook. Yeah, that it was like.
And it moved quick. From the time we introduced him,
Mm-hmm.
it was literally like this. Heather and I in the jacuzzi. Dark's on the patio. Heather, why the hell we aren't fixing Dark Side up with one of your clients?
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll do that. Okay. Let me figure out who.
Okay.
Heather's
Heather's
the
like,
next
wait,
day,
Veronica.
called Veronica. Boom. Got a date. Here we are.
So how did Heather sell him to Veronica?
Didn't have to. You single? What do you want to do? You want to go hang out at the bar? Here's a picture of Dark. Oh, he's not bad looking. Done.
That's it. Wow.
Right?
Yeah. These kids these days.
Dude, he's all grown up, and he's all grown up.
I miss the old Dark. I miss the old Dark.
You're
I
so
really
money.
do.
You know how fucking money you are, Dark.
I miss the old Dark. A little bit.
I don't.
You don't?
No. I love this Dark.
I miss the old Dark before the money and the fame.
No, that Dark, I was like, man, I got to help this guy. That's the feeling that I got.
I miss the Dark that handed out business cards to fans. You know?
Dude.
Miss that Dark.
That was good.
Right.
Do you miss the Dark in Europe? That Dark?
The Dark in Europe?
Yeah.
The $800 Dark?
Yeah, the $800 Dark.
No, that was more the new Dark.
It was?
That wasn't the old Dark.
That was post-hair Dark?
Yeah, post-hair
Oh,
Dark.
okay.
Yeah, no.
Oh. But the last 2 years, it's been 2 years since he got his haircut, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Was it St. Louis that he did?
Minneapolis.
Minneapolis.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. We did this.
Yeah, no, we did. We did. We should charge people to change their lives. You pay us.
Yeah, MAV TV.
$10K. We'll change your life. We'll look at you. We'll sort you out. We'll get you a date.
Yep.
We'll get your appearance right. We'll get you a job.
Concrete?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
Can we get it? Can we do concrete?
Job with 8 vacations a year?
What? I was looking through the tweets. I don't think you guys want to do concrete. It freaking sucks, especially in the summertime.
All right. Keep that
It's
next
hard work.
tweet here. It's
It's hard work.
Sounds like it. Yeah. Yeah, sounds like it.
Doing
sounds like
concrete,
it.
the actual concrete, yes. All right. Next question is from Calf Dog. Keefer, what are your thoughts on Daniel Blair's take of Jed is going to get bored of winning in the next 4 to 5 years and leave Supercross and motocross?
What? Dark. Hold on. One more time.
Dark.
Sorry.
Dark.
Dark side. Yeah.
Daniel Blair.
Okay, Daniel Blair. Okay.
Not Dark.
Last week on the show, he said he thinks that in the next 4 to 5 years, that Jet will get bored of winning as much as he presumably will, and just decide he's done because he doesn't want to. He's had enough.
I did hear that. I don't think it's going to be. I think it'll be a little bit longer than that, but I disagree with Daniel. I think he'll be in it for 6 to 7, and then he'll decide what he wants to do. And he's the type of guy that he probably can do a lot of different things within two-wheel motorsports and probably be decent at it, honestly. Like, I feel like, I don't know what Daniel said, but like what's he going to do after that, but I can see him doing
MXGPs is what he said.
I can see him
he
doing
said
MotoGP. Oh, that's what I was saying.
MotoGP.
Honestly, I can
Okay,
see him
sorry.
doing something like that. I don't even know if he's interested in that, but like he's that talented of a person. Like he could do that. To me, MXGP going to that way, that's almost like a downgrade for him. Like I don't think he'd do that.
Okay. Next one is from Louisville for you, Keefer. We often see a new model bike create struggles for riders. Is it possible a new model Honda could create issues for Jed at some point, or is he that good that it won't matter?
No, I mean, the new Honda is going to probably be better. If anything, these factory Hondas that we see right now are doing, that frame mod to add a little bit of comfort to the track. So I would assume that the production model will be based around that, and it probably won't be that much of a change for him. I think if anything, it's going to help Hunter and Jet to be even better, honestly.
Okay. The next one is from the voice of the drunken people. How long does development of a new bike take from design to showroom?
4 to 5 years is the whole development process from the time we call prototype. There's numbers within prototypes. There's 0 proto, and then there's 1 proto. Sometimes we get a number 2 proto, and then it goes into pre-production bike, and then you have production. So from the time prototype comes to pre-production is about 3.5 years, and then you have a pre-production unit for about a year, a little over that, and then production hits.
Okay. From Dave Laurie, with online betting now, what are the odds we can get a legit, constantly updated injury report?
No, I don't think that's going to happen.
It's a
Maybe.
great question. They have
it's a great
to share
question,
it.
but I mean, look, there's legit betting at NHL. and you don't get up-to-date information. You get upper body, lower body. Like the NHL doesn't even name their starting goalie. Like they have all this betting money. A coach is not required to name his starting goalie until right before the game. So, clearly NFL is this whole thing based around betting, but other sports are not.
They still skirt the rules in NFL. I remember last year.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
They definitely withhold some people,
Right.
but Moto forget about it.
Yeah,
right?
forget. That's what I mean. Like we're not gonna. NFL's not even legit. Never mind. Hockey's not even legit. We're not gonna get legit. Yeah.
Okay. From Judd 549, Keefer, is there something about the 2324 Yamaha platform that would explain Eli's trouble in soft, ruddy tracks? Seems like a switch flipped on his aggression when they retired the 22.
I disagree. I saw him race that bike last year, and he looked really aggressive to me. He looked really good. So I just think it's just some of the injury, not racing. You've been off the bike a little bit. You're getting a little bit older. You're just a tick off, and that tick off in professional sport, like we see right now, is 5th, 6th place. Like it's just, he'll get it back. He's fine. It's not his bike setup. He actually went back to his. If you guys look at his bike at Anaheim 1, and then now you look at his bike, it is different. He went back to a lot of his old setup. Maybe, I don't know, 4, 5, 6 rounds in. And then that has evolved a little bit, but he's reverting to a lot of his 23 settings. So let's see what St. Louis brings us. I feel like we're going to have a dome, we have a normal track, and then we can figure out this panic button on Eli. But I think we just need a normal race to see what's going on.
From Tom Neal, since the two of you did such a good job transforming Darkside's love life, will you attempt to transform Lewis Phillips?
I mean, if he has to accept this in his heart first. So
you got to love yourself before someone else loves you, And I feel like Lewis would probably be honestly easier than Dark.
Yeah, I mean, look what we had to start with Dark.
Yeah,
we got a greasy ponytailed
ditch digger
from West Texas.
Yeah.
We
had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
From Romy, Steve, how much did you win or lose this weekend betting on the race?
I didn't bet at all. Actually, no, I didn't bet.
Okay.
I only bet NFL. I mean, I'll do some moto, I guess. But yeah, I was at the race. I was busy. I didn't think about it. And I looked at the odds.
I never bet.
You never bet?
I don't have enough money to bet. Like I'm not.
Foz, are you?
I do NFL.
Yeah.
I'm the same.
Yeah.
Basketball's way too wonky.
Hockey too. You're only $70K. So.
That's right.
Yeah.
Did you bet anything in the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Did you win anything?
Yeah. Took a bigger loss though. I won on some props, but lost on the games, and I lost. It's just these fucking odds guys, man. They nail this shit. Like, I was betting on overs.
They always do.
And dude, like my guy came within 6 yards of over, and the other guy came within 2 catches. Like,
wow,
they got it down, man. They're smart. Yep. I'd like to bet on the Sphere and U2, if I could. I'd like to bet on going back. Yeah.
R.I.P.
Did you listen to the XM?
Yep.
Did you really?
No, I did.
For real?
Yeah. Right when you said that, I turned it on.
You turned on XM radio with Sphere concert.
I was already driving anyway, so yeah.
What'd you think?
I didn't say I listened to all of it. I said about 45 minutes.
What'd you think?
Yeah, it was great.
Took you
Heather
back?
listened to it too.
Took you back?
And Heather actually said kind of makes her wish that she would have saw him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Huh.
She's a little bit remorseful.
She's not saying that on any group texts.
Yeah, it's Heather. You know that.
You can't do that, dude.
Tough cookie to crack.
All right, from Faulkner's Temper, a lot of red manufacturers coming into the sport as of recent. Which color would you all choose if you created a new brand?
Yeah, we got Beta, Triumph, or Beta, Ducati, and Honda red. I feel like the Ducati Honda red or the Ducati red is a little deeper than the Honda red.
It's more candy.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, blue. I like blue. Blue crew.
I do too, honestly. The green, honestly, when I walk out in the shop and my bike's all washed and the Kawasaki's are there, the Kawasaki looks really good too.
Okay, Aiden.
No, that has nothing to do with Aiden.
From Sean Ireland, does anyone else want to see Deegan go full heel? Spikes on the shoulders, middle finger to everyone.
Yes. Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I just can't. I can't wait until the next podium. Which way is he gonna go on the next podium interview?
No, he's.
Didn't he already do one after that?
Yeah.
And
Yeah, well, we've got Out for Blood, and it's a war, and then now we got I'm humble, give the gift to God, or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
like
you're right. Yeah, what are we doing?
What's next?
Humble Deegs.
From Christoph Tomaszek, Keefer, and Steve, which European motocross track would you like to ride?
Good question. Not Lommel.
That's a bucket list one, but
Majoria? Majora? I think it's Majora. I think I keep saying it wrong, but Majora?
I would like to. I mean, Lommel's my bucket list. I would just like to go to do it. I'm sure it's the same reason why people want to go to Glen Helen, and you're like, why?
Right.
You know? So, past that for me would be Trentino. Even though it's a hard packed track, probably not the best, but I like that. I like that track.
Yeah.
Okay. From Jimmy G. Are you keeping a running tab on the cost for your son's career, and are you willing to share? Is there a repayment plan that he's going to have to pay you back when he gets older, or is this a college investment, so to speak?
Oh, there's definitely a spreadsheet of how much I'm spending, because I'm just like that, and I keep all that in my computer. But there's no tab. He owes me certain things in life, and that's all about being a good person. That's all he owes me. As soon as he screws up, that's when I pull back. So so far he's doing pretty good. The last 2 years he's kind of come around, and he understands the value of a good person, and he sees that. And so for me, it's okay. It's not about him making it. If he does, great. I said this on the show before. If and when he gets a job and he doesn't have this professional, career of aspirations to be one, and he has a shitty day at work and someone's up his ass, or he has a problem at home, he has the motorcycle outlet to have a release, and he is not going to resort to drinking or something. He has the dirt bike to fall back on to kind of help him get back to center. So hopefully all this money I spend will make him a good person.
From Riley Tuttle, whatever happened with Yamaha's carbon fiber frames they were experimenting with?
They were? I don't know. Were they? I don't know.
I don't know. This must have been in Europe, obviously.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know much about that. Travis? He's on a yacht right now somewhere in the Mediterranean.
Really? On vacation?
Oh, yeah.
Is Tits going to meet him?
I mean, Travis almost goes on as many vacations as Tits.
Is this the guy from here that he's with?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yep. Right.
It'd be nice to have those friends.
Right. Twice a year they go.
Really?
Yeah, that's just the yacht.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is an inside joke or not, but it's from Beef Bites. You're at Home Depot and the item you need won't scan. Do you take it or call for an attendant?
That's not an inside joke.
I don't know anything about it.
Do you take it?
Well, the bags, if you drop it in the bag, it's not going to let you, it's going to alert somebody because the bag's based on weight. So you can't really steal it.
You just hold it in your hand.
I guess depending on how much it costs.
Yeah. I don't think I'm doing that.
What they're doing now that Aiden and I came across at Lowe's the other day, we had a part and we go to scan it, and I was like, dude, that's super cheap. That's way cheap for this. And then the lady came over. I'm like, I don't think this is right. Someone switched the tags, the barcodes on it, so they could just scan it. And if the lady's sitting there at the checkout counter, they're not going to question you because you scanned it. They're not looking at the screen.
Right.
So you can walk away for $14 when it was $82. So that's what they're doing now.
But why did
because I knew it was bullshit, and
No. But they switched the price tag for what? Then left it on the shelf for you to grab?
They must have not took it and just left it.
Okay.
So,
last one is Steve, a buddy from Australia, is coming up for Denver. He asked if we could get in for the privateer race on Friday. Any info would be great.
Are they going to do that this year?
No, I don't think so. I don't think they're letting people in the stands again.
Why can't they?
I don't know. Staffing, I guess. Security. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So, no, I think he's out of luck. Sorry.
You guys can't do that on Saturday?
Nope.
That's old news.
Can't do race day live. Can't do it on Saturday. Can't do,
Huh.
Yeah.
Hey, just be lucky you got it.
I mean, I am. I'm just a little bummed at some things that I thought were kind of supposed to be worked on and then haven't.
You think they could fit it in Saturday?
I think they can do.
For sure,
yeah, and I think they can get a race day live thing, but I guess they can't. So I don't know. All right, we got Keefer After Dark.
I'm down, but whatever you guys want.
10:09.
Tits is lucky he got his watch.
Best interview tonight: Sexton, Phil, Oldenburg, Antunez.
Sexton.
Sexton.
Phil.
Yeah, I think Phil. Tits.
What?
Marks.
What?
Bronx.
Bronx.
Bronx is the best interview.
We didn't get Bronx's email back yet.
Not yet. I've been looking.
Who the hell's Bronx?
He's still trying to figure out how to
That's
use
fair.
a computer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah, Bronx.
Yeah, Bronx. Guy who said I mad dogged him. All right, quick After Dark.
Oh, let's do it.
Quick.
We doing intro or no
Quick.
intro?
Here we go.
We still sponsored?
Yeah, growyourassoff.com. Use
Okay.
code PulpMX.
Do we got nacho cheese still?
Here we
Queso?
go.
You want Aiden to hear this?
Yeah, get out of here, Aiden. He's out.
Aiden's got to go.
Aiden's out.
All right, growyourassoff.com. Use code PulpMX to save. We got queso. We got a new lemon pepper. Do you like lemon pepper?
No.
Okay. Do you like lemon pepper?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Not my
flying
first
back.
choice.
I can't give it to you. I got a sample kit. I can't give it to you.
I can check it.
Oh yeah, you got golf clubs.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right. Here we go from Anonymous. Keefer, with Aiden being out of the house for the next few weeks, when he was at
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yep.
What is the level of excitement between you and Mrs. Keefer on a scale of "we done it everywhere in this house, nothing new," to teenage kid with their parents gone, we're taking advantage of every spot in the house?
I've never been the type of guy to bone all around the house because I feel like I want to have an area for my house to bone in, so we stay in that area. Obviously, when I was young, that didn't matter. But now I'm older, we just stay in the area because I have people over. I don't need to be laying the seed around everywhere, right? Like, hey, Foz, come on over in my couch. Yeah, I just fucked there 3 days ago, right? I'm not going to do that to you. What do you think? Would you do that?
No, we don't do that.
Right. And then, honestly, like, I'm older now. Like, Aiden's gone. I'm not going to lie. I would love to have great After Dark material for you guys, but I'm going to bed at fucking 8 o'clock, dude. I'm going to bed.
All right.
That's facts.
Pat says, Keefer, my wife and I recently got back together after a 6-month break. It's been something like you guys. Not 6 months, but.
It was close to that, yeah.
Keefer, my wife and I recently got back together after a 6-month break. It's been great, except I had a really tough time processing that she had hooked up with someone else during that time.
Yep.
I thought us being super open and getting it all out there would help, but it only made matters worse when I learned he was much larger than me.
Oh.
Have you and Heather ever talked about past partners and how I should go about overcoming the mental image of her with someone else of that size and the lack of confidence it is given to me and my ability to please her?
Yeah, it's a good question, honestly. So similar thing for me, like I'm the type of guy, if you guys have been in a relationship with your woman and you break up and they come back, I am the type of person I have to know every fucking thing. I have to know the details. I have to know how many guys, how big he was, how'd you do it, what'd you do while I need to know everything to process. So he did that and now he can't get it out of his mind. I've never been a jealous person. Not a huge jealous guy, and everyone has a past. I did stuff while she was gone. She did stuff, and...
You didn't get to the bottom of it?
No, I did. I asked her, I go, hey, was there anyone larger than me? And she's like, yes.
Oh.
So, look it. I am not the best looking guy. I know I don't have the biggest dick. So, I'm not dumb in the fact, like, I'm the best thing she's ever going to have. Like, I'm not stupid. Like, I love Heather. She's beautiful. She's my best friend, but... There's women that are unbelievably hot. Like, she knows that as well. So, like, we don't live in a fairy tale land. Like, I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, dang, like, that's not the biggest dick you've ever had. Like, I don't care.
Yeah, what does it matter, right?
Like, it doesn't matter. Right. Because, honestly, maybe you do it for her more than that other guy did. If you have a big cock, good for you, but do you know how to do stuff with it? Yes or no? We don't know. So, take care of her while you're there and make sure you turn her out and do the right thing. And don't worry about it. Who cares?
The main event.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Kyle, did you have any problems with your marriage? Been straight up the whole time.
How long have you been married for?
3 years now.
3 years?
Yeah. We're good.
He has no problems.
Yeah,
it's 3 years.
I'm 20.
It's a long time.
Dude. 20 years.
I've been with my Heather 22.
How many wedding?
15.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
Dude, right? Yeah. All right.
Did you ever ask that, Marks?
That's what?
Are you the biggest one you ever had?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
And she said?
She lied.
Yeah, she probably lied. She probably lied.
Wow.
Like, yeah, they're good.
Listen to TT over there.
TT.
T2.
That's the only two we had?
Traveling.
Yeah. We got a longer one, but
okay, all right.
We're done with that.
We'll do more when Talon comes in. That way, I feel like we're. Look, see that? It's like that guy in that.
In Home Alone?
Yeah, Home Alone.
No, Home Alone.
Home Improvement.
Home
Yeah, that's what I see over there.
Yep.
just my eyeballs.
Yeah, exactly.
You see the tiredness, like, come on, man, just freaking
Listen,
go.
Stop talking about dicks and get me out of here.
He's got to go on vacation tomorrow. I'm sure.
Man.
I'm sure he's going somewhere.
All those vacations are tiring.
No, great show tonight. Lots of fun, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. On to St. Louis this weekend, Triple Crown Friday night live show. Keefer will be there.
We doing that 5, 6, 7? What are we doing?
I think doors at 6:30.
How's ticket sales?
I don't know. I didn't look.
You haven't looked yet.
Yeah, I haven't looked yet. But it should be fun. AC and Phil. So
that'd be great.
Ethica athlete Adam Cirillo. So looking forward to the St. Louis show this weekend, and the race should be great as well. Good dirt. You're gonna bitch about the press box again. So
is it a normal time race?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You're gonna bitch about the press box?
It's fucking too high. So I'll be down, not in the press box during qualifying. I'll be down somewhere.
With the people?
Yep.
Okay. Fair enough. Foss, thanks for coming up.
Of course.
Always
Thanks.
fun to have
Yeah,
you.
it's great
I feel
to
like
be
you're
here,
you're just like
I got Keefer talking about
Okay.
banging out and shit. I'm just chilling.
Okay.
Just chilling.
He can't go full bore, dude.
No, thanks for the support of the show.
Of course.
Ethica,
Yeah, we're glad
PulpMX
to be on
20.
board this year.
Yeah, it's been working out really well.
Yeah.
Let's golf again, but at a normal course with normal weather and not
yeah.
at normal time.
Yeah.
Okay, all of that.
Sounds like a plan. Yeah.
No wind.
Yeah. No wind, dude. I'm still fucking
Dude,
trapped.
we were almost in Reno.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but how beautiful was the course?
But it was his home course.
He had to show you guys. That's why. He had
It
to
was
show
in great shape, though.
Great shape.
It was.
Greens
Even
were
in
good.
Greens were
winter
good.
time.
Yeah.
I'll give you
Grass
that.
is great. Fairway's good.
But thank you for coming up.
Yeah,
I
of course.
appreciate it as
Yeah,
always.
anytime.
Ethica, check it out, everybody. Love the stuff. Keefer, as always, thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. We'll see you Wednesday.
We'll see you tomorrow on the road ride.
Wednesday, we're
Big
Mesquite.
ride day.
Big ride day, Mesquite.
And we'll see everybody at the World Mini. Steve's going to be there Thursday, Friday, ripping it up.
Just one day, sir. I'm not going both days.
Oh, my God.
I don't think I am anyways. All right, thanks to Swisscore and Roto. Roto lost his dad last week. Bummer. Sorry to hear that to our buddy Roto.
Yeah.
That's a tough time he's going through. And so we appreciate all the help he does for us and in Moto Media in general. Swisscore and Moser as well. Pookie, of course. Marks?
Yes.
Good job.
Hey, thanks.
Good job, Mark.
Tits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Great job.
Great job, TT.
Thank
Great
you.
job.
Damn it.
Great job, TT.
I'll
Bullshit.
be here on Thursday.
Oh, fantastic.
I will
Thanks.
not.
Yeah, mark it. I'll be here.
I'm out.
Marks, do my NOS. Hook up my NOS.
You better start saying nicer things
I
about
need
him.
Nas.
I said good job.
And then you told him great job.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't like that.
I am paying you $1 more. So you should be
better
happy.
freaking earn it.
Yeah.
All right.
Point taken.
That's a show. Kyle Fauscette from Ethica, Kris Keefer from Keefering Testing. I'm Steve Mathis. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching.
Thank you.
Phil Nicoletti, Marshall Welton next week in studio.
Good
that should be great.
times.
See you next week. Now I'm talking shit on the great Tim Ferry.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.